to this one, it says full. Så ställer ni in det själva här så det låter bra här.
Okay.
Ja, men det här som sätter på av.
Og den her, this one, what's that for? These ones, what are they for? Just sound and... Okay, perfect. Yeah. Okay. So, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the show. The first of 2 days of underwater rugby finding place in Bellahøj in Copenhagen, the capital of Denmark, where we're going to see wonderful underwater rugby these next days. In the booth, we have me, Jan Sturm. I was in some of the former rounds too, and we have one more.
Jesper Holme, and I was had the pleasure of commentating together with Jan and Bobby in the Nordic Championship last year. And we both play for Amager, we have to say, so we have to not be cheering for Amager the whole day, but we have to be objective, and we will of course be that.
Yeah, we have to say sorry in advance once we get to that match. It's a new team in this tournament. Amager, we are playing on that team. It's a Danish team. So bear over with us or comment on it in the live stream. These first few minutes we are going to test a few things with the equipment and with the sound. So sorry if things don't work out perfectly. Feel absolutely free to comment on the YouTube channel if anything doesn't work, or if you have any questions or comments on this whole setup.
We'll try to answer everything, of course, as good as we can. But it's going to be a tremendous weekend. The first 3 matches, we have teams that's going to the Champions Cup. And of course, they will test, the squads towards the Champions Cup. That's in 1 month. They will come with the strongest teams. We already talked to Flipper, who's one of the teams who's seated in the top 4 in the Champions Cup. And they come with the best squad they have.
Yeah. So it's actually, for many of the teams, this is the last chance to participate in an international tournament before the Champions Cup, yeah?
On the highest level. And actually, everybody have to watch the game at 3 o'clock today.
Yeah.
Because 3 o'clock we have Malmö against Ålesund, and that is the Swedish champions against the Norwegian champions. And that could be the finals in the Champions Cup. They cannot meet before the finals. It cannot be the semifinals. It could be the finals in the Champions Cup.
But for this tournament, it's a new season. Summer has disappeared from Scandinavia. The players, they partied, they loved, traveled, relaxed. But first of all, they trained for this new season of underwater rugby. We are at Bellahøj, the national swim stadium of Denmark, located on this hilltop in Copenhagen. And it's actually named as such, the beautiful hill. That's what the name of this pool is translated into. And that's a very suitable name, because we're going to watch something very, very beautiful unfolding in front of our eyes here. We're going to watch underwater rugby, the most beautiful sport in the world, with beautiful players in these beautiful settings. And in the water, we have 2 teams. We have Flipper, the Danish team. They didn't manage so well in the last round of underwater rugby league, but they managed really well in the Danish national season, and they are the winner of the Danish tournament, and they're going to the Champions Cup against Bamberg, who was number 2 in Germany, I think.
Yeah, and last year, Flipper became 2nd at the Champions Cup.
Yeah.
So of course it's a strong team. And it's a full team today. They are right now they're 12 in the water, and that's the whole team coming. And of course they are from Copenhagen too, so they can have the best team coming here. Bamberg is only 9 players, and
And they are in unfamiliar settings, because we have to say that this pool, that's the home pool for Flipper, for the Danish team, the team in white today.
Yeah.
So they are in kind of an advantage here. Bamberg is a great team, great players, but they are kind of visitors here.
And they only have one match today, Bamberg, so they can. Flipper has 2 matches today, so maybe they want to hold back. Bamberg, there's need for them to hold back. So now the 2 captains are meeting. Let's get some footage from that.
Yeah, we have, as you can see, we have the players in the water now. They shake hands on the surface. I mean, underwater rugby, this sport is a sport full of nice people who likes to hug each other in the water, but we're also a small community where we're actually good friends. And we just shaked hands between Flipper and Bamberg, and they are ready to start now. Oh, it's gonna start soon, ladies and gentlemen. We're gonna see who's going to be the fastest swimmer on the 2 teams, who's gonna get to that ball first. It's about to start. We're holding the breath. They're ready to swim, they're ready to speed, they're ready to start this exciting match between Bamberg and Flipper. And who's gonna get the ball first? Who do you think, Jesper?
I don't know how quick Bamberg is, but
oh, it started! Who's getting the ball? No, camera, yes! Oh, we can soon see what they're doing. Yes, it works.
So
Flipper got the ball in white.
So we have Flipper in white, we have Bamberg in black.
Oh, he's waiting on the other side. See, Trapp, he's such a good player waiting down there, but they didn't manage to play him properly, and it was easy for Bamberg to intercept that pass. But look at the forechecking.
Yeah, Trapp is a new player. He's been playing for Flipper for 1 year, and he's a national player too.
Yeah, on the national team.
Yeah, national team.
But look at those forecheckings. Look how aggressive Flipper is checking them. They're only 4 meters away from their own basket, and they can't get out of that dangerous zone. And Flipper got the ball back. He's got no. So close. Can they maintain the control? Flipper, he just see that strength. See those muscles. See how he just squeezed the ball out of his hands. Wow, this is going to be tough.
In this format, we're playing 2 times 15 minutes. So it's like it's a full match.
It's a full match, and but the team's only playing 1 or 2 matches a day.
Yeah. Bamberg is only playing 1 match today, and Flipper is playing 2 matches today.
But look, Bamberg, they can't get the ball out of this. Oh, it's dangerous, it's close, he got the ball. Whoa.
But until now, for the first minute and a half, Bamberg has not had the ball on Flipper's court at all. So it's controlled by Flipper. And as Flipper the favorites in this match. Well, they are national champions, and Bamberg is not national champions, but
let's see how they manage, because they didn't manage that well in the last season, unfortunately for them. But as I said, I just talked with them before the match. They're new players. They're a totally different team now. Referee call out for holding, so the Flipper player was holding to another player without that player having the ball.
Yeah.
And that's of course a disadvantage. You're only allowed to attack or hold anyone who has the ball. And that's an advantage. That was actually a good call out from the referee side, and for Bamberg this is a big advantage, because they get the ball away from the dangerous zone of their own
for the first
basket.
time in 2 minutes, they're actually on the Flipper court, and now it's going to be exciting to see.
Yeah, but can they get that play and work?
Establish something there, or
yeah, there are only 2 players down there. Yeah, but look at that. There are only 1 or 2 Bamberg players, and there are always 3 or 4 Flipper players, and that's and you see underwater rugby. It's all about, among other things, to be enough players on the bottom. They lost the ball back into the hands of Flipper. Let's see if Flipper can get away from those forecheckings. They can, and they have to fight, but they get it to the other zone now.
And Flipper's very quick, and they have them. They're dominating Bamberg right now. Bamberg also when they
He has a chance. He is passing down to a co-player. Can he get it in? He's under the goalkeeper. He's under his head. Can he get it? He played to a co-player on the other side. Can he push the goalkeeper? Can he push him? No, such a close call.
he tried to get it around, but yeah.
It was a nice pass.
Yeah, but good defending from Bamberg, we have to say. But again, Bamberg, there's only like 2.5 players down.
Up.
And it seems that there's more in Flipper than on the German team.
And the ball just dropped out of his hands. He's trying again. They're building up an attack.
And
Bad pass there, but he's waiting his time. He knows he shouldn't go in alone, but he lost the ball.
I didn't do so. Before we saw Lars Greve, which is actually a new player, not a new player in as such in the rugby, but a new player for Flipper.
Yeah, because he used to play. In Norway.
And before
Wasn't
that,
it Norway and Sweden? So he's played. He moved back to Denmark after playing for other Scandinavian
and before
teams.
that, he played for Tyskland, right? I'm not sure.
Look at those forecheckings. But now they get a chance. He's swimming in alone. Can he go in alone? He's trying his luck alone. There's a player down there. Can he play down to him? He has a ball. There are two players. There are two Bamberg players around the basket. I think they stole the basket down there. They have to get it down. They have to get it down now. No, missed chance. I think they managed to steal the basket in all that confusion. And for goalkeeper, that's the most annoying thing when the other team... one of the other team players steals your basket. It's stressful.
But we should talk about a little bit about how we're filming this event. So we have a man in the water, Per, who's also going to be a commentator on some of the matches. He's in the water with a camera. So that's where we get the good footage. And we also have 2 other cameras down the water, I think.
Yes, we have some fixed cameras, but as you can see, most of the filming finds place through Per, who's lying down there with a full-face mask on, so we can communicate with him.
And
one of the things in this tournament is that we allow the cameraman to be in the middle of the pool.
Yeah.
And that's sometimes annoying for the players, obviously. But it's kind of the way we get these close footages of all the fightings and the game going on, which is important for us as viewers.
And I think it's a great. I mean,
he's under the goalkeeper. They have a chance. Can he get it down to him?
And then he nearly got the goal again.
No, it's out there. They still have the ball control.
I think that Bamberg is getting into the match slowly, and they get more control of the match.
Again, it's all the way around the basket now. He's holding for his dearest life. He's holding to that ball. Don't let go of it. Don't let go of it. He's saying to to Flipper, and they're trying to grab it out of his hands.
But still, there's more people in the bottom from Flipper than from Bamberg. Bamberg is mostly like two players down there, and Flipper is 3 or 4.
Yeah, now they lost it. You can say that the Bamberg players, they have good ball control when they're around that basket. On the other hand, it's not that coordinated the gaming style. It seems like one-on-one very often.
Yeah, but most of all, there are not enough players in the bottom.
Yeah,
I mean, they miss a player or 2 on the bottom.
Yeah.
Even though when they go in,
Flipper has the ball. Can they build up an attack?
It's hard for one man to go in.
He's going in now, and he's actually passing to the other side, which is annoying for the defense. He has the ball again. They don't know where the ball is. Bamberg. He's all alone. He decides to go wisely played instead of trying to go in. Here we have Claude with the ball, one of the very experienced players, playing the ball to a very young player from the team. They are trying to build up an attack. There are 2 Flipper players in there. He's all alone, but there is a player on the other side. If he remains in place, look at that. They're building up an attack now. There are 2 Flipper players around the basket. No! What was that? What was that?
Hail Mary, I think.
Holy Mary, why did he lose it like that? What happened there?
Maybe he thought somebody was diving and they weren't diving.
Finger tipped away from him, or...
Just to talk brief about this format. So the thing is, we have all these teams playing, and we have 6 game days when we're playing. Everybody's going to play against each other, but only 1 match. So there's one match between Bamberg and Flipper. And that's this one.
Oh, are we going in on the other side? No! Saved on the whim, saved by the goalkeeper.
Yeah.
What an amazing save! Bamberg, you saved it! On the edge of getting through to the basket, on the edge of Flipper getting the goal.
That was the biggest chance in the match so far.
Wow! Wow! Wow!
And great footage. Now they're seeing the basket.
Yeah, referee call for attacking equipment, I think. Someone attacking, which fortunately we didn't see.
But I think that Flipper took the basket because Flipper has the ball, maybe. But I don't think he can. Yeah. Oh, he can't stay down.
Yeah, strangle is called out. So holding to his neck or something like that. Attacking something like that. So I think we have a timeout now. I saw a signal for that.
Yeah, it's also 1 minute counting on the.
Yeah. And why do you get these timeouts? What is that for, Jesper? Can you explain that to the viewers?
Sometimes because you have no air, so I mean, you need some air. But mostly it's because of tactics. You want to talk about what could be changed. I mean, you can see that now we look down. Flipper, they're talking. They're having a timeout. They're talking. Bamberg is not talking that much at all. I mean, they're more like getting some air and they're talking a bit. But Flipper's in a circle. They're having a real timeout, you can say. I think that Flipper was really aggressive in the first 4 minutes. And slowly Bamberg got into the match. They had some chances, of course. The biggest chance was just before to Flipper, which nearly got it in. There was only the goalkeeper left that made a great save, as you said. So I think that it is Flipper that got the most out of this. Bamberg got some air, but for the same of a timeout, to talk about things, I think it was Flipper that used it like most effective. Seen from up here.
Well, two teams, Bamberg, Flipper, playing against each other. Both had some chances. Yeah. Bamberg had a few chances around the Flipper goalie, and Flipper definitely had a few chances. Very close call just before the timeout.
Yeah. But Flipper is more or less, at any point in the match, 1 or 2 persons more on the bottom of the pool. I mean, and that counts.
And he's going in now. He's being held by the forechecking back into the hands of Bamberg. It seems that the Flippers' plays around the basket is not really. Oh, he's playing to the other side. He's under the goal. Goal!
I'm not sure what said. He said he couldn't see anything. The referee said he couldn't see anything. Now we see the goal.
That was Jonas Lerengård, but what a great pass. Look at all the actions before the ball is passed to him. He's lying in a very good position under the goalie.
But again, you see, I mean, there's loads of Flipper players down there. Kasper Trapp with the assist. Loads, and the keeper was not down on the basket. I mean, so it's...
But what a beautiful goal. What a beautiful first goal in the Underwater Rugby League. One day in Bellahøj. Classic Underwater Rugby here. Lying in position under the goalie, ready to lift him.
Yeah, but the goalie was not really in place. I think, of course, it was a great goal for Flipper. It was indeed. But I want to say that I don't think that.
And
was
you know
really
what
defense.
Flipper is doing now. He's waiting on the other side. He's going to make the goalie an offer he cannot refuse if he just gets the ball. But there was a referee call. There was probably someone pushing or holding without having the ball, one of the Flipper players.
Yeah. People saying stream is looking good. Also, it seems like that from our perspective.
Yeah, I mean, I'm so glad we have this high quality of the stream and of the cameras. It's really a good setup we have in this tournament. You get to watch great underwater rugby from a very close distance with the best players of Europe and some of the best teams of Europe fighting for the dearest life against these giants of muscular, well exercised and trained players here.
And we have to say, if you like this stream, if you appreciate it, and it's nothing to do with the two of us, but Bottenskraberne, you can support them for a small monthly fee. You can support Bottenskraberne. There's a link in the Facebook group.
Snatched! Give it to me, he said, the flipper defense, but he lost it again into the hands of Bamberg. Oh!
Again, you can see that there's 4 flipper players down there. Now there's 3.
They are moving their way in. It's like a wall of Danish forest. Oh, can they get through? Can they get through? He's under the goalie. He's under the goalie. He's pushing, but he can't because the flipper players are forechecking him.
And holding him from the attacker is going to be.
Look, he's being pushed like 3-4 meters out into the pool. But they're trying again and again and again. Unfortunately, they're alone.
But of course, Bamberg is not coming here to lose. I mean, of course they want to score a goal.
Yeah, they want to create chaos around Flipper's basket, but they don't really succeed.
Yeah, but they need more people down there.
He still has a ball. No, don't lose it there.
Oh, it's not that organized from Bamberg's. They're lacking. They're lacking
finger-tipped away.
Yeah, they're lacking speed. They're lacking aggression, and they lack more people in the bottom.
They have a fair amount of chances, but they need this last inch, and it seems they can't get it the last centimeter. Oh no! What a bad no! He shouldn't pass like that. He thought there was a co-player there, and the ball was just hanging out in the open. No one saw it until the Bamberg player just nicely and kindly picked it up. And now Bamberg, he's swimming. He's being blocked. He has no one to play to, but he stays down there. He's waiting for his team members. 2 team members from Bamberg. Can they get through now? He's kind of trying to squeeze his way through, looking around to find another player to pass to.
But again, it's 1-on-1.
Yeah, it's 1-on-1.
And you see like 4 flipper players down there. I mean, even if you're extremely great, it's hard for 1 or 2 persons to get to outplay 4 players.
Yeah, but I'm sure it works well with lesser well-played teams than Flipper. But you can see that the Flipper defense is absolutely safe. There's nothing in the defense here that creates chaos. So we need to change camera.
It's changed now. Yeah, camera's back on. And there we see one of the cameras. We see one of the cameras there.
That's one of the fixed cameras. Bamberg has the ball. Can he swim all the way through? There's only 1 flipper player. The goalie is in position now. The defense is in position.
I mean, again, it's 1 against 2 now. You have to stay down when he delivers the ball. You have to stay down to get the ball again. I mean, you cannot just go down and make. Maybe we can do it in local tournaments, but this is.
And look at how
it's the best teams
they're fighting around there. They're holding to the ball. You can see the flipper can't get the ball out of their hands. 1 player on the other side, can he get to him? But the flipper players are well aware of that. And the defense is very, very solid on the flipper side.
This is the best teams in the Northern European circle.
Oh, he has no one to pass to. And what's he going to do? He ran out of air. He had to seek the surface. And that is Lars Greve, I think, from Flipper having the ball. They won't be able to. They can't see that 1, 2 players around him.
Yeah. And now there's 1 minute left from the first half. 1 minute and 5 seconds.
Only 1 minute left, and Flipper knows that they have to stop this Bamberg tickling attacks coming here all the time.
I mean, there's too few people down there. I mean, you need to get in with 3, 4, 5 persons. I mean, the 45 seconds left. They have to make 1 big push when they go down. But of course, there are only 9 players from Bamberg. Also, they get tired, of course.
Oh, they want to go and bully the goalkeeper, but they can't get into him because he's so well protected by the defense. They're trying, but they still have the ball. It's a bit chaotic now.
3 players down.
But he's getting closer. The ball is around the basket now. In the hands of Kasper Trapp from the defense from Flipper. He has the ball. He's playing. They have 10 seconds left. Can they get a goal? Can they get into the goalie zone? They're being locked down, and that will be the end of it.
That will be the first half.
Of the first half. 1-0 to Flipper.
So when we have halves, now we just have a break for the 5 minutes. But after the second half, you will try to get an interview with some of the players after the match.
Yes.
So we'll do that. So when we have a match, there will be the break between the 2 halves. That will happen nothing, you can say, in that break. But after the match, because every hour we'll have a new match, so we'll try to get some interviews after each match with some of the players.
And what should we say about this first match, Jesper? You know, I'm actually, after watching this tournament for in so many rounds, I believe that what we saw here was a very good, strong defense from Flipper, but also a lot of, rookie mistakes. Balls dropping down to the bottom, balls being lost. So I was kind of wondering, is this just because it's the first day of the match and we have camera on here? We are Jan in black and Jesper in white.
Jesper in white, yeah. So I just tried to turn up my sound. Said that
so Jesper, what would you say about the match?
Yeah, until now, I mean, first of all, as we said from the beginning, when you're a full team of 15 players and a smaller team of 9 players, of course you would have more air. Then you have the home field advantage, that it's their own pool. I think that the bottom line is people in the water on the bottom of the pool. And we have had Flipper, 3 or 4 players the whole time on the bottom. We have Bamberg with 2, 1, 3 players on the bottom. So I think it's logical and fair that Flipper is leading 1-0. What do you think?
Yeah, I think Flipper has such a strong defense. No matter what Bamberg is doing here, it's obvious that they cannot create the chaos they used to do. They are used to bring the ball into the defense zone and rumble around the goalie and make the defense fall apart. After which that one player will pass the ball to another player who can then make an easy score. Flipper, they don't care. They say, come to me. The goalie is lying there. Come to me. I'm waiting for you. And once he comes down there, he gets nothing out of it. It seems like the goalie from Flipper, he's sucked into the basket like a suction cup or American on a European toilet seat. He is so solid in place, and the defense in front of the basket are very solid too. They're just lying there, holding their breath and having the best day in their life.
Yeah, but the thing is, you don't even get into the goalie because they're so well defended.
Yeah.
I mean, there are 3 or 4 players on the bottom the whole time.
Exactly.
So, I mean, you have to be a hell of a player. One person getting in, getting such a big rumble, and then the other player can score. Maybe you can do it on some less experienced teams, but this is a national Danish team, and they come with the best squad they have because this is a training match for them for going to the Champions Cup in a month.
But then you have the other side, because this is Bamberg attacking Flipper, blue attacking white. Then you have Flipper in their attacks attacking Bamberg, and they have a different style.
Yeah.
You can see that if a Flipper player is alone with the ball, he might go in there and push a little bit to the defense, but it's not a real push. He's not really trying to get through. He's waiting. So they're not only playing with this brute force that we see Bamberg trying. They have turned on their brain, and that's the beauty of underwater rugby, that you have to think of your co-players. So they are actually, the ball is being played around the basket, and the goal they got, classic goal in underwater rugby, one player from one side of the basket.
Came in from the right.
From the right, yeah, outer zone, playing to the inner zone where a player was waiting in full position. He was lying like this, waiting to, bam, lift his body and lift the goalie, and
Which he didn't have to do because the goalie was not in place. I mean, the goalie was over the basket. Actually, there was 2 Flipper players on the left side. There was no defender, and the goalie was up in the air, up in the water. I mean, so it was kind of not an easy goal, but it was a classic goal made. And because they have so strong force, they came in 3 or 4 players down there. There was only 1.5, 2.5 Bamberg players defending. I mean, and of course, you run out of air also when you're only 9 players.
But a big shout out to Bamberg, because Bamberg is actually holding to the ball, and I mean, so far Flipper only got 1 goal. They had another big chance where the ball was kissing the rim for a long time, but the goalie managed to snatch that ball away from the very dangerous position it was lying in. Yeah. We are 25 seconds before the second half of this match.
Which is the only 15 minutes that Bamberg is going to play today. So they should have all the energy they have left for today. They should use that in this 15 minutes. They are behind. So one would expect that they would begin with a great... I mean before the first 5 minutes, that was Flipper being so aggressive. Now Bamberg should be aggressive for the first 5 minutes.
Let's see. Will Flipper get the ball again? Now it starts. Who's gonna get the ball? Who's gonna get the ball? Oh, Speedo Gonzalez, so much speed in those fins. It's like a turbo. It's like a Ferrari on a German highway against a tractor. Yeah, they just grabbed the ball and got a very safe play. This is a golden minute, the first minute of the half. Oh, he's trying to play to the other side. He has a chance. He has a chance. He has the ball. No, he's being pushed away. He's being pushed away.
Being pushed away. I mean, maybe listen to us, because now there are like 3 or 4 players down there from Bamberg.
They got the ball. But can they get it away now? See the forecheckings, and he's looking around for someone to... Oh, he just snatched it. Look at those forecheckings. This is going to be a big chance. They have a big chance now because they're out of air on the Bamberg after all that fighting.
There's only 1 Flipper player down there.
Yeah, and a bad pass. He tried to pass like 2 meter long pass, and you can't do that in underwater rugby.
A risky pass, you can do it, but you cannot do it in this level.
No. It's snatched by Bamberg, and he's holding to it.
But again, in both halves,
what's going on with that ball?
Flipper got the ball in swim out.
Yeah.
Then he got the ball again. The coordination that we hope that Bamberg will come with in the first 5 minutes haven't really shown yet. But of course, again, there's 1 player down there. You have to be more aggressive, more players in the bottom.
Oh, but he's holding to the ball. They're actually good at holding to the ball. Bamberg, you have you have strong hands. It's hard for the Flipper players to get that ball out of their hands.
Yeah.
And with that capability, you can say they're actually able to be there alone, even though they're being forechecked immediately.
Yeah, but it's hard to score a goal, and you need to score a goal because you need...
Exactly, and that's the problem there.
There's no beauty in losing.
You know, underwater rugby, that's pure chaos controlled by breath and teamwork, but they don't manage to create that chaos. They don't manage to do all that chaos they used to create. See, he's alone. He don't even go in anymore. They're just playing around, but the defense here is so solid. Oh, he's passing there. Now you can see how close calls it is. At 3 Bamberg players down there. They just need the ball down there too. But Flipper is well aware of that. He needs to hold to the ball and get it out of the dangerous zone, which he managed there. He's swimming really fast now. 2 players. Oh, they have a chance. He's under the goalie. No. He's lost. He's under the goalie. He's trying to lift. He has the ball. Can they get it in? No. So close.
That was a great defending from
But he has 1 more chance now. Oh, he's being forechecked heavily. They don't want him to touch that goalkeeper anymore. Give me the ball, the German Bamberg team are saying, but they can't get it. He had the ball! Oh, relentlessly wave after wave after wave, and in the end they created the chaos.
It is Kasper Trapp who made the assist before that makes this goal. He got in and get in under the goalie, and so Kasper Trapp now 1 assist and 1 goal.
That's beautiful what they did there. Look at that pass through 2 or 3 Bamberg players, and he managed to get it down
But
there.
there was no attacker from Bamberg on the flipper.
But that was Mikkel Rasmussen from Flipper passing that ball to Kasper Trapp from Flipper, and that was a nice pass because he had been fighting first in that zone on top of the goalie, and then he made
I think we have a timeout now.
quite safe pass.
Now,
There's a time off. Yeah.
Now Bamberg is talking together. They're getting in a circle. Because Jan, what should happen now from Bamberg? I mean, they are behind 2 goals.
They're behind 2 goals. They need to set full speed, and then they just need to eat the air and let it and stay down there. It's gonna be, if they are going to change this match now, they need to be more players on the bottom of the pool, because that's where the goals are scored, not on the top. And they need to take some bigger chances now. But this will also create more opportunity for Flipper, because if they are diving 3 or 4 or 5 people together in the attack, then of course if Flipper conquers the ball back, there won't be many Bamberg players to stop Flipper.
Of course not. But Bamberg has to score now.
Yeah, they have to.
They have to score in the next 3, 4, 5 minutes. Because we also know that Bamberg also knows that Flipper is very good team defending.
Yeah, exactly.
So I mean, if there's 5 minutes left and they're ahead of 2 goals, I mean, they're just gonna
they
run
have
the
to.
clock.
Yeah, Flipper, they can just hold to the ball now. They don't need to score anymore.
No, they're satisfied. But of course, they
so let's see if they change their strategy here.
Now
At least there are 4 players down.
Yeah, first time in this match.
But he's being forechecked out in the middle of the pool, and that's not a good place to be, because you can see the Flipper players are eager now.
Yeah.
They are not letting Bamberg keeping to that ball.
No,
see the forecheckings.
They know what's going to happen.
Yeah.
In the next
and they grabbed it now. That was it. They're going in now full speed. Fingertipped away. Yeah. They are not holding that well to the ball, despite their size and their big hands.
And there's 3.
3 Flipper players against 1 Bamberg players, and he managed to get it free.
Well, they're trying to make the wall down there. I mean,
but see the forechecking. See how fast they are, Flipper. It's Flipper. Shout out to you. It's really good, your forecheckings, and you're getting a ball through now.
That was 1 minute out of the first 5 minutes where you score.
Yeah.
And now it's
so what?
Flipper controlling the ball. They're not in a hurry. They're making a scrum. Or trying to score alone. I mean, that's hard.
Yeah, he's acting like a Citroën Berlingo through rush hour. Yeah, you cannot really do that against these good teams. But they have a chance now. He's lying on the other side. The goalie came in place. You can see the goalie got the ball. He grabbed the ball, and now 2 Flipper players are trying to get that ball back. He can't get away from the goalie zone. He knows it's a dangerous area. Back into the hands of Flipper. They have a chance now. They have a chance now. No, because the goalie was fighting up there. Oh, there he came. There he came. Speed! He's gliding through the water! Aquaman! Here we come!
That was really good from Flipper.
That was good forechecking, because that was tough, and he was fast.
Yeah.
It was Mr. Dolphin Man in the pool, swimming.
I actually think it was Batman.
I think it was Batman, yeah.
Which called that because you have a tattoo of
Going
Batman.
Back to the other side. He has the ball control. Yeah, they can relax a little bit now. No. As I said, there are many of these bad passes in this game.
But the thing is, before, if you have been 2 players down from Bamberg, he could make a pass there to the other one. Again, it's
Speedy Gonzalez.
Yeah, but it's solo actions. I mean, where's the other player coming?
They are lying on the surface, getting air into their lungs, obviously.
But that's not good enough in this level.
And close calls here. Flipper again, they're trying. A good chance for them. 2 Flipper players. Tim Jensen is waiting for the ball. Referee call. I think it's a penalty. I think it looks like the goalie was holding. No, what is the referee call for? Weird.
And now we see that there's exchange going on.
It's a penalty.
Yeah, exchange. Søren from Flipper is leaving the pool, and yeah. Yeah, so Søren's getting changed. It is Amager, which is and the scoring.
They took a timeout
Yeah.
because, and that's most likely Bamberg asking for the timeout because of the goalie who's going to defend for 45 seconds. He's gonna lie in the water
He's
defending.
gonna need some air.
He needs air, and that's you often do that before penalties, simply for the goalkeeper to get enough air into his lungs.
Yeah.
And often he would just be lying there sucking in air, just in his own zone.
Of course.
Because it's hard.
extremely
A
hard.
penalty shoot is really, really hard. It can last 45
And
seconds.
there you have the schedule of today. We're going to play from 10 until 6 in the evening, or like 5:45. And the next match, which will be at 11 o'clock, is going to be, let's see that, I just have it here on my phone. So the next match is
Oh, it's gonna start now. I love penalty shootouts.
And
And
is it Kasper Trapp? Didn't quite see who had the ball there.
oh, he's going down slowly, and the goalie is waiting for him. Come to
It
me,
is
and
Kasper
he's
Trapp, yeah, who made
pushing.
the
The
second goal.
ground trembles beneath him now. He's getting in there. He's pushing. There's an open space now. He can soon get it, but no.
that was a great goal.
Get air.
That's
Get
a-
air.
yeah, now he can get air. I mean, that's a good thing for the attacker. He can get all the air once. And there's 18 seconds, 17, 15 seconds left. He's
Oh,
coming
this
down.
is not funny for the goalkeeper now. This is like a ballet in slow motion. This is a work of modern art now. He's pushing
Only-
the goalie.
only 7
Is he going to get? No, he doesn't have enough air. Oh, no.
3 seconds, 2 seconds, 1
seconds.
second.
No,
And
he
great-
didn't manage to. He
great
didn't
defense.
manage to. Wow.
Great defense.
Look at that goalkeeper. 45 seconds. Yes, but just hold your breath for 45 seconds.
And they're checking, are you okay? And
Wow.
he's okay. But you see, Kasper is 3 times up getting air.
Wow, and he couldn't score. What is going on? They are going to have a group talk among the Flipper players after this match, because you are expected to score. Their coach is going to say, Houston, we have a problem here.
Normally you would say like 70, 80%, 90% maybe.
Yeah, you score.
yeah.
Because it's so difficult for the goalkeeper when you are 1-1, and the goalkeeper needs to grab the ball and get it to the surface and show that he has ball control,
Yeah.
which is really hard to do.
It's like
because-
all other penalties in all other
Yeah.
matches, like football, handball,
No.
and so on. You score when you have a penalty.
Yeah.
It's the biggest
Yeah.
chance in the game.
So interesting. They have the ball back in hand. They must be hungry now, Flipper. I think they
And
want to score
Kasper's-
one more.
Yeah. I didn't see who the exchange was. I just saw that they made an exchange on the Flipper side. Maybe they made 2.
Oh, they're going in there. 3 Flipper players around the basket now, waiting to get the ball. Oh no,
but
he
Bamberg
wanted
is
to
down
pass
now.
to the other
Now-
side,
now
but
there's
that
3 or
player
4
left the bottom of the pool and went to the surface.
There's 3 or 4 players down, but you have to get out. I mean, the goalie,
Oh, Speedy Gonzalez again.
You have to let go of the-
Aquaman.
the Bamberg have to make more chances. You have to, I mean, you saw that Bamberg had the ball on the midfield, and the goalie was still down defending.
Yeah. And he's biding his time. He knows now that he shouldn't go in, but it was just pushed out of his hands with a killer spin move from the Flipper player. Round and round, they're fighting for the dearest life around the basket, around the courts, around the cameraman. Where is the ball? They're mingled into each other. This is human Tetris we are watching here.
It also had to be a cameraman down there, because I mean, you have to also, I mean, there's equipment for the referee.
He grabbed the ball back. They still have some chances here, but Flipper is not really letting them through. But again, look at those passes. That's not. They are losing a lot of the passes they're trying to make, and that's a pity for them because there are actually more Flipper players in the water.
Bamberg gets the ball back. 6 minutes left of the game. Do we know who's the referees in this match? Can you see that somewhere? Because of course a big shout out to them. I mean they're coming to Copenhagen just to.
They're getting through. He's getting all the way in there. He can actually touch the goalkeeper.
Only one person again.
Yeah, he didn't dare try it all alone, and the Flipper defense is quite good. See how solid it is. They look quite relaxed.
And you need more persons.
They might not feel relaxed, but they look quite relaxed. They know, the defense here knows, okay, I just hold my position. They won't get through. I'm as big and strong as they are.
Of course, at some point in the match, Flipper will begin thinking, can we hold this? We're leading by 2.
No, they're not. They want to score more goals. You can see that.
Yeah, but don't think that. I mean, the worst thing that happened to them is now Bamberg getting a goal.
Yeah. That was a free throw for holding player, which we just saw here. So that was a Bamberg player holding a Flipper player who didn't have the ball.
Flipper holding Bamberg.
It was Flipper. Oh, yeah. Sorry. Bamberg in blue. They have the ball.
And they got some air.
But the defense of Flipper is solid. They are trying to push their way through
3
here.
Flipper players and only 1 Bamberg. It's a whole.
Look at the goalkeeper from Flipper. He's quite safe in position. He got the ball now. Oh, they tried to push through him, but he just snatched the ball.
Go down 1 minute.
Oh, he's fast. How fast can you swim in this game? It looked beautiful the way he was sliding through the water.
Yeah, but he thought there was a player behind him, but he was all alone.
Oops.
Yeah,
ball is dropping down.
And now he's letting go from the basket. That's the way to go.
Again.
Come on, 2 or 3 more Bamberg players in the bottom.
Oh, he's fighting his way through here. He has no one to pass to. You can see the close calls when you're watching this close. Finally, they got it through. He knows he's alone. He shouldn't go in because the defense and the goalie is already in place. And you can often see on the goalkeeper if he wants to be there or not. The Flipper goalies, they are absolutely happy about being around their own basket. They're lying there very relaxed.
Yeah,
see how relaxed it looks.
They have, there are 3 players down there, so they have 2 people defending for him. How many times do you think that Bamberg in this match have been in touch with the goalkeeper? Never alone, but sometimes we try to grab around him.
But they're holding to the ball. I think you're doing a good job, Bamberg. You managed to hold to the ball. Of course, eventually it will be lost, as we just saw here. But Flipper are not really that aggressive anymore. You can see they are aware. Only 3 minutes left of the game.
They are satisfied by leading by 2.
It's.
They also have a match more. They have a match in 4 hours.
Yeah.
Or 3 hours actually.
But the ball actually, you can see how the ball goes back and forth. Now it's back in the hands of Bamberg.
Yeah. And if they can make a goal now.
Oh, he's under there now. He's actually trying to get through, but he didn't. Oh, no, that was a great. He should have stayed down there.
That was a great
what
pass.
A great pass.
Yeah.
That was a chance for them.
Because if they get a goal now, they had loads of energy for the last 2 minutes.
Yeah, exactly. That was actually the biggest chance of this half for Bamberg.
That could have been the turning point.
Yeah. He should have stayed like 2 seconds. It's so easy because we sit up here and we breathe. But he should have stayed there 2 seconds more.
Yeah, he should have. Now there are 2 players down there from Bamberg. 3rd player coming down. He had nearly. I just had it on. But
go! Yeah! Again, the pass is not fully secured, so he's missing the opportunity to like grab the ball with one hand and try to push the goalie with the other hand. Oh, he's going in there pushing, but that was a half-hearted push, as we could see.
Down to the last 2 minutes of the match. Flipper is satisfied. They're leading by 2. Just want to win the match.
Let me through, he's saying, and he's
down there.
trying,
Yeah,
and
but yeah,
he's not really getting
4 or 5
through.
Flippers players down there. I mean,
And back in the hands of Flipper,
and they have
can
1
he?
minute and 40 seconds just having the ball.
He's being forechecked, but that was it. They are playing safely now, biding their time. I think. Oh no! He's lifting. Oh, he gets his head into the basket. Yeah. Wow, what a strong move. Good. He saw his opportunity there.
Yeah, there was some tired Bamberg players that have been trying to score for the last 2-3 minutes.
And how did he actually score? Let's see what his legs are doing there. See, but he's lifting with his one leg. One leg is on the bottom of the pool, while he has his arm around the goalie, and he's lifting.
But we have to say it's 3 different guys from Flipper scoring and 3 different guys making the assist.
Yeah.
I mean, it's a team effort. It's not a one person. So 1 minute left. They have to score 3 goals. Have it ever happened?
Bamberg has to score 3 goals, of course. But theoretically, you could. But that would be on 2 teams with strong players like this. You can hold to the ball.
Yeah.
So the chance of that happening is quite slim.
Yeah. So after the match, Jan, in around a minute, we will try to get some interviews with.
With one of the Flipper players. They won the tournament. So let's go and ask them afterwards. Who's going to?
Also, if you get a.
No. I think this match will. I definitely know it will end with Flipper winning.
Yeah.
The question is, will they get one more goal? Because it is around the zone of Bamberg now.
Yeah, but there's only 20 seconds left. I think that Bamberg is going to hold the ball, and Flipper is satisfied too. I mean, they won the match. So 7 seconds. Well, there was 1 goal in the first half and 2 goals in the second half, and they missed the penalty. So first match, Flipper 3-0 against Bamberg. And we'll try to see if we can get an interview with some of the players.
Yes.
See you.
Du prøver at få en hop.
Jeg prøver lige over. Ja.
Prøver jeg lige at få det her til at virke.
I'm not sure we're going to be able to use this one.
So we're going to do a little bit of test here while we have the break. We are trying to get the microphones to work. We are not fully sure about that yet. We have one microphone here and we have another microphone here. Og vi kommer at stå der.
Ja.
And we have one microphone here. And we have with it's all new equipment, so we are of course not sure about what works and what doesn't work. It's all a test. That's the funny thing about the technical setup we have here. But This is a check. Channel B01.
Yeah, now it's good.
Channel B01. This one. No, it doesn't work. So we can make an interview.
Pappa, nej. Inte filma barn. Nej, inte filma barn. Nej. Du får inte filma någon annan än oss.
We are. So we are having technical issues.
Yeah, we will figure out how to do that. We will probably go here then.
We can
Yes, but we're going down here because we have a second. No, it's okay. We will do it here. That's gonna work. We are doing it here manually with a microphone. It doesn't work. Okay. So we're gonna do it. We just get a good sign from the cameraman. It all works, and now we need to check the sound too. So we're just waiting a little bit here. The sound is probably working. I can tell the viewers while we are standing here. Okay, we get one more. To ask the cameraman and the sound man. First of all, the sound. Do we have the sound on? That's perfect. That works. And the cameraman. It all works. There's a good sign here. We have Flipper on board. You just won this match.
Yeah.
Impressive. 3-0 against Bamberg.
Yeah.
And can you present yourself first?
Yeah, hello. My name is Anders Bilander. I am a defender from Flipper. I've played for 2 seasons. This is my third season now. My first international game, where I come in as a sub in the last 8 minutes, I think. And to be able to make a difference for the team is quite incredible here. Obviously, we struggled at the EuroLeague in the spring against Bamberg, where we lost. But we really practiced well this fall season, and we won the Danish National Championship in May. And to come from there as a team with all the practices we've had, we have a strong group at practice, so that's really incredible, really nice.
And your position on the team, are you playing attack or defense or goalie?
I'm playing in the defense, and I have some really good role models and teachers teaching me the ways. Obviously, I come from swimming, where it's not as physically challenging from man to man. So that's a really big difference being in a team sport now. But obviously, my pace can really help the team in times in need, where we need to have a counter attack, we need to hold the ball, go to that corner. So that's really nice to have these different styles of play on the team.
Did you talk about the tactics before, how you were going to attack this team and approach this match?
Yeah, we really talked about our forechecking a lot because we didn't want to play the game on their terms. So we really wanted to play the game on our terms instead of letting them come to us and have the ball. We wanted to control the style of play, wanted to control the pace right from the get-go. And I think we managed to do that, especially in the first half. We had high tempo, and we had a little talk in the timeout in the first half where we need to step up again so that we are not playing on their terms, and I think we had a really good solution to that, and also great subs as well, not just me but the other subs that came in, really good performance as well.
One of the things, as commentators of the match, one of the things we saw was that Bamberg, when they attacked you, they tried to create this chaos where the player was holding to the ball but going in alone and creating chaos around the defense zone, but you didn't let them. You were either forechecking them or you were just lying there looking at them. So somehow, did you allow them to get in there, or was that a strategy of you, or was it just coincidentally happening?
Yeah, so in the first half, we let them do it a little bit. Our attackers come in as they go in and check the defender. And in the second half, we changed it up so that we would attack them from behind when they were going onto the defender. So we knew that they were going to come in closer to goal, but that would also create chances for us in the opposite direction. We have a fast team right now, so our counter-attack is really strong. And as you saw, with 4 minutes to go, we score a goal quickly off after they came into our goal and tried to score on us. So that's a really strong tactical change from the coaching team.
So thank you very much for such an impressive show. You let Bamberg come here. You lost against them in last season. Now you conquered back victory against them. Congratulations with that, and thank you for a good game. Thank you.
Thanks for your time.
And we're going back to the commentator booth. Jesper Holme, we are going back to you.
Yeah, and we're going back to a new match. We'll begin in 4 minutes. Yeah, that's on that. So we're going to begin in 4 minutes. The next match, and this is very, very exciting. But we only have one team in the water. We should have 2 teams in water. Yeah, so there's a timeout, but there's a group meeting for the other team, which is standing talking. Let's just see who's. So it's Uddevalla against Ålesund. Ålesund will be in white, I would presume. Uddevalla in blue, I would think. Yeah, Uddevalla in blue and Ålesund in white. We have Ålesund in the water already.
I'm going down with a microphone, so can you turn on this one again? Is that this one?
But we're beginning now in. Okay, Jan is just going to talk to some of the German players.
Eigentlich gar nicht so schlecht ausgesehen. Ja? Vielleicht, weil wir hatten ja auch ein paar Torchancen, vielleicht hätten wir sogar eins gemacht. Hi.
Hi, we are just listening here. You are on live stream. Just continue talking. It's fine.
I don't know if this is for the public. Ja, naja. Ja, das sind die 2 Punkte. Die müssen wir besser machen.
Nee, ihr könnt ja Deutsch sprechen. Kein Problem.
Ich hätte was eigentlich so eine ähnlich gelagerte Problematik ist. Es kommt wahrscheinlich auch ein bisschen von diesem auf den letzten Punkt kommen, Effizienz spielen und so weiter. Das trainieren wir uns ja auch immer schön im Training an, weil halt da keine Wechsel sind und so weiter. Ich finde halt, irgendwie ist unser Timing auch im Angriff ziemlich schlecht oder in der Vorwärtsbewegung. Wir schaffen es fast nie, also mir geht es zumindest so, wenn ich den Ball bekomme, ist meistens niemand anders mit unten. Das heißt, es ist immer reaktiv. Es kommt dann irgendwann einer, dann sehe ich den Und dann erwartet er noch meistens, dass man zaubert. Ja? Also zum Beispiel, jetzt zum Schluss hatte ich eine übelst geile Torchance rausgearbeitet, die mache ich natürlich nicht selber. Aber ich war unter dem Verteidiger, ich konnte auf die eine Seite tun, ich konnte auf die andere Seite tun. Dann kam es Zuglaube, aber halt irgendwie 10 Sekunden, nachdem ich gefühlt da war. Ich habe den Ball dann dahin gehalten erstmal, dann habe ich ihn dahin gelegt und da war immer noch niemand da. Und das ist als Konsequenz für mich dann immer.
Aber da war, glaube ich, Luke oder Nick auf der anderen Seite dabei.
Auch zu spät, viel zu spät. Egal wer da dabei war, ich habe erst nach vorne geguckt, da war niemand, das weiß ich. Und dann habe ich gedacht, naja, dann ist vielleicht hinten jemand. Und dann habe ich dich gesehen, aber erst 5 Sekunden danach. Und das Problem ist, als Lernkurve für mich ist dann greife ich halt nicht mehr an. Oder dann mache ich halt nichts mehr. Oder ich versuche mich irgendwo, ich mache halt irgendwas. Und das macht halt was. Das Problem ist, ich kann aber auch überhaupt nicht arbeiten. Ja, aber ich war doch da links oben irgendwo. Wenn ich immer reagieren muss, dann wo ihr euch anbietet, dann liegt der schlecht. Das habe ich gerade vorher auch so zum Auto gesagt.
So we should start in a few seconds, minutes. Should the game start?
Yeah, one of the things here the Bamberg team just talked about from the last match was this fact that there were not enough players down there. They needed more opportunities to pass to a co-player. That was one of the things they were discussing among the group, and the coach were telling them. Obviously.
That was what we could see and what we talked about also in the commentary booth.
Yeah.
And I talked to some of the Slipper players, and they all said, I mean, there was like 2, 3, 4 minutes where there was very chaos around there, and the Bamberg was really pushing strong, and that was hard for the Flipper players in those few minutes.
Yeah.
But there's a certain, I mean, it's 2 times 50 minutes. I mean, you need to be dangerous for a long time, not for a short time.
So that was Flipper, Bamberg. It was nice interviewing Flipper. They were obviously happy with the victory 3-0 against Bamberg. Now we have 2 new teams, and they are soon to start. Within the next 30 seconds, this match is going to start. Uddevalla from Sweden against Ålesund from Norway. We're looking very much
Which have
forward
a
to
Danish
see.
coach, I think. What's it called? The Dane, which is a former player from.
Oh, who's going to get the ball? Who's going to get the ball? Oh, that was Ålesund, who has the fastest player. And now we have the golden minute, because this first minute of a match, can they get in there and create enough havoc to score? It will give the team a big advantage, but they're not trying that hard now, the Ålesund team. They are actually building up slowly, passing to each other. No, that was a bad pass. He lost the ball.
Yeah.
Oh, and that gives Uddevalla a chance.
But this is a Swedish team against a Norwegian team.
Yes.
So do they know each other? Have they been playing before?
Yeah, many of the Swedish. I mean, Ålesund is kind of a mix, as far as I understand it, of players from the old Molde, and then of course Ålesund themselves. And many of these players have played for several years, like the Uddevalla players, who are also consisting of players from different teams. I saw one Polisen player, but they're definitely from probably from other teams too.
So it's a mixed team.
It's a mixed team. They know each other well, many of these players. But the Ålesund team, they have, as far as I understand, they have a lot of new players on the team, of relatively new players.
But Ålesund is also playing the Champions Cup. So
Yes.
for them, it could be a trial for the Champions Cup. Last year they became 4th in the Champions Cup, I
Yeah.
think, or 3rd or 4th in the
Yeah, I
Champions
don't
Cup.
remember.
But they should be the favorites in this match, Ålesund,
Why?
because they're Norwegian champions. And they're playing the
That's
Champions
true.
Cup and
Yeah.
became, I mean,
But in that respect, you could say that you have Krefeld here in this tournament. They are the national champions of Germany, and you have Malmö here, the national champions of Sweden. And then you have Ålesund and Flipper as well.
there are 4
Ålesund,
teams,
Norway, and
4
Flipper of
teams that's
Denmark,
going to play the Champions Cup.
Yeah. And that's one of the attractive things about this tournament. Yes, but
Yeah, it's all the great players.
we attract the best teams and the best players
Yeah,
here. Yeah.
in the Nordic region. I think there's also extremely well in the Champions Cup, in Group D.
Oh, he snatched the ball. He's the fast swimmer. Look at that.
And you need some people on the bottom from the.
Oh, the player in pink, I was about to say, because of his fins. Oh no! There are some passes here which are not fully in sync. Will he go in alone? There are two players. See how he's making space for him to go in there.
Yeah, but
the
there's great
defense,
defense
yeah,
from
great defense from Olsson.
Yeah.
Oops, he swam down and grabbed the ball just like that. And I think a game like this, I think it was Einstein that said that imagination is more important than knowledge. So let's see who of these teams have the best imagination.
But I think what I was trying to say before, in Group D in Champions Cup, you have both Olsson and Flipper. And both Olsson and Flipper is playing Uddevalla today. So we can get, we can find out who's strongest against Uddevalla.
Oh, see how he put it in there.
Yeah.
That was beautiful. Wow.
That looked
Just
easy.
Playing around the basket, that looked very, very easy. But as a matter of fact, it
Let's
was
see it
due
again.
to, he's squeezing and pushing the
But that was-
goalie, and
But he lost that
they
one.
thought
Yeah.
he thought he got. That's a bit chaotic, that goal.
That's a mistake from the Uddevalla. They lost the ball down to the. Look at that.
Yeah,
He gets in.
yeah.
Uddevalla gets the ball. He loses it, and number 20 just puts it in. So the thing is, stay down. I mean,
Yeah, but that was on the brink of chaos.
yeah, but
what
it's
a
only
pity.
because
Yeah.
he stayed down.
Yeah, and because he lost the ball.
Yeah. No, we don't know who's.
And back, Uddevalla is trying hard now. They're trying to squeeze through the defense. Wow, well defended. It's a Swedish iron wall here, or the Norwegian wall of defense. He got the ball, he's swimming to the other side. Now they can build up an attack again. Trying to, waiting for the team members to be in place, not going in. There are two members in there now. Can he pass it down? There are two other players he can pass the ball to. He can pass to the
both
other
sides.
side. He's under the goalie. He has a ball.
No. He don't have. Yeah, but now it gets under the goalie. Number
Lift,
6 is
lift,
going
lift,
down.
lift, lift. Can it get under? No. He was
There's a goalie
squeezed down.
Yeah, there's a goalie shift there, and the other goalie took him up on the surface. Getting down now. Can you
Up.
get down? No.
He got the ball. Can he get away from that zone? Oh, he's being forced. Now they have the ball. Can they play it safely? Not really. He did a very unsecured pass. Back into
Come
the
on.
hands of Olsson.
But it's one against 3. I mean, you cannot do that. Not even on Sund. But that has been 1-0. And I don't think that Uddevalla has done anything wrong. They just missed a pass. So that's very different from what we saw from Flipper before. I mean, it's there's a lot of ball in the surface. We didn't see that from Flipper. They were on the bottom the whole time.
Yeah.
So it's two different styles we have
Yeah.
from Olsson and Flipper. We have to say.
And as a rule of thumb, you shouldn't bring the ball to the surface because it's just gonna be too hard. There's gonna be too much fighting.
Yeah,
and
infighting,
It's gonna be unpredictable. Who's gonna get the ball out of that?
But I don't think that Olsson is bringing that many people down the
No,
bottom.
what
as-
is the ball doing there? They should hold tight to that ball. Oh, he's under the goal and he
that's-
got it in there.
Well, that's
What a
1 against
chance.
2. I mean, that was a great goal.
Yeah, that's a great goal. But the defense is not fully in
And
place
that was,
here.
that
Only a
was
goalie. Yeah.
That was number 3.
Yeah, number 3,
Tornelland,
Tornelland.
yeah.
Yeah, very experienced player from Norway. playing on the national team too.
Score just in there, taking there. Oh, there's a fin laying down there.
Oh,
Did somebody lose a fin?
somebody
or?
lost a fin. Yeah.
Yeah, the fin is away now. So maybe the goal lost the fin. I don't know. So that was 2 goals already. So what should they do now?
Score some goals.
Of course you score some goals.
That's what we want to see,
yeah.
but they shouldn't lose the ball. I mean, there are a lot of passes here on both teams, but where they simply don't hold tight enough to the ball.
And they have to be organized in
Yeah.
their, in their
Yeah.
offense. So first they have to get the ball. They can organize an offense. I mean, they got to get the ball around there, getting some hopes up.
And Olesund is back. I think I just saw the goalkeeper shaking a little bit there because he knows what could potentially happen. They got the ball back
Got the
and they
ball
swing
now.
to the other side. Oh, see that killer spin move around his
That's a
own
great-
body. He's under the goalie now. He has the ball.
Yeah, and there's
It
no
keeps
defense.
fighting there. There's not really any defense. There's a lot of Uddevalla players around that basket.
But now
They
Olesund
got it back in their own
yeah.
hands. They got it
That was
back
a
in their
good
own hands.
chance.
That was a good chance. Yeah, there were a lot of players down there. He just didn't manage to get the ball down to his co-players. Nicely played. Nicely played. And now they're trying to build. He's
Oh,
under
he's-
the goalie now. He will
But
squeeze.
it's getting
Where
around.
is
Yeah,
the
he got
ball?
it down
It's-
there.
it-
Yeah,
It's down
yeah.
there. Yeah.
3-0.
Yeah. 3-0. It was kind of predictable that this would happen. Yeah. At least they whenever they have chances, the Olesund team,
That
they
was
make
Thor
good use of
Nylander
them.
again who scored.
They make really good use of them.
That was his
It
second goal.
seems the goalkeeper is not really fully positioned in the basket since there are these small holes where he can get the ball
Oh, there
down.
was a change. I mean,
It was a change.
It was a change. Yeah,
yeah,
the
okay.
goal is changed.
Øyvind Nyhus.
Which have played, I think, for Molde in many years.
And again, Olesund has the ball. This is gonna be a match
It's a
with a
one-way
lot of goals scored.
It's a one-way street right
yeah,
now.
yeah, it's a one-way street. Yeah. And how do they change? How do they get that into a two-way street? Oh, again, they're passing to the other side, and
They have to build up some momentum themselves. I mean, they have to get the ball. They have to. I mean,
but
well,
now.
you cannot put it.
Yeah.
You have to swing the ball to the side and.
Oh, again. If 1-1 in there. I think what we're going to see now is not going to be art. It's not going to be beautiful underwater rugby. It's just going to be a lot of Olesund players who are really squeezing hard to make more goals.
Yeah.
Because
And,
it turned into a fun game for them, where you will see more and more players just getting eager to score goals.
And do you think that? I mean, it's always hard. Of course, mentally it's hard. In 8 minutes to get scored 3 goals on you. I mean,
And a referee call for, let's see what they're calling out for. They are called, it's a free throw
yeah, for Olesund, I think
for
it was
Olesund.
kick in the face.
Okay.
But of course, it's mentally hard being behind with 3 goals in only 8 minutes. And they haven't had. I mean, they have been like having half a chance until now. Uddevalla.
Yeah. It's
Are they a full team? Let's see that they are like. Oh, they got 2 minutes, a penalty. They got
that
2
was a penalty for. Let's see what they call out for. They
It's not a penalty, but they got a 2 minute suspension.
okay.
Yeah,
and you can see now that the referee dropped the ball in the water because they weren't really sure about who had the ball. Now it's
but they're only 5 in the water.
being called for, because they got both of them got
But this
2 minutes. Both teams got a 2
both
minutes
teams got a 2 minute.
penalty.
Yeah. So there's no.
So some kind of violence were happening there, and they didn't see who did what. So both got 2 minutes.
2 minutes suspension.
Yeah.
So if Ålesund scores now, then the Uddevalla will become 6 players again.
Yeah.
And Ålesund will still be.
They will still have the person out there until the 2 minutes.
Yeah,
has,
precisely.
Yeah. So it's hard to say if 2 teams have 6 players and suddenly there are only 5. It's normally the best team, the strongest team that will have an advantage.
Yeah, of course. I'm just trying to look. They're both full teams. They're both 6 on the bench. So I mean, they're both full teams. Not like before where you had like only 9 players from Bamberg.
And Ålesund maintains ball control here. Ålesund in
they had
in
the ball
white.
control for like 80%, maybe 85% of the whole match.
Yeah. And it seems that the
But they're not that-
Kings are not really that aggressive from Uddevalla.
But also I mean, Ålesund is playing very different from what we saw from Flipper before. I mean, they're more passive, they're more on the surface, and then they get down and then they going for a strong attack and make a quick goal. Now they get in. Yeah, he's taking the
Yeah, but
defender's
they're kind of
position.
They are kind of dancing through the defense here, like poetry in motion. It's pure brilliance right now. Look at that.
Yeah.
And there's already one more player he can pass it down to.
I can already say I look forward to the Champions Cup Ålesund against Flipper. That's going to be really exciting who's going to win that group, because number 2 in that group is going to meet Orca afterwards.
But this looks more like a dance competition right now. Dancing around the ball, back and forth. They're trying to get through. Okay, now they got through.
But will they be down then?
Let's go, Uddevalla. Let's go.
And can they make this happen for like 2-3 minutes? I mean, can they drive Uddevalla? Can drive the ball 2-3 minutes around and make
not over till it's over, yeah.
But they have to make Ålesund tired. I mean, they have to be down there for like a couple of minutes. I mean, and make them tired, going in, going out, going in, going out.
Yeah. And you can see they're seeking the surface.
Yeah.
Which is a dangerous place in underwater rugby.
You
He's
can
all
see
alone, being forechecked.
Yeah, but you can see the defender and the goalkeeper is just lying there from Ålesund. I mean, it's. I mean, they're not even in. Now they're getting in. But there are loads of Ålesund players down there. Can you get it around?
That's a nice
No,
pass.
yeah, but that was.
He lost it there.
Yeah, the defender
and see the strength of the Norwegian player here. See how he's holding to the ball. There's so many players trying to get it free, and he's just slowly swimming towards the other side. See how his legs around him. He's no chance to get the ball out of his hands. He still has it there. Look at that. Pure strength.
Yeah.
He ate a lot of fish for breakfast this morning to be able to do that. Wow. Good defense
on the
of
ball
Ålesund.
again. There's 2 minutes left in the first half.
With a defense like that, it's hard to score.
Yeah.
Poor Uddevalla. And it's back on the dangerous side for Uddevalla. They maintain ball control. He's under the goalie. He's passing under the goalie. He can lift the goalie. It's soon he's trying, being squeezed down.
Yeah. And both teams are now 6 players in the water. So we have full teams on each side now.
And let's see if they can, if they are definitely playing to win Ålesund here. But Uddevalla has more left in them,
of course,
as we see here.
If Uddevalla could make 1 goal before the...
Oh, he tried to pass to his team member, unsafe pass. Oh, it's gonna go! Oh, what a goal!
Basket.
Do you believe in miracles, Jesper? That's what we saw here. Ålesund, Uddevalla 3-1. Uddevalla is back in game now
They're
with
back in
this
the game.
immense score
But
1 minute before the half.
The goalie got up. I mean, that's nearly stupid. So everybody gets up.
Look at that. This is the stuff of legends. He just snatched the ball. Emmanuel Johansson just swam down there like a Sunday evening stroll in the park. Bim, bam, boom into the basket, and he scored, and it got a goal, and that will give new energy for Uddevalla.
If they can make a goal more before the break, that will be.
And this can change the dynamics of the game.
Yeah.
And you can see that suddenly it's getting harder for Ålesund to get it in there. But
also
he
wants to
has a
sco-
chance
they
now.
want
He
to
has a
score
chance
again
now.
now.
He
They
want to
want to
score.
score.
But Uddevalla, they got the energy back
they got
now.
energy back.
You are not going to score on us, they're saying. See, he's holding to the ball for his dearest life. He's not letting go of it. This is the stuff of legends happening now.
They know now they know they can score also.
They know they can score, and see how much energy got. Oh, he lost it in the end.
It was actually a bit like the first goal that Ålesund scored.
15 seconds left. Will they get one more goal, do you think?
I don't think so.
No.
It looks like Oliver has the ball and they are in control.
Oh.
But in the second half, Uddevalla is gonna start with they have to start to make goal.
Wow. That was a close first half. It wasn't a close first half. I would say Ålesund had the ball most of the time, but Uddevalla, they made use of their chances, and in the end they created so much havoc around the Ålesund basket that they could manage a very easy.
Yeah, but also because the
goal,
Ålesund keeper didn't stay on the basket.
Yeah.
I mean, it's very unusual on this level to see a free basket.
Yeah. But it is interesting here. Here you can see the full team lists. There are a lot of names here, especially on the Ålesund team, names which we recognize, and we recognize these names because Ålesund is a group of players from Ålesund and Molde, and a lot of these players, they have played Champions Cups years after years. They've played national on the national Norwegian teams years after years. These players are very experienced.
Like I said, there was Thor Funk, which I think is the trainer of the team. He's not in the water right now, but he's number 4, which has played for Flip in the past.
Yeah.
So, what do you think will happen in the second half?
Yeah, you can feel the pressure now. The pressure was built underneath the surface because Uddevalla made that score in the last minute of the first half, and that can make the impossible happen in this sport, because this can be enough for them to get so much energy, and also for the Ålesund players to get so desperate that they let this goal get in, that you will see mistakes from them, while the Uddevalla team can strengthen their power and willingness to actually go in there and score goals.
Actually, I think that Ålesund is talking about now, stay in the basket. I mean, stay there. Don't go up because you think you have the ball. Stay in the basket a little bit longer, so you don't make that mistake again. You don't make this kind of mistake 2 times in a match.
Yeah, I don't believe in miracles, but if Uddevalla somehow managed to score more goals here, I might change my opinion, because I still believe the Ålesund team had the ball control and played the best in most of this match. But something is happening on the Uddevalla team, and it seems that the more the time passes, the more they get to know each other and manage to play not only well, but to get these chances that eventually led to them scoring a goal.
Of course, I mean, Uddevalla now is talking about if we can make 1 goal more, then Ålesund will be maybe not afraid, but they will be in a place they didn't expect, because they were ahead 3-0 and thought it was their game, and it was just a matter of if they're going to win 4, 5, 6-0. But now but of course, if Ålesund scores again, and it will be 4-0, 4-1. Then the dynamics can change again. But right now, the momentum could be in the hands of Uddevalla, especially if they make a goal in the first 2, 3, 4 minutes.
And we have the teams discussing now. I think it's like 1 minute. It's 1 minute and 10 seconds before the second half will start.
So we have father and son in the water.
Both teams looked quite relaxed. The coaches are explaining the strategy to them, what to do. It doesn't seem that there's no despair here, and none of the players are crying, and they're all very calmly listening to their coaches.
But what is in the YouTube channel, we can see that people talking about on Ålesund we have.
Yeah, we have Marius and Otto as a family playing together. Yeah, I think Otto is the son of Marius, if I remember correctly. Sorry if I'm wrong here.
Oscar.
And that's the thing about this sport, that you do have families playing. You do have a player who then brings his son as a junior, and that son stays in the sport. It's a small community. A lot of us know each other, and once you get the passion for the sport, you can't really stop. But it's also a sport with a big age difference.
But I just want to say that later on today, in the fourth match today, we're going to see Amager against Trelleborg. And Trelleborg, they have 3 players from the same family.
Yeah.
Father and 2 sons.
Yeah. And that can be an advantage because, of course, you know each other so
the
well.
Hempel family, 3 players from the same family.
Yeah.
So now, Uddevalla has to get the ball, has to score.
And Uddevalla didn't get the ball again. Ålesund clearly has a faster player. Ålesund has the ball in control, but not really in control. They're being heavily forechecked into the hands of Uddevalla. Nice forechecking there.
Uddevalla has the ball now.
Nice forechecking. Oh, he actually lost the ball to him.
They just need to score 1 goal,
Yeah.
Uddevalla, and then the game will be so exciting.
And you know, Ålesund is well aware of that.
Of course they are.
That's why they're trying hard now to at least get 1 more goal, because that would
again change.
That would be a psychologically game changer for Uddevalla and for this whole match. They're holding to the ball around the. It's not really a great position for the Uddevalla team, because a goalkeeper has to be dived down, and
also the defense.
Yeah. On the other hand, if
but
it takes...
the judge is holding, I think.
The referee is calling out for a free throw.
Uddevalla gets the ball.
Uddevalla gets the ball, yeah. Which was great for Uddevalla, because now they got it away from their own zone. I didn't see in that scrum what was happening. It's often difficult with those scrums unless you, like the referees, are lying just beside them.
Or the guy that's standing next to him.
And I mean, these referees are world-class referees. It's some of the best referees in the world. Very experienced referees. They see all the mistakes. They're very well aware of all the tricks in this sport. They have been refereeing in championships, in hundreds of matches before.
In the Champions Cup.
And in the Champions Cup, yeah. Really good referees, and that's why this tournament is such a beautiful tournament, because the players are well aware of that. So instead of doing all the dirty tricks, they're actually playing underwater rugby.
Yeah. Until now we have seen one penalty, and we had this before the 2 players.
Yeah, and a referee call again from the bottom. The goalie were being pushed by a player not having the ball. Yeah. That's what he called out for there, and that's probably the Uddevalla player going. Oh, he's under the goalie now. He has the ball.
Good defense from Uddevalla.
But they maintain the ball control.
Yeah,
passing to a co-player. He's in a very dangerous position now. If they can get the ball back, he would potentially Oh, he's being locked down. Nice defense of Uddevalla. Nice defense
Right
here.
now, Uddevalla, I mean, they have the belief. I mean, they believe that they can make a goal more than make the game very, very interesting.
But that was a hard attack from Ålesund. Uddevalla managed to close it down. Now again it ends up there and they can't get it away from that dangerous zone. And you can see the defender and the goalie has to dive down around their own basket.
And now it's again.
The referee calls for a free throw. And that's a free throw for Ålesund. That's dangerous now for Uddevalla. They have to dive down on the basket very fast.
Yeah, but they get down with a goalie and a defense.
Okay, he attacked the head in the surface in that scrum. Yeah. We didn't see it on camera, but the referee was standing just beside it.
Yeah.
He saw everything happening. See, he can pass. He's under the goalie now. He's so much power, but it was snatched out of the hand of him.
You can see now Ålesund, they have much more control, and they have the hopes.
They have the hopes, but now it's back in that zone, and it seems that Uddevalla just needs one chance, and they will make use of it.
If they can score a goal, I mean, it's
waiting their time.
And of course,
he's actually in a dangerous position, but he did a very dangerous
pass.
They were fighting each other there.
There was 3 Ålesund players fighting for the ball.
They are so eager to get that ball that they even take it out of the hands of their own players. Yeah, that's what in the chaos here. That's what can happen here. Yeah. They're fighting. See how hard they're fighting there. It's
3 players from Ålesund.
Bullfight.
But
you're seeing.
You have to be under the ball.
Look at those wrestling around, and he don't get to swim for a very long time before he's being forechecked, and that's one of the things on underwater rugby on this level.
Get the ball locked.
Oh, he's
but there's
one against
2. I mean, it's very hard to
let's
go
see.
there.
He can't refrain from trying and passing it down to. Oh, he was in a good position.
Yeah, but there's a goalie back now again.
Nice forechecking again from Uddevalla. They're so strong.
Oh my God, that can happen now like it happened before with. Yeah, Uddevalla gets the ball again. And they're
swim, Uddevalla.
But they need more people in the bottom. Just like Bamberg did before. But compared to both these teams, Fleber has 1 or 2 players more on the bottom. I mean, it's all trick in the book. Get in, come on.
Oh!
There's a loose ball.
Yeah, he lost it there. Swim. Speed. Oh my goodness, he glides through the water. He's passing to a co-player. There's 1 more coming there. This is a chance. This is a chance. He's under him now.
But he needed a person on the other side he could pass it to.
There's so much chaos there. There was a chance there. There was a hole. The goalkeeper was not in position.
But now he got the ball.
He got the ball, but he's being locked down, and that's dangerous now. In that dangerous position. It seems that gravity works underwater too when you see the ball there.
Everywhere. I think it's holding,
referee called for holding. He was being held without having the ball, and that gave an advantage for Ålesund.
Yeah.
Because it was Uddevalla who was about to get the ball. And that would have given them something additionally. Yeah.
Uddevalla has the ball now in free throw.
Yeah. And let's see who can get through. Uddevalla maintains the ball control. They are playing to win. They are playing for the love of the game now. There is no tomorrow for Uddevalla. There is no tomorrow. Never give up. That's what they're telling each other now. They don't surrender. They don't surrender to the Norwegian team. They want to maintain not only ball control, they want to win. They want to score more goals, and you can see the energy flowing into them. They're fighting their way through.
It's also a hard day for Uddevalla. First they're playing the Norwegian champions, then they're playing the Danish champions in the same day. And those 2 champions are in the same group in Champions Cup So I mean, they're playing nearly all Group D from Champions Cup
Yes.
on one day.
Oh, he's in there. He has the ball. Can he lift the goalie? Can he lift the goalie? No, what a close call.
Yeah, that was. They still have the ball. They still have the ball. Uddevalla.
They still have the ball
They
control.
still have high hopes.
Nice long attack. They don't lose it. And the Ålesund players are getting more and more desperate, like a tin of sardines.
I mean, the first
waiting to be opened on the
first
fishing
6
boat.
minutes in the first half, it was all controlled by Ålesund. Now it's
called
completely different.
a free throw for attacking heads.
Attacking the head, yeah.
Okay, Uddevalla, that's actually a chance. Because now they just got a few seconds of breath. They can build up an attack now.
Get some fresh air.
Ooh, they're being held in that scrum. Oh, Ålesund don't want them to push around with their own goalie anymore.
Nearly half the second half has gone.
That's a heavy scrum. Two strong players holding to the ball. Referee on the surface called out. Something happened, and he is calling for a referee ball because he didn't see who had the ball control when this something was happening. The Ålesund team managed to grasp the ball.
That's actually the second ref ball in this match.
Yeah. And that's again, Tommy, the Danish referee on the surface, he saw something happening, so he can decide to stop the game and call out either some kind of penalty or in this case, referee ball.
Yeah.
He's not allowed just to swim around there with the ball.
He's a big guy.
I mean, he's a tall guy, strong guy, full of muscles. He's used to be able to hold to the ball. He's not accepting those kind of forecheckings.
You have to get the ball around to the left.
But you have strong players on the Uddevalla team too.
Yeah.
Oh, he's waiting down there. Can it drop? It just needs to drop down to him. Oh, it just dropped down. But there was no player there from Ålesund anymore. So let's see if Uddevalla can get it away from that dangerous zone. See, even the goalkeeper has to dive down now because it's still in a dangerous zone. They need to get away. They need to swim out of the Ålesund players. Now he gets a little bit of space. And this means they can build up an attack that the Ålesund player needs to dive down on their own basket. And that gives kind of, he's lying in there waiting for the ball.
Yeah, because a goal now from Uddevalla with 6 minutes left.
Yeah, that would change the magic of this game and the dynamics of this game.
Because the first half, it was until the goal, it was all Ålesund controlling the game.
And it's all or nothing for Uddevalla. I mean, they know they need to score a goal.
It doesn't matter if they lose 4-1 or 3-1. They need a goal.
And what's happening here? They're waiting for their time. They're not really trying to attack yet. They are.
Maybe they want to.
Are they building up something?
Building
what is actually happening here?
And they're gonna be 3 or 4 players in the bottom. But Ålesund is a good defending team also.
Yeah, but he's all alone now. Yeah, no, one more player to play to.
And now have to go. But you see 4 players.
Nice pass. Yeah. Oh, but he was forechecked immediately by the attacker from the Ålesund side. And that was a good forechecking too.
It was a good forechecking indeed.
They're reading the game very well, the Ålesund players.
When they're defending, they have 3 or 4 players in the box the whole time.
Yeah.
Ålesund.
Yeah.
I mean, and it's hard to make a goal. And the goal they made in the first half, that was like a confusion goal, let's call that.
But look at that. They maintain ball control for quite some time. It seems that the there are a lot of players around that basket now. It's all painted in blue. Look at that. He's lying there waiting, but he's, of course, being forechecked and held in a tight scrum.
Yeah, and taken to the surface.
Because there are 3 Ålesund players around him.
Yeah, and they got the ball, the Ålesund players.
Yeah.
Only 4 minutes left, 4.5 minutes left. Now Olesund.
And again, back in the hand of Uddevalla. He's swimming towards the...
But they need more cameras down there.
Yeah.
It's hard to be alone against 3 or 4 Olesund players.
And I mean, what's the ball doing up there?
Yeah.
That ball kind of needs to be under the goalkeeper in order for them to score, yeah.
You have to have more people on the bottom also. So,
but this is the end of the game. I mean, they've been fighting so hard. They've been fighting so impressively.
But they have to score
here.
now.
Yeah.
There's 4.
Yeah.
And Bamberg is now leading the stage because that was the only game they had today.
And Uddevalla are still, one player is waiting on the other side of the basket, but he can't get to him. Can he get in there and create chaos? There's one Uddevalla player on the other side, but he can't get into him.
No, he's locked
There's
down.
A co-player helping him now.
He's
Being locked down.
Great defense from Olesund.
Wonderful defense here. Wonderful defense.
And it's been 2 different halves from Olesund. The first half, they're controlling the game. The second half, they're defending.
And it's like strong players.
I wonder what would have happened if Uddevalla have started the game like this.
Yeah, because I mean they're showing ball control here. They're showing. They're not showing the balls, but they're showing ball control
and belief.
And they believe in this now. They believe they can. They know they can score. They did, and they know they can. They can potentially score one more goal.
And they just need one more goal to be in the zone of making a draw, and that would be a huge.
Down there for such a long time. Look at that. He's been fighting now for like 20 seconds, and he still maintains the ball control. Ooh, he can be a little... No, there's one on the other side. Pass it to him. Oh, he has a chance. There's 3 players now. 3 Uddevalla players. 4 Uddevalla players.
No,
they're all dived down now.
But you should have made that pass in right away.
Wow.
If you made that pass, they had scored.
That was a close call. That was a close call.
That was the biggest chance they had so far, except from the goal. Now maybe they're tired and Olesund gets in.
Yeah, but they do get in now. They're actually in position. He just needs. You can see the ball.
The keeper has the ball again.
No, what did the goalie do there? He, instead of grabbing the ball, he pushed it away into the hands of the Olesund player.
He was afraid of getting caught with the ball alone.
Oh, he's waiting his time now, and
they have one time in the world.
Yeah, and no one attacks him.
1.5 minutes left.
Yeah, and. Nah.
They just need to run down the clock now.
Yeah, but they are like... It seems they want to score. But this is often what you see in the end of a match. These scrums, as you're watching now, with like a lot of people hanging on to the ball in the surface where they can get air. And no one really has a will to let go of that ball. I mean, a scrum, yes, but that's the underwater rugby.
Can they go there? Can they make the... No, it didn't happen.
Yeah. And
they're getting tired now, Olesund, because they know they're not going to win the match.
They're Uddevalla.
Uddevalla, and they know they're not going to get a draw.
Yeah.
So, I mean, they're getting tired now, of course.
Okay. Now he just needs some speed. He was being forechecked. There's a free route for him. He's swimming like an eel. He's going fast. He's being forechecked.
Yeah. And Olesund got the ball again.
So this...
Oh,
no! He missed it! He put it on the rim of the basket.
Chance in the world.
Will they get it in now? Will they get it in now? They got it in the end.
Thank God for Olesund.
Thank God for Olesund for that, yeah.
Wow. Only 8 seconds left or 9 seconds left.
Yeah.
That was a huge chance we saw there.
That was a massive. That, of course, conquered the victor that we saw in this match.
There's no goalie there. Yeah.
No. There were...
Goals away.
Yeah. Because they had already been fighting at this time of the match. Yeah.
Of course, yeah. And I will try to get hold of Thor.
That would be wonderful.
The trainer for Olesund, and then you have a chat with him.
Yeah, and we have the mics and everything working now, so it's going to be a little bit easier.
Yeah.
So, ladies and gentlemen, what we saw here was Uddevalla, a strong Swedish team, against Ålesund. Ålesund is kind of a mixture of players from Ålesund and Molde, the previous many years winners of tournaments from Norway. What we saw was the first half with Ålesund dominating the game and scoring some very quick goals in this game against Uddevalla. But at the end of the first half, when it was at that time it was 3-0 to Ålesund, Uddevalla managed to score a goal, and that gave them the energy, that gave them the strength to actually show some. To actually make the life for the Ålesund players less pleasant in the second half of the match, and thereby creating a much more exciting match. But at the end of the game, Ålesund scored their fourth goal, and that kind of settled the match. An impressive show of force. It's big players. We can't really see it on the stream. These players are 2 meter tall and quite strong, experienced players. So a lot of fightings, a lot of scrums were going on. Both teams held to the ball. What a beautiful game! What a beautiful match! We will be back with the sound here in a few minutes with an interview with one of the Ålesund players. This is fine. We have the camera up there, so I think I will stand here and let's get a clear sign from Jesper that the film is on. Congratulations with your victory.
Thank you.
Can you present yourself for the viewers?
Yeah, my name is Otto Skåra. Been son of Cecilie Skåra. My uncle is Mari Skåra, so got quite a rugby family, and excited to be here. This is my first UL championship. Yeah.
And you're playing attacker, yeah?
No, goalie. Yeah.
Were you the one letting that goal getting in?
I was in the water, yes, but it was unfortunate. We got the ball back and I started going forward, but we lost the ball again.
So let's start with this situation, because we saw Ålesund scoring 3 goals in the first half, very fast goals, and I'm sure on the team you felt like you could smell the taste of victory. But then 1 minute before the half, what was it that happened down there around that basket?
Well, I think we got a bit excited and we didn't do a job. The goalies were... Yeah, I didn't do my job all the way back, and we won the ball, and unfortunately we lost it again, and it was open all the way.
Before the match, you obviously talked about your strategy. What were you going to do? And can you reveal for the viewers a little bit about the Ålesund strategy in this match?
The Ålesund strategy is, let's say, inspired by Molde. We've always been looking up to that team. They've always been the best, and we also try to play fast, move the ball a lot, and don't play as a physical game as a lot of other teams. But yeah, keep the ball going, and we got a lot of fast swimmers on our team, so we try to use that as our advantage.
Yet something happened after the first half. In the second half, it seemed that the ball ended up in many more scrums, but also in the hands of Uddevalla much more. So what went on there?
That's the let's say disadvantage of playing this way. If you're not on your best game, you will start to get holes in your game, and it's quite easy to get through to our defense. And yeah, so we need to be at our best game. Yeah.
Is this the same team you're going to Champions Cup in Berlin with?
No, we got some other players as well, but most of the team is the same. Yeah.
And this is the first time for Ålesund at this tournament. So welcome very much to the tournament. It's a pleasure having you here. It was a pleasure watching you play this match. Can you tell us a little bit about Ålesund? Because I mean, you won the national championship in Norway, and for many years it was Molde, your neighboring city. Molde kind of the players kind of moved to Ålesund. So what kind of team is it you have in Ålesund?
Ålesund has for a long time been a lot of young players. So a lot of players you see today have been growing up trying to get to the top. So we started in the second league and played our way all the way up. So yeah, it's been a work in progress. So Marius, for example, he's from Ålesund, but he's been playing for Molde for a long time, because Ålesund didn't have a team to qualify. But when we started to get eager to play and we started to recruit people and players, he moved back, and he's been building up a team ever since.
So thank you very much for this impressive show of force. You won, not 3-1, but 4-1 against Uddevalla in your first match in this tournament. So congratulations very much. We're looking forward to your next match. Thank you.
Thank you.
And we are going back to the studio, back to Jesper. And that was an interview with the player from Ålesund, talking about how they actually managed to get through and score their goals. They didn't want it to be too physical. They wanted to swim through. Quite happy. Talking a little bit about the approach they came here with beforehand, and you could say kind of they managed to do that in the first half.
Yeah, but the thing is, was like, yeah, I just talked to one of the other players from Ålesund while you were talking to this guy, Otto, and this is not Ålesund. This is 4 different clubs playing together. So this is not the team that's going to be playing in a month's time.
And that's what he said.
Yeah.
It's not the same team going to the Champions Cup. So we can use this to get knowledge about this team here in this tournament, but we can't predict how they're going to perform during the Champions Cup in Berlin.
But I talked to Otto on the way up, and he talked about the most important game for them in the Champions Cup. That is the game against Flipper, because if they lose that game, they're going to meet Orcas after that, probably.
Yeah, of course.
So now it's the Swedish champions against the Tusen.
Oh, this is
and Tusen have changed a lot, because Tusen used to be 3 teams: Amager, Tusen, and Arden. and now Amager has formed their own team, and they're playing the next match.
Yes.
So now Tusind is just or only. It's because Tusind actually won, but 2 years ago, Tusind won the whole tournament.
Yeah.
So now Tusind is Arden and Tusind together.
And we kind of saw Tusind in
Maybe just want to say
in the earlier rounds.
Tusind is Danish for frogs.
They were playing very well, Tusind, but that was because they were playing well, and they actually won a lot of matches. They were a mixed team consisting of many of the players from Amager, who is here for the first time in this. They're going to play later today.
Yeah, next match after this.
So of course they will miss some of the better players, but as you can see, they are a full team and they have a surplus of players here. So it's going to be interesting because I have to say, one of the best matches I've ever seen in underwater rugby. That's a match from Kristianstad from this tournament back in May, where Malmö were playing against the German team Krefeld. Malmö, the winners of the national championships of Sweden, and Krefeld, the winner of the German championships. Those two teams, I've never ever seen such beautiful underwater rugby as them playing. Malmö is such a strong team.
And both Malmö and Krefeld is seeded top 4 in the Champions Cup in a month's time.
Yeah, exactly.
So we're also here now. That was Tusind shouting.
That was Malmö shouting.
Was Malmö shouting on the right?
And they are about to get into the water now. I will just go and adjust the camera.
Yeah. So it's Tusind in white, and it's Malmö Triton in blue. And I can see Tusind is also missing one of their goalies. So in a few seconds time, the game is going to start. First, of course, the two captains will meet each other. Klokken 12.
Tilbage live. We are back live here. The match is about to start. As you can see, we are doing an exchange in the camera zone, getting Per out of the water, getting a new cameraman in the pool. So we're just waiting for the underwater rugby camera to be ready for us to see what's going on. The match will start within a minute. Both teams are ready. We have the Danish team, Tusind, the Frogs of Denmark, against Malmö, the strong Swedish team, going in here full scale just a month before the Champions Cup in Berlin, where they're also going to play. This is gonna be exciting, especially to see this Danish team, because it's kind of they do have quite some new players on the team, and it's gonna be interesting what kind of dynamics that's gonna do for the whole team. But let's see. We are about to get the people in the water now. We are about to get the camera in space. On the surface here, you can see that both teams are patiently waiting for the game to start. And I mean, you have two Nordic teams here. If this were like, if this were 2,000 years ago, we would all be sitting on the island of Björkö in the city called Birka outside what is now called Stockholm, in a Viking tunic and a breastplate, and compete on honor and maybe win a big horn of mjød, the Viking version of today's cocktail of vodka and beer. But we are not. We are at Bellahøj. We are in Denmark. We are going to see an amazing game of two very, very strong teams here. Malmö in blue, Tusserne in white. This is going to be the greatest. We have some of the best people here. This is going to be fantastic to see. They're still waiting. They're waiting their time for all the equipment to get in place, all the referees to get in position, which with all the technology here, I mean, we have air hoses for the referees, we have cameras, we have electricity, we have a lot of things in the pool that needs to work. We have horns. A lot of things here needs to be working before the teams can start.
And we are on time.
We are on time. Yeah.
Now again, it's 12 o'clock now.
Yeah, and see the surface referee now. She told both teams, whistling her bell and signaling to them that the match is soon to start.
Yeah.
We have on the referee side. Do we have the Danish referee Lars Olsson? The Danish national referee, I think he is on the surface now.
Against the wall?
Against the wall, yeah. A really experienced referee. I've seen a lot of his matches refereeing. You cannot trick him, you cannot cheat him, and he's very solid in his refereeing. There's nothing goes past his experienced eyes. So big shout out to you, Lars, doing a wonderful job.
But they all are.
And they all are, yeah, obviously.
I wouldn't point one ref out from the other saying they're better than the other ones. I mean, they all are.
It's about to start. Look, they're waiting. It's shocked. Torpedoes in water! Who gets the ball? That was Tusserne. Tusserne has a faster player, yeah. What did he do there? Silver fins moving like that. Can they get through now? The golden minute is starting now. They still have the ball in control. He's still in control. He has two players to play to. What's going on here? Oh, and they're well aware of that, Malmö. Don't get in here, they're telling. Don't get in here. We don't want you. But they don't care. They're just playing around, waiting patiently for their time to get through.
Look at that defense from Malmö. They're just laying down there, the goalie and the defender. And then they're just waiting for Tusserne to get it.
He got the ball! That's mine now, he said. That's mine!
But now there's a ref call. There's a ref call.
What happened?
Yeah, I think it was a holding.
So
Tusserne got the ball back.
They got the ball back.
Yeah.
Oh, because it was actually a nice snatch of the Malmö player, and they would have got the opportunity to get it out of their own zone. Yeah.
But it was holding. Yeah.
So, what should they do now? They still had the ball for like most of this game. It's at least the first minute.
Yeah.
Ooh, they're feeling each other out now. This is a nice attack. There are more players going
now
in.
There's five.
There are 5 players down there. There are actually only 1 player on the surface now. Now they got up a bit. Again, back into the... Malmö is swimming so fast. They are such speedy swimmers. And see, they create a dangerous position. He's under the goalie. He's trying to lift him. The ball is out in the open. What is it doing there? What is it doing?
Flipper has the ball.
No! Oh, come on! Push! Take him! No!
I think it's locked down there from the defender from Tusserne has locked him.
Yes, referee called something for holding.
Yeah, holding.
Oh.
I think it was holding onto the basket, I think.
That was such an intense fight there. Oh, he didn't manage to.
I think it's holding onto the basket.
Holding.
Yeah.
Wow. it was a good attack from Malmö. I think I liked
but
that.
Also good defending from Tusen.
But you can see they have this explosive force, this Darth Vader force in their swimming style and in their attacks. And that's difficult as a defending team to protect yourself against.
Yeah.
This is interesting. Tusen, you're doing a good job. You're doing a really good job here. You might not get through the defense yet, but you maintain the ball control.
I think I saw that Malmö also had a female player on the team when they did the warm-up. I'm not sure, but I thought it was Malmö that had that.
Yes, there's one female player on the Malmö team at least last season, and she's probably here again, really good player. Let's see how long Tusen can maintain this for. They are not letting Malmö getting that ball into the Malmö
really
hands.
great defense.
Whoa, they are squeezing here, but they maintain the ball control, see?
It's
Again.
I think until now it's Tusen who had the ball the most time, but
Yeah.
and chances is like 50-50.
Yeah, but that Malmö chance was actually quite big because of all that strength and Tobito, Darth Vader force in the team.
Yeah, but
Hoi,
like I
hoi,
said before,
hoi. Give me the ball, he's saying, back into the hands of Tusen. Yeah. That was about to get out of hands. And see now the defense and the goalie has to dive on their own basket again. This is annoyingly beautiful played by Tusen.
but Tusen is missing one of the best players. Lau is not playing.
That's a goalkeeper of Tusen. Yeah, he's one of the best goalkeepers on the Danish team.
And Danish national team.
Yeah, and now they're going in there full speed. They're getting a space. He's trying to move the goalie. He has a player to play to. Can they get through? He's waiting on the other side. Give him the ball. He got it. He got it. Goal! Goal! The first goal of the match, and what an impressive goal. Nice played.
The thing was like there was 3 or 4 players that had the ball around. I mean, they got it around, and Charlie Håkansson scored. That was how they got the defender up.
Yeah.
Because
Look in replay here.
got
This
up
is
there.
beautiful, beautiful,
yeah.
beautiful.
That was number
And the
14.
way he's using his whole body and his legs on the bottom of the pool. Look at that technique when he's scoring. That's really
Yeah,
beautiful.
but actually, it looked like he went in and pushed the defense before he got the ball.
Yeah, yeah.
So actually, I think it was a free throw for Tusen. Looked like that in a way.
And now Tusen knows this is.
They have to score now.
They have to score, and they're actually trying now, moving in there. In the hands of Malmö,
They got
referee
a free
call.
throw, yeah,
A free throw for
Attack to the-
attacking.
to the head.
Yeah. So that's for Tusen. So someone were attacked. We didn't see that on camera. Maybe in
Slow-mo.
yeah. Yeah, we got a comment on that goal that Malmö made earlier. It was a classic goal called Mälaren in English, where you're lying around the basket and you're using your knees to lift the goalie, with your body to lift the goalie while the hand with the ball kind of squeezes the ball into the basket. It's wonderful. It looks easy. It's quite difficult to practice, but once you've practiced it, you can make some wonderful goals that way, because your whole body is in the way for the defense.
Yeah.
Now we're seeing the Speedy Gonzalez again. See how fast they're swimming here. See how fast they're swimming. He's playing down to a
he's
player.
all
He's under the goalie. He's trying to. He's pushing. He's moving.
but
He's
there's
pushing.
Lots of Tusen around him. Actually, when we commentated on the Nordic Championships, we were told that Mälaren was invented in Sweden.
Yeah,
I can't remember by whom,
yeah.
but it was a Sweden invention.
And I'm sure there will be many versions of that story on who invented it. But I can just say it looks so beautiful when they are scoring here. It's such a wonderful, wonderful way of getting the ball through to the basket. So great.
I think I'm Max. I think I'm.
Okay, He just they said you were a bit slow.
Yeah, I was sitting all day.
Yeah, okay.
So roughing referee ball for there is actually a lot of referee calls here. Free throw for Tucson. Back and forth, the ball is going into the hands of Tucson, into the hands of Malmö, who has the ball. You can see here how close the fights are when you are this close to the camera. They're really fighting hard to maintain the ball control, but they can't. It's just going back and forth. This is like fish in a fish tank on a Norwegian fishing boat. No, they're fighting.
Yeah, but it's a Swedish boat, this one.
Oh, it's back and forth. Oh, he has a chance, he has the ball in control.
Yeah,
the goalie is not in place. Where's the goalie? Oh, there was no goalie there.
There's still no goalie.
And they still fighting their way through. Oh, it's hard for Tucson now. No air. Oh, what air! The goalie is screaming and yelling to his partner, but he can't hear him because he's on the surface.
It was like 15 minutes where there was no goalie.
Minutes?
Seconds.
Wow. Wow.
Yeah.
That was actually a chance for Malmö.
Malmö.
And that's the thing, when you as a team, you're used to have a very experienced goalkeeper, and they have a really good goalkeeper on that team, Lau, who's not here today. Then it kind of can create the holes in the team when he's not there. Oh, he's lying in position. He's lying down there for New Melan. He's waiting to get the ball. No, not anymore.
But also,
ran out of air.
But also when you're a mixed team from two different clubs, you have to like...
Oh, he's going in now.
He's
going in, he's squeezing. Oh, he's lying, waiting again for the Melan. He's lying there. Can I get the ball? He's saying, oh, no more air. This is exciting, Jesper. See again. Oh! Whoa, referee call.
Oh yeah, that was.
They had a chance.
Yeah,
they were
all alone.
It was all blue around that basket.
But I think I think White threw the ball away because there was a penalty. Not a penalty, a free throw.
Wow.
So yeah. So I think that Tucson saw the free throw and just threw the ball away, and then the referee called it afterwards.
But the thing is, in this game, you can't win on strength alone. You need to think and swim and outlast the opponent, both physically and mentally. And then you need to do like they're doing here, grabbing the ball and swimming.
Good defense from Tucson there. There was three persons down already.
Wow, so many close calls. This is magic happening. This is beautiful to watch. This is nice underwater walking. Look at that, it's all blue around the basket. So immense, and the Tucson players are in despair now.
Yeah.
Look at the ball. Oh, I got
it.
I got it. He's saying, yes, it's mine. No.
But if we think about the game before, I mean, Tucson just have to get one goal, and then the whole game is completely different.
This is exciting, Jesper. This is beautiful. This is pure brute force. This is strength. This is intelligence. This is strategy. Again, they have the ball. Oh, nice.
Malmö have a lot of ball control.
They have so many chances in there. Look at that. There are two players, and he's ready to swim in and make the life annoying for the goalkeeper. It's so annoying for the goalie now. No, where's the ball? Where's the ball? It's still in the hands of Malmö. It's still in the hands of Malmö.
Well, I think that what you can say is what's happening now. When Malmö has the ball, it feels like they're more brute force, they're more dangerous than when Tucson has the ball.
Look at that, he's lying in position again.
Yeah,
this is dangerous, this is dangerous, this is dangerous.
Yeah,
and that's what you said, yeah?
Yeah. Because we've been playing for 8 minutes, and I think that Tucson had the ball 4 minutes and Malmö had the ball 4 minutes, but Tucson's chances have not been big. But
now they have a chance again. Look at that pass to the other side, and look how he's swimming and passing. It's annoyingly, aggressively, nicely, tactically played by Malmö. Oh, look at that. He will get his goal now. He will get his goal. Oh, it's close. It's close. It's not there yet. It's not there yet. Oh, the goalie is totally confused. Where's the ball? So close call. It's not in yet. It's not in here. Oh, it's squeezed there.
They knocked the ball inside the wall and the goal. It's great defense play from Tucson. I have to say that.
What is this? What's going on here? This is like kiddies of underwater rugby. This is like Tetris, this is like a dream come true by watching this so beautiful,
And the Tusanen
such an
chance.
attack.
Come on, down there. But that was huge chances they had there, Malmö. They will be so disappointed they didn't score.
Wow,
They
that
should have scored. They should have scored.
goalie, he's shaking in his pants after so many attacks from Malmö. They get the ball back. Now they really want to go in and score.
And they got
That's
his
so
legs.
annoying for them. All those chances. Oops.
And they need air now, Tusanen.
They need air, they need air, they need strength, they need so many things. It's so annoying to be in there.
Oh, yeah.
Oh.
The defense was sleeping. He didn't see him coming.
1, 2, 3, bam! And it got into the basket.
But the defense should have seen him. I mean, defense was looking out in the pool and not at the guy with the ball.
It was salami technique. It was just a question about time.
But great goal
here,
from
yeah.
Simon Job.
He would have been a good
but look at that,
basketball
look at
player.
that. They're changing down there, and it's not looking. I mean, they're both changing the defense and the goal, and nobody's looking at the ball.
Yeah, I mean, he had the eyes of a tiger there. Look at
at
that.
that,
Now
look
he
at that.
sees.
See that?
Now he
That's
sees.
it.
But see how fast he goes in.
Yeah,
It's
yeah.
like his eyes are just smelling the smell of victory here.
He's looking at that, and now there's a timeout. I think Tusanen called the timeout. So white timeout.
Yes, but this is unbelievable. Those kind of attacks from Malmö, it's beautiful. It's strategically. I really enjoy watching them. Shout out to you, Malmö. You're not only playing with strength and force, but you're playing with a tactic here, which is impressive to watch.
It is indeed.
Wow.
It is indeed. But they also they also seize the moment. They see that there's a change going on, both from a defense and from the goalie. And they use that opportunity. Because
Yes.
normally one person can't go in and just score when they're both a goalie and defense down there.
That's so true. And yet so painful for Tusanen to realize, because they know they need to. They actually had a lot of ball control in the beginning of this match, but it seems that the
Tusanen
mental.
Tusanen needs to make one goal before halftime.
But you know the feeling as a team, yeah. If you have the mentally, when another team is playing with such intelligence as the Malmö team,
Yeah,
it
but
can create a strain on the strength of the team. Yeah.
In the last game, you saw.
Oh, he's swimming fast.
You
Oh,
saw
he's
all
swimming
this-
fast.
Oh,
He's getting through there.
And
Two
there's no
players
defense,
again,
there's
and
no
he can
defense.
get under the goalkeeper. Can he get it in?
Yeah, that was a goal, yeah. But what's that? There was a call from the ref.
No, referee called.
Yeah.
Referee called out, and referee is giving a warning to a blue player. He's giving a 2 minutes to white. He's giving a 2 minute to.
Is the
For kicking. He's giving a 2 minute to the Malmö player for hitting
in the head.
the head, for using his hand to hit a player. And the referee called out just before the
goal was
supposed
made.
goal. It wasn't a goal.
roughing.
Wow! Now there are 6 players against 5, and that's of course an advantage. He is not happy. He's not happy at all. But the referees here, they see everything. So
And
please
now
follow the rules.
this is the moment for Tusanen. Can they make a goal?
And they are in now. They are touching the goalie. They're playing with the
Oh.
goalie. They're playing around the goalie, and the ball is still in
Ball-
there, and it's still in the hands of two.
Nice thing. Oh yeah, it's just lying there.
It was lying there. It was just waiting to be picked up
still
by
have the ball.
Tusanen, and they still have the ball.
It's also hard to
And
be
now,
five.
yeah, they're only 5, and they are aware of that, and Tusanen are aware of that. And the ball, no, they haven't seen it out there. No, that was too easy for Malmö.
I think that Tusanen was exchanging people from.
And now he just
Now, of
clings to
course,
the ball, of
he's
course.
lost the ball.
Yeah, he's just locking it now. He's fully aware. No, they're trying to go. Are they trying to go in?
No,
Are
they're
they
not.
trying to attack?
They're just using the time.
Yeah. This is the so-called safe zone, which is not really
But
safe.
Tusanen has to
that
go off the
corner.
ball now. I mean, they have to.
Yeah.
I mean, Malmö can be there like for 1 minute more.
Yeah, for 3 minutes more. They are ahead
No, but
2-0.
they want to be 6
They
people.
want to be 6 players in the pool, obviously. Because underwater rugby is all about being enough people on the bottom of the pool. That's one of the important things, at least in this sport. Yeah.
It's very difficult to score if you're not on the bottom.
Yeah, it is. Yeah. But they're
Now
actually
they got the ball
trying
back.
that. No.
So,
Yeah.
Great
back and
Malmö.
forth, back
Great
and forth.
forechecking.
And look, I mean, there are 2 players down there now from Malmö. One around the basket. We can't see him here because this guy is being locked up.
And there was like 30 seconds where it was really tight for Malmö when Tucson had the attack.
And now in 10 seconds time there will be 6 players in the water again, the Malmö team.
Happy again,
Yeah.
He's going back
So-
now. And I think now it's...
And they still have the ball control. Oh, he was grabbing the mask there. We saw it on camera. The referee didn't see it.
No.
He was grabbing the strap.
Oh, it's close.
Oh, what a pass. Oh, there's so many Malmö players there. Can they get it in? Can they get it in? Can they get it in? No, they can't. It's being locked down. The defense needs to stay in place. Oh, he got it out of the hands of Malmö. He has it's a Susanne player now. Oh, they're wrestling. Are they dancing? Are they wrestling? No. They are in a scrum. They're playing underwater rugby.
Yeah. And there's 1.5 minutes left, so Tucson have to make... If Tucson makes a goal now, before the half jam, that would change things up.
But now it's all chaos and scrum up there. It's like a wrestling match in outer space, just going on.
I think that
here
Malmö
now.
just want half time.
Yeah, but there's 1 minute left, and as we saw in the previous match, you can perfectly make a goal in the last minute of a game. But if Tucson were to do that, they would need to get the ball first, which they obviously don't have now.
I mean, they started out really good, Tucson, and then I don't know if they became tired or confused.
Ooh, 40 seconds left. Can they get it out of that? No, it's back in the hands of Malmö, and he actually has trying his way through now. And you can see there's already another Malmö player lying in the mailer and waiting to get the ball. So smart what they're doing there. Beautifully positioned. Now on the other side, he just needs a pass, then he went up.
The ball. He has grabbed
16 seconds.
Oh, why didn't he take it?
10 seconds. He still has a chance to score. And will it get in? 6 seconds. No. Tucson has the ball. Wow.
And then it's time.
Interesting first half here.
Yeah.
Very, very interesting.
We just make just take a short break and we'll be back with the second half.
Yes, what we saw here was Malmö, Triton and Tucson in the first half. Malmö, I would say, they were the favorites. It's a strong team. They won most of their matches in the last season of the Underwater Rugby League. On the other side, you have Tucson, a team who also won a lot of matches in the last season. But now they are another team because half the players came from Amager, and Amager is here as an independent team today, going to play in half an hour's time in a match against the Swedish team Trelleborg. What we saw in this first half of this match was Tucson with quite a lot of ball control, but Malmö, they are playing beautifully when they're in the attack, and they're making use of this Swedish technique called mälaren. And I do recommend the viewers to look at that again, especially those of you playing underwater rugby. Do go home and practice that in the pool, in your teams, because it's obviously annoying for the defending team, because that player takes up a lot of space around the basket, and it gave Malmö a clearly strategic advantage in their attacks. We have a halftime break now for the next 3 minutes. We will keep the camera rolling. I will take a short break from the commentator booth. you had Jesper Holme together with me, Jan Sturm, commenting this fantastic game of fantastic players and a really impressive gaming style. We will be back in 2 minutes' time.
Just looking for any comments in the stream.
So, what's expectations?
So I will take a short break from the commentating, and Per Berg will join me in the not join me. He will Per Berg will join Jesper Holme in the commentator booth. For some reason, I intentionally or unintentionally use my voice a lot, so it needs a short break. You will
You
get.
earned your time off, John. Thank you so much for the commentating so far.
But before giving over the mic fully to you, Per, you were in the water, yeah?
Yes, I was covering the first two matches, which was really impressive plays from both teams. The first match, you could see that, how was it? I think it was Bamberg against Flipper. It was a very interesting match. Flipper looked so strong. They really pushed every limit of the game. Always pushing. That was really a great game to watch. Also to see that they could neutralize the dangerous plays from Bamberg so easily. The second match, we were watching Uddevalla against, what was that?
That was Uddevalla
Ålesund,
against Ålesund, yeah.
and you can definitely see the difference in pace between the two teams. Second half, I think the Uddevalla came a little bit stronger, but you can see in the first half they were just shocked by the sheer power of Ålesund, just pushing. That was a really great game. Right now, I've been listening to you covering the first half of the game between Malmö and Tutsene, and I thought that Tutsene was going to give it more of a fight.
Yeah.
They really had a good fight last season, but right now Malmö is looking pretty secure around the basket. I saw the last few minutes on screen here, and you could really see that they were quite easily maintaining pressure on the basket from Tutsene. And you saw the second goal here was actually a glitch between the referee or the goalie switch. So I think Malmö has a good chance. So have a break, John. Soothe your voice with chamomile tea or something. Now the game's on. Tutsene takes the ball first hand, and we'll see here they can move up for the attacking. And I wonder now what they have been talking about during the break here, Tutsene, because they need 2-0 down.
Score.
Yeah, they need to score, definitely.
But Tutsene started very well off in the first half, the first 3-4 minutes. And after that, it was mostly a fair game for Malmö.
Yeah. Yeah, I looked at the last goal, as I said to Jan here. There was a glitch between the goalie switch. And that's really, it's unforgiving in this.
Oh, it isn't. Yeah, on this level.
Yeah. And now you can see that Malmö is trying to push up again. It's a collected Tutsene defense, but they can keep the balls sort of concentrated around the basket.
Do you know, is this the normal Malmö team, or is there any players from other clubs playing?
I think it's, I think this is the normal Malmö team. The Malmö players, I saw a few of them play with Uddevalla earlier, but this should be a clean Malmö team, I think.
So this is a team that's going to Berlin in a month's time, to Champions Cup?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So it would be really interesting to see if they can use this underwater rugby league to hone their skills. And I can see there, good play into the basket, but Tutsune could neutralize it.
Because, like we talked when you're not there, Flipper, that is the team that's going to Champions Cup.
It's a strong team.
It is indeed.
Damn.
But Olesund, that's not the team that's going to Champions Cup because that was three different. They had multi-players, they had bottom players. They have so that was a whole different team which is going in a month to Berlin.
Yeah,
but
I saw Nerland was playing with Olesund. He played with Molde earlier, so
precisely.
Yeah,
Nygaard also. I don't know if he's.
But they were so strong. They were really strong. Oh, let's see here. Elin can dislodge the ball there. Elin Strand, the Swedish player, the girl who's leading the new Swedish girl team on the ladies.
She's a captain.
She's a team captain on that, and it's really interesting to see. Good player, really all-round good player.
And she will also be in the. Is Malmö Swedish champions also female?
Well, the team that Elin played. No, actually, it will be another team that's playing. Oh, let's see. Oh,
that's a great goal.
Number 89 here scores for Malmö. Really good push, and you can see he got that 1.5 meter that you need to build the momentum.
Yeah, got the speed.
Push. You can see here he lies in perfect position. 2 kicks. He's dislodged the goalie from the.
But then again, I would argue that. It's not a perfect play from the defense from...
No, you can see here that the defense player, the defender here, he couldn't move with the play, so he couldn't adjust his fins to meet the Malmö player. But I think that's sort of the game on this level, that if you can make fast, bold, changing positions, then you can sort of... You got that second before they can reach.
Yeah, you have this triangle. If you can play in that, it's extremely
really
great.
Good. Okay, Tutsune is trying to move up. Oh, that's a missed pass there.
So Malmö will come with a mixed team to Berlin?
I think that there will be some mixed team. Probably Elin could be playing with that, so that will be a mixed team.
Yeah.
But there's another team from Umeå, in north of Sweden, that won the championships.
Okay.
For Sweden's ladies.
Yeah.
So it will be interesting. It's a really good team as well, but Malmö, they don't have enough own lady players to make an own team.
Okay.
Until now. Now they have actually.
Oh, now they have.
started.
Okay.
But
So this
young.
year.
Yeah, they're
this
so
season.
young. They're so young. So it will take some years for them to build up. Okay, Malmö here is moving up.
But Malmö is really strong on the ball.
Yeah.
Let Elin then have the ball there.
And there you can see Elin. She's really covering herself against the number 7 from Tutsune. She's really covering the angle so he can't get a hold of her and she can deliver the ball again. It was a referee call there. I would say that maybe...
I think a ref call.
Yeah. It's a free throw for the Malmö players. And see here if they can make the play here. They have 3 position players up in the surface and they can make the play there. It's really interesting to see on the free throws how they position themselves, the different teams. What are the strategies?
Yeah. But I think for most of the team, we have free ball. First, it's maintaining the ball.
Yeah. Oh, let's see here. They got the ball. Oh, it's on the side of the basket. But they are actually, they're grinding. Let's see if number 31 here can make a play.
It was a good defense action there.
Yeah, it's a really, he's contested all the time. Oh, but he's lapsing. So he has checked. Now Andreas Bergenholtz, number 4 there, tried to disturb.
Oh, they're missing a... as we also talked about before when you were not here, Tutsune is missing Lau, which is their best goalie.
Oh, and you can see there that the goalie never actually got into position. Now, if that's the defender, number 6.
Yeah, that's right. There was no goalie there.
There was no goalie. Yeah. So he was trying to make something of the situation. He didn't have a defender, or he was a defender, but he didn't have a goalie. He couldn't cover all the angles. No. And they were like 3 Malmö players around the basket. So it's a sure goal, I think. And it's sad to see that Tutsune now is down 4-0 because this is not the team or the team play that we saw last season. They were much more aggressive.
No, but we talked about before we come to him. Last year, Tutsune was 3 teams. It was Tutsune, it was Jarl Arden, and it was Amager. So half of Tutsune was Amager, and now next match is Amager. Amager is playing alone now.
Yeah.
So half of the Also, the chosen team that won, I think, 2 or 3 years ago,
Yep.
the one that was half Amager and
Okay,
half
okay.
chosen, third chosen and third Jarladen.
Yeah, but you can see now Tutsuna, they really need to establish some sort of base play here because Malmö is forechecking them pretty easily right
Yeah.
now, and they can regain the ball from them. So I think Tutsuna really need to fall back and see, can we get all positions to help each other out to move the ball forward, because at this point I think 4-0 it's just pull all the stops,
Yeah.
so you go forward, try and make something offensive so they tire down the Malmö players.
And also now they have a timeout, chosen, and I mean they're going to talk about how to make at least 1 or 2 goals.
I think that would be really nice. You can see here that these are pretty much the standard Malmö team that they are going to play. So I can't see too many different players from the other years. So it's really good. And Elin, of course, have a place. There are 2 more girls, I think, playing with Danish teams.
Yeah, 2 goals. Yeah,
Yeah.
have Pernilla and Marianne, which we're
That's
going to talk
really,
about in
really
the next
good.
game.
Yeah, it's really, really nice. It's so good to see that they can.
And they're both going to. Amager is not going as a mixed team to Berlin, but the female
Oh yeah.
team is going, and both Marianne and
Let's see
and
here,
Pernilla is
number
playing.
13. Let's see here, number 13 pushing in towards the Malmö goalie. You can make a play for the other side. Can they push? They need to push at least 1 or 2 goals here. Oh, it's a stalemate. There are so many players clung to that one, but they got the ball loose.
And they have to make goal now.
Yeah, but it's a collected Malmö defense here, and they regain the ball. Let's see here.
Back in the hand of Tusander now.
Elin is challenging, but she don't get the ball away. So Tutsuna keeps the ball.
No, I
Or
think-
no, it's a drop ball.
Drop ball, yeah.
See here now. Now they're pushing forward. Number 96, Eriksson, number 99 with the ball there. See if they,
Of
oh,
course,
they have a
Tusa-
good position there.
They have a good, yeah, but it's still as defense, and now there's attacker got the ball.
You could see that the Malmö player that was actually on the basket moved up from the bottom to
Yeah.
create the gap for the ball carrier to move in, and that's such a beautiful strategy if you can make it work within the team, because that second that you get can give you the goal.
Yeah, he can come in under the.
Could have been a really nice try. So it's beautiful to see all these tactics playing out, because you can watch them on screen and say that's a nice thing, but you need to do it in the water as well.
Of course, they had trained it.
Yeah, definitely. See
Like we've
here?
seen in the first half, I think 3 or 4 times Malmö did Malon,
Oh yeah. Oh.
and they also scored with Malon.
Yeah, yeah, that's something that they really train for. Oh, it's a free throw now for Malmö. I didn't see. Oh, it's out of bounds. You can see here the deck
Yeah, got out.
referee Kaisa is showing the out of bounds
The
sign.
ball got out of the water.
And there's a different for people that haven't watched too many matches. You can get out of bounds if you stand on the ledge around the pool with the ball. Then you get out of bounds. If you play outside the game area, then you can get out of bounds. If the ball is above the water, more than half the ball, it's also out of bounds.
Yeah.
So it's a call that the referees have when you're not using the playing area correctly. I
Yeah.
think the term is.
And it can be hard to see if the ball is half the way up or.
And I would say that they are about 80%. It's a good call.
Oh, yeah.
Sometimes it's hard to see.
Like we talked about before, it's great referees we have
Yeah.
in this tournament.
I think it's a really high standard on referees.
Yeah.
Really, really good. I think it's important on this level that you have good referees, because otherwise you get more fighting and more scrums. And now you can see
Yeah, he
Malmö again positioned really good, and they could make a play around the basket. Oh, come on.
Good defending there.
Andreas Bergenholz with the ball. He's of course, he's checked very hard. They know Andreas is a really good player, so they focus a lot on him. Now Sebastian Brännström, number 58, he doesn't get the pass through.
It happens several times that Tusander just pushes the ball away and don't grab it themselves and try to take it to the surface.
Oh no, well, that's unfortunate for them,
Yeah, it
because
is.
that would really help them, I think, if they can regain the ball and then move away with it. They have the ball now, number 9. See here if we can change the camera angles. We cannot right now.
Can see where it is. But I think it's still Malmö had the ball in control.
Yes, Malmö is in control and they're moving into the basket now. Oh, it's a wrong pass.
But the thing is, actually, in this game, both teams have 3 players on the bottom the whole time, because in other Uddevalla had they didn't have that many players on the bottom the whole time.
Bamberg as well. Didn't
And
have
Bamberg
them
especially in
Yeah,
the first
they were
game.
really alone when they went to the basket. That's unfortunate. Oh, let's see here. Can they make a push? Oh, the goalie got it away, and now he's carrying. Now, but
he lost it.
He lost it, but they regained control some. Oh, Malmö is really good at checking them really high up.
Yeah, they're making the wall.
Oh. Now that maybe they can move in. Oh, now under.
You have to be a defender down.
Oh, he had a good hold on the defender, but couldn't make the pass under him. Malmö is
A great forechecking for Malmö there.
Yeah.
But the goalie has to go out to help him.
Yes. And that's also in a game when you're really not sure on if you can regain the ball. When should you leave your defense? When are you vulnerable? When are you taking a chance? How big is the risk?
You have to take chances, especially when you're down 4-0.
Yeah, I think so. Now we have a referee call. There's a roughing. I think Rafa is signaling, hitting something.
Maybe he tried to hit the ball and he missed the ball.
There's been a lot of debate about the open hand or the closed fist when you are attacking the ball. Been different rule settings between different events. So I think international you can box with the closed fist, but I know that internally in Sweden you need to push with open hand. So that's
in national tournament.
Yeah, no, I think with our tournaments we need to push it.
But also in national, in the Swedish championship also.
Yeah. And now we can see Tutsinen made a play for the goal here, but they couldn't actually connect it all the way into the goalie. But I think it's nice to see that Tutsinen, they're trying. They're really trying.
Yeah. They want to make goal.
Now they
push that's 2 against 1.
Should be a goal.
Yeah.
Oh, come on, guys.
That is.
They're making it complicated. Oh, I think they overthink it. But now they can. Andreas Bergenholt. Can he make the score?
No,
he couldn't.
Didn't. That was 2 huge chances for Malmö.
Really good chances. Unfortunate for Malmö because I think they need to hone that skill that certain goals. It's going to be a sure goal when you go in on that at this level of game.
Yeah, it should be. Yeah. I mean, when they're going to Champions Cup, they have to score on those chances.
Yeah, I think so. I think they really need to do that. Okay, now we have the. Oh, it's almost an open basket now.
Yeah, there are two people down there.
And I think for Tutsinen this will be really tiresome when you are down 4-0 and you're tired and they push you down.
See again now, it's the 3rd time there's only a goalie down there.
Yeah. They are starting to lapse in the positions. Oh, the ball is loose, but Malmö gets it back.
But they're tired. Tutsinen is tired.
Oh, it's a wrong pass from Malmö.
They need to score a goal to get some hope back.
Yeah, I think the energy needs to push. It's really good to see now that 2 Malmö players engaging 1 Tutsinen player, and he's holding ground. It's good. See if he can manage. He really has the ball still. That's good.
So later today, I think that it's gonna be. I think it's gonna be. Malmö against Ålesund.
That would be a really interesting match.
Really interesting match.
Really.
We have hoped for that it would be the best Ålesund team there, but now it's a mixed Ålesund team. But it's still a good team.
Yeah, still a good team. Still a good team. And it would be really interesting, I think, also to see Trelleborg much. Which we're playing with a lot of Finns and Netherlands as well from Norway. But now they're not. I think Netherlands is not going to be playing with Trelleborg this year.
No.
Oh, 3 Malmö players pushing the basket here.
Yeah.
Oh, let's see here. Oh, there's a referee call here. Let's see. What's the referee call?
Pushing
on the goalie.
Yeah, pushing on the goalie without the ball.
And I think that's they are overdoing it, Malmö. They are really wanting to.
Yeah, just scored. Yeah, the next match is going to be Amager against Trelleborg.
That would be
and Trelleborg is half Trelleborg, 5 Swedes, no, 5 Finns,
5 Finns.
and 2 German national players.
It will be really interesting to see if they can maintain, because they kind of like shocked everyone last year when they came and played really good matches.
Yeah.
With a mixed team. So it's a really interesting to see what can they do this year.
And 3 of the Trelleborg players is the Hempel family.
Yeah, of course. It's so nice to see that I mean, you have the Tada brothers, you have the Hempel family, you have
Skotte.
yeah, it's nice to see that it brings the family together.
Yeah, it does indeed.
Oh, let's see here, Malmö, if they can make another play here. They are pushing. We have 2:40 left on the clock, and there you have a good position from Malmö. He couldn't connect with that sort of Mala, but you have number 99 on the basket.
It's good, yeah.
And
Yeah, it's a goal more, yeah.
Number 99 scores for Malmö there, and you have 5-0. And it was kind of destined to be like this, because you have a lot of chances for the Malmö, and eventually they will get.
Actually, it was opposite Mæhle on there. He had a but he took the whole basket.
Yeah, he was covering all the defense position. So, and that's also something that it's really nice to see tactics when they play out, when you neutralize a position by placing yourself early.
Yeah.
You have sort of a advanced tactic. You're screening out the position, so that's really nice to see.
But also, you should score when you're when you're alone with the goalkeeper. You should score.
Yeah, of course. Everyone says that.
Yeah, but we saw before there were 2 people alone with the goalkeeper and didn't score.
No, it's absolutely true. And I think that's the main thing that we're trying to teach our junior players, that you need to like build up a muscle memory. What are you going to do when you're connected to the basket? It's just going to be on routine.
It's going to be half a second you have to score.
Yeah, so we're really drilling to make scores. And it's not easy, because when you're young you think, I don't want to mess up, I don't want to miss. But you have to miss to score. You have to try. So please, in the chat, if you have how are you addressing your junior players when it comes to scoring? Please look at the chat and see if we can start a healthy discussion about how we should develop underwater rugby here. And for you who are new to the stream, we are welcoming you to the season 3 of Underwater Rugby League. This is starting to be a really good tradition now. And we are back in Copenhagen, Copenhagen, which is a beautiful pool and city, and we are really enjoying ourselves.
Yeah, it's going to be 6 days.
It's going to be a really good 6 days, yeah.
So 3 weekends.
Yeah, it's really nice. I think one of them are positioned in Kristianstad.
Yeah, number 2.
Number 2, but we are going back to Bellahöj as soon as we can. It's really nice to be back. We find... Oh, alone with the goalie.
Oh, goal took it there.
Good goalie there.
Yeah.
So we are starting to find a way around our home here in Bellahöj.
Yeah. Yeah, actually, the second one, the second leg, if you call it that, is Kristianstad, and that's in February.
Yeah. So that would be interesting. That's a good pool as well, and it's really nice to see that Kristianstad has found a way to... Oh, Elin, she's so strong there, can hold her own against 2 Tutsina players for a while. Now, but it's good to see that the new pools are really focusing on letting underwater rugby have a place in them.
Yeah.
So that's really nice to see. And also, if you would like to, the DKB Productions, who's bringing you this stream, is also now on Patreon. So please visit us there, be a patron, and help us to continue this nice streaming. And
could we get a link out in the chat?
I think that we can get our tech with Luke here to put a link out, and be sure to join us in the patrons. There we have the game for Malmö.
I'm just asking, so if you don't know what a patron is, what is it then?
Well, Patreon is sort of a supporting page, a supporting act that you can, as a participant or as just an interested player or person, you can join and show us some gratitude for what we're trying to make. There are possibilities to make a monthly subscription, which is now about 60 kroner. And for that money, right now, you are helping us to develop. This year we bought some new camera equipment, we bought some new microphone equipment to help you to keep that coming to you. Good quality, good interviews, good matches, good viewing. Then it's really important for us to try and keep some sort of budget. So for the patron system right now, if you contribute or if you be a monthly subscriber, you will ascertain that we are still in this streaming business. So it's not that we're trying to make money, trying to make any wages, or trying to get ahead or winning. It's just maintaining and slightly improving on what you're seeing and listening to at the streams.
Yeah, so that will come a link just in a moment. Det gør du.
Yes, there will be a link here in the chat that you could go in and please subscribe and join us in the Patreon. That will also help us to see how many of you are actually connecting with streams. So it's a way for us to connect to you as a viewer and see what can we make to keep your interest going on these streams.
But also, if you enjoy the stream, if you enjoy good quality, if you enjoy 3 cameras in the water, it's just a way of supporting.
Definitely.
Yeah, and it's €5 a month, so
Yeah.
it's not everybody could, I think, can afford it, even as a student.
I think so, yeah.
So it would be extremely nice if we
Yes, it will
gather
be really
people
good.
to that.
So please join us on Patreon. And right now we're getting ready for the next game of this leg of the tournament. And that will be...
In 10 minutes.
In 10 minutes, yes. We're going to see Trelleborg Amager. And that will be a really, really interesting game. Amager, who's a team that kind of mythical, the Amager team. You always hear about, oh, you should have seen the Amager team. They played like gods. They were really good. So it's really, really nice to see them in the water.
I play for Amager team normally. I'm not that good. I don't play internationally on the best team. But yeah, the thing is with Amager, what I really like about the club is there's a lot of girls, a lot of guys. So it's a really mixed club.
It's a good mix.
Yeah. Yes, I think we're like 15 girls now in the club. So it's really a good mix, both the trainings and socially and so on. And for the last 100 years, I think the female squad have won the Danish national championship. So they're going to Berlin in a month's time to defend the. Actually, I think that was before Corona, but it was only when they came fourth. They became fourth, and there were only 7 girls.
Oh yeah. I think I remember that. I think I actually remember when they played, and everyone was like, "They're like 7." Let's see here. Just a moment.
And actually, the club outside Denmark, which Amager placed against 3 or 4 or 5 times a year, is Trelleborg.
That's
So
a derby.
Yeah, and Hempel, the father, Martin, plays for Amager on the national level. Nice. And sometimes, of course, the son is coming to trainings, but Martin is playing on the national level because he's not playing in Sweden on national level. So we have a lot of connection.
You can see here at the just the edge of the screen here, she just moved away. But number 11 for Amager, that's one of the girls playing.
Yeah, that's
I'm
Pernille.
not sure. Pernille?
Yeah.
Okay. And she will be interesting to see in the water as well to see. And of course, it will be really interesting to see now how many of the Hempel family will introduce themselves in this game. But it would be nice because, as you said, it's a lot of derby feeling about this game. So that means that they will know very much of their games.
Well, half will, because half of Trelleborg's team will know Amager because the other one is Finnish and German, and Amager will know half of what is going on in Trelleborg because so Trelleborg is really an interesting team because they're so different compared to what they normally are.
Yeah. So it would be interesting to see how will they play and how will this play out, because they are 2 good teams, and let's see if Amager gets any benefits from playing in this pool. I don't think the pool will be defining of this game. I
No.
think it will be just who can utilize the players the best way.
And they will both play a match more.
Oh yeah.
Trelleborg will play against Tusserne,
Oh,
which will
yeah.
be an easy match compared to Amager, who's
Yeah.
going to play against Krefeld.
Oh, that will be a tougher match.
Yeah, so that's the last game of the day is Krefeld against Amager.
Yes.
Um,
Really interesting to see. And you can see here that the first games that have been played now, the first 3 games that have been played, there are not big numbers. So
No.
I think that as a production or as an organizer of this underwater rugby league, it's kind of nice because there's no bottom team that has like 20, 30 nil. So I think it's a good mix between the teams.
and in all the matches, it's a team going to Berlin in a month.
Yeah.
So it's Flipper, it's Ålesund, it's Malmö,
Yeah.
which all the top 5 teams in Berlin probably.
Yeah.
And Amager, which became second in
In the nationals.
nationals, there was 1 goal away from
Oh.
being champions, and therefore going to Berlin. Trelleborg, which last year was extremely good.
Really good. I think it was really interesting to see what they actually. On a good day, they could have changed a lot of things. Really, really nice.
Yeah.
And I talked to Jan earlier that said that Amager lost by only 1 goal in the nationals, and he said there were perhaps some discussions about it.
Well, there was a huge discussion about Amager scored
Yeah.
in the last 30 seconds.
Oh, yeah.
And there were big discussions about why the referee
Okay.
cancelled the goal.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah. And I when
And if it was been a draw, Amager would have won because they won the matches
score,
before.
yeah, okay.
Yeah.
That's a tough call. That's a tough decision.
Yeah.
We also had we had a local tournament in Sweden that we have every year to try and match new players, and we lost the silver medal due to internal meetings or something like that. We had and it's so frustrating when it's not about who's winning or who's losing. It's about how many times you have met or something like that.
Yeah.
Or how many scores you've made during the whole tournament. It's frustrating, but it's part of the game. It's
Part of the game, but it would been the first time ever for Amager to become national
yeah.
champions.
I can understand the pressure.
And it would be the first time ever to, of course, go to Berlin.
Yeah.
So have Amager won in the mixed team. Both the male and the female, mixed squad and the female squad have been in Berlin in a month's time.
Oh,
But this would be nearly the best team that Amager can provide. Of course, Hempel would play for Amager in the best squad. I think there's 2 or 3 players missing.
Oh yeah. No, but it would be really interesting to see here. I can see both teams now are really focusing on getting the last few seconds to concentrate before the game here. It's really
But I think that Trelleborg knows more about how Amager is playing
okay.
because they can tell the other players how is Amager playing, and they know them. Half the team know Amager, and Amager doesn't know half the team from Finland.
No, that's a dark horse, I think, for Trelleborg, that they hopefully they can utilize it and push those players to score.
But of course, another dark horse is, have they been playing together?
Yeah.
Do they know each other, or is
Yeah.
it 2 different teams?
That could really destroy Trelleborg's game as well, because you have a benefit when you can find your pals in the water. You could see on the earlier matches here between Malmö and sometimes Flipper, they can make those passes that you only can do when you know someone is going to be there by routine.
And that was what Ålesund said.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay.
There are 4 different teams coming together. They don't know where. So the first half was great. The second half they began thinking too much, and
I think so too. I think so too, because Uddevalla could really the second half. I talked to some of the Uddevalla players, and they said, "Oh, if we only could have played like that in the first half, then we could really contest them." But they found each other better in the second half.
Oh yeah,
and vice versa. So.
But also, Ålesund made some pretty easy goals. I mean, there was some mistake made from the
There was.
the Boulevard.
Now you can see here that you have a lot of Finnish names, and then you have some.
You have
German
5 Finns. You
names.
have 5 Finns, 2 German guys, and then you have 3 Hempel. 3 97, 99.
Yes. And there you had the number 11 for Amager, Marianne Heidam.
That's my Hadam, yeah. And
Yeah.
number 2, Pernille.
Yeah, that's really impressive to see how they're going to push themselves in this game. And I think that's one of the beautiful things with underwater rugby, that you commend the player, not the gender. You commend the actions they make in the water.
Yeah.
That's really. I think it's sometimes it's really frustrating when you get up to the higher levels of games when you shut the door for players course of gender, not because of what they do in the water.
Of course.
So I think that's things that you might want to challenge in the future when you're discussing with the organization. How should we let people play?
Yeah.
So let's see here now. They're getting ready to play the game here.
But of course, also if you go to, the Champions Cup, it would be hard both playing for a mixed team and a female team.
Definitely.
If you're from the same club.
Yes. I think it should be that you need to focus on if you want to play with that team, because you can see really on the national level we have a lot of players that are doubling between some teams in the lower levels, like the junior nationals, and they are so beat, they are so tired. So it's nothing that I would recommend on the higher levels, perhaps.
So who's the referees in this match?
That's Øyvind, Norwegian referee, and let's see what we have on the water. If I look over, I can see Manne is not in the water and Kajsa is not in the water. So that would be, I think there would be one.
Is Lars in the water?
I think Lars is in the water, and who is the last guy? I'm not sure. But you have a Norwegian deck referee.
Just to say something, so in the chat right now, you can see the link to the Patriot.
Yes.
Yep.
And please have a look at the Patreon, and please subscribe and help us to help you to continue to watch good underwater rugby. I think that's really good. And also I would like to say, hey Thea, that's my daughter saying hi to Daddy on the stream.
Oh, perfect. Hi Thea.
So let's see here. Both teams are now eager to start. They are really getting ready for this show-off between what we almost could call a local derby.
This is a local derby with Finns coming in from the left.
Yeah. So there's only a bridge between those teams, the two teams, but also two countries. But almost like two rivaling local clubs.
Yeah, and so two teams that know each other extremely well.
Yeah. Oh, Trelleborg wins the ball.
Yeah, but that was the Hempel guys,
I think
99.
Is it Hugo? Perhaps? I don't know. Okay.
Because 99, 97 is both Hempel brothers.
Yeah. I think Hugo is the older one, and you have...
Petter.
Yeah, very young one. And let's see here. It's a collected Trelleborg defense that is taking on. And you can see one of the Hempel now taking on the Amager.
And that's Oliver, which came from Jarl Arden early on, together with Andreas Wieland. They both lived in the north part of Denmark, and they moved to Copenhagen, and then they changed to Amager.
Fantastic. Oh, now Amager is pushing the basket. They have a...
Why didn't he do it himself?
No, that's strange. But Trelleborg got hold of the ball, at least can lock it, but let's see if they can move
I think
away
Neil
from the
had
basket.
his own push there.
Yeah. Amager gets the ball loose. They can continue the attack. Now that's Petter.
That's Petter, yeah.
Petter Hampel is challenging his opponent there, and he's really good at he's really offensive. That's good.
When we said Petter, it was Hempel.
Yeah. Okay.
So
number 20.
Sigvard. Yeah, that was Svaneborg. Rasmus was the goalie.
The pass really. Now Trelleborg gets hold of it. One of the Finnish players, I think, there got the ball, and now they're moving up. Really fast. They're trying to move in on the basket as soon as they can. But he's alone.
It was a good defense down from Amager.
Yeah. They get the ball.
Oh,
now there's almost no defender there. Oh, Oh, but
Oh, he got the
he
ball.
got the ball as well. They're trying to forecheck now to stop the Amager assault, but they get the ball loose. 3 players coming in to collect the defense.
Should get the ball over to Toby.
Marianne got she almost carried the ball there into the basket.
Yeah.
Good one. You can see Marianne's fins there have 2 yellow stripes on if you want to find her quickly in the water.
That's a good sign, yeah.
Oh, Martin trying to dislodge Martin Hempel, number 99 for Trelleborg, giving a really good
Marianne got the
stretch.
ball again.
Let's see here, it's quite a stalemate there, but I think Amager has hold of the ball.
Yeah, Marianne has the ball. No, it's blocked by the Trelleborg player.
That's Hukkanen, I think, the blue player there for Trelleborg. He has the Finnish
National.
dress on. And now there's a German player there. A lot of nationalities to keep track
Yeah, it
of
is.
here. But of course, it's today it's not important which nationality they have. They
No,
play
no.
for Trelleborg.
Yeah, they play for Trelleborg, and you can come from where we want to.
Yeah, and now they're pushing. They're really pushing the goalie here, the Trelleborg. Can they? Oh, he got a bit frustrated.
So you don't have to be a member of a team. You just play for that team.
Yeah, I think so. I think that's one of the stipulated rules that you need to play for the team. And if you played one game, then you need to stick with that team.
Yeah, you're not a free agent.
Okay, let's see here. They have.
Oh, he missed the ball, but he gets it back.
But they need to start over at least.
Yeah.
And that's also frustrating for a team that's attacking if you need to start over all the time. That's Peter Hempel trying to stress the players.
And it's Palle who missed the pass there.
Oh, Trelleborg. Oh, it's checked on the basket. That could have been really dangerous. Oh, there we have Peter
I think
Hempel
there's
again.
a lot of loose balls in this match. There's Oliver that got the ball. Down to Palle. Oh, who got the ball back there.
But as you said, it's a lot of passes that don't connect with
Yeah.
the players. It's strange.
Very many loose balls in this match
Yeah, it's
so far.
not so good for neither of the teams, I would say. It's unfortunate. Let's see here if they can make a play here. Trying to make a pass to the Trelleborg player. He gets it.
The Finnish guy having the ball there.
Now they're starting over again. Trelleborg trying to build up an offense here. Oh, it's a collected Amager defense.
Squad, yeah.
Oh, but there are 3 players now on the basket. And number 1 there. with
But the goalie had it.
I thought he always going to.
And that was Marianne on the goal.
Oh, that's good. I thought the Trelleborg player was going to kick the goal inside the basket, but he didn't. Trelleborg is still in possession here with the ball. Who actually is connected to it? And Trelleborg has the ball. See here. Now they're trying to see, can there be a player on the other side?
Oh,
No.
but the defense got the ball there. Yeah.
Defense got it, but they're trying to check the goalie.
And the goalie, that is Svaneborg.
Dangerous
Rasmus
place.
Svaneborg.
Oh, dangerous,
but yeah.
dangerous! Oh, that was a good break, forecheck.
Oh, again a bit loose on the ball there.
You could see that.
You shouldn't make that against Krefeld.
No, I would say that would be costly. Oh, but Trelleborg is really trying to make a push here. Oh, but as we said, the loose balls. They are not playing with the same ball as they did earlier.
But they changed ball.
This is another ball because there was orange markings on the first ball.
Do you know why they changed it?
Nope.
No.
I think the teams have a chance to feel them and decide before each match.
Can they bring their own ball or is it tournament balls?
No, there's tournament balls. I think Gotland brought one ball and I think Flipper brought the other one, I think. Let's see here. Trelleborg is now trying to connect again with the basket. They have 2 people. It's kind of loose.
But I think that Trelleborg misses somebody on the bottom. I mean, they're mostly like 2 players down. There should be like 3.
There should be one more player, yes, at this level, because they need to, as we talked earlier about the triangle, that you can make a fast play and really make the defender a bit worried about where the ball is.
Yeah, precisely.
And if you are two players, you can cover that as a defender. That's no biggie. Oh, let's see here. Trelleborg trying to make a push here. They are contested in the surface. Now they're on.
It's hard to go in alone against 4 people. I mean, you cannot do that.
No, not
That's
on any
that's
level.
Jonas Hoff you're playing against,
great.
then it's impossible.
Yeah, he looked like he knew what he was doing.
Yeah. It's a big guy.
Yeah.
Playing for a lot of
Trelleborg
years.
gets the ball loose. They're trying to, but they're still moving with 1 or perhaps 2 players on the basket. That's not too much. And as we said, when you know a player was going to be there, you
Yeah.
can do that blind pass behind the back.
But
under
it's
your own
a
pass.
dangerous pass.
Very dangerous pass. Marge trying to slowly move the ball closer to the Trelleborg basket. Defense is a good place here in Trelleborg.
But you need to be more players in
Yeah.
to get to. It also has to be 3 players down there.
Now they only also had 1 player down. And right now, I mean, this shouldn't be too hard on the Trelleborg's defense because they're still trying to build up the
Yeah.
attack. So right now, they need
It's
to.
just the defenders working outside.
Now Marianne is good placed on the basket. It gets pushed roughly away, but she didn't have the ball. Okay. Oh.
Again, you have Amar player on the basket.
Yep. Let's see here if they can.
It's a good thing, but that's a good thing if the ball don't get in there. I mean, it's just wasting a person.
Yep. But right now, Trelleborg is trying to keep the ball, and now it's Amager that's forechecking really high.
Yeah.
See if this.
They're making the wall.
Yeah. Let's see if
Andreas Wieland gets the ball.
from Petter there. Petter from Trelleborg loses it, and now Amager can build up.
To Palle.
Right now it looks like Amager is trying to build up to get fresh players into the
Yeah.
offensive. And now they should transition from the corner to the basket.
Precisely. So now we have 4 players down, 3 players down.
This is the time.
Yeah.
Come on, guys.
Make the triangle work there.
Okay, we have on the half deep there. You have and he was
Oh,
not paying attention.
no, he was
to the
sleeping.
Amager player.
Yeah.
Oh, look behind you. Oh, and
That's different. That was the same one there. It's yeah.
That's dangerous. That's dangerous.
Because he had the ball and it was a great push and yeah. Don't do that.
No, don't do that. Listen home, kids. Don't do that.
It looks great behind the back, but it's not a safe bet.
No, it's definitely not a safe bet. You're really, it can penalize you pretty quick. Amager is trying to move down there. It's a bit of a chaos now. They have a
Get the ball on the outside.
Yes,
And that's
now
Palle making a
27.
push.
Palle is get locked by the Trelleborg player.
He should have had the ball a little before, of course. He couldn't get down there.
And now Trelleborg is trying to desperately move away from their own defense zone.
But
Can
maybe
they make a
Palle
play?
was too close. You mentioned before this about being a meter away,
Yeah.
where you can make the.
Build up the momentum, yes, in the push. Because if now Trelleborg has the ball, can they make a push for it? Come on, guys! Well, Amager is really good at
Really good at forechecking.
at stopping. The forecheck doesn't need. It doesn't have to mean that you gain the ball, but you need to stop the advance.
Yeah.
Oh, Trelleborg is trying to move in, but Amager
But
gets the ball.
he was going the ball on the outside of the pool, and he came just in from
Yeah.
from the side.
See here if Amager can build up something. I know that the Trelleborg players now are pretty tired. They haven't changed for a while now.
So Amar have to get down, 3-4 players down there.
They have a good position there, number 30 on the other side, the
Yeah,
right side.
but the
he
ball has to
leave.
get over there.
He couldn't leave. He couldn't get it.
Again, it's
The passes aren't.
yeah, the
excellent.
passes. That was a problem there.
Yeah, it's a bit of a problem. It's a stretch. Every pass is sort of a stretch if it's going to connect, and that's not going to work. Let's get the momentum now. See if any of the teams can get. Oh, now Trelleborg tried to move in.
Yeah.
Move in on offensive.
But then
Foul pass again.
yeah, good Amar defense there. 3 people down.
Trelleborg is calming the game down. See if they can make players come into the basket. Again, alone on the basket.
Yeah.
Oh, there's a lot of shoulders in the basket there for a moment. But then the referees didn't see it too well.
And it was like Bamberg today. Alone. You cannot score alone.
No, you will not. You will perhaps connect with the goalie, but whatever you try, you need to have someone you can deliver it to.
Yeah.
So it's a tough call. See here, surface scrum here. They have good position from Trelleborg there under the scrum. Now Amage also joins in under the scrum. See if there's any.
But one should be on the like that now.
Yeah.
Oliver is.
Now it's a good position there, Amage, and you're really playing a good under the scrum. It's tough. You need to train that. It's a push now from Trelleborg, but it's alone.
It's locked by Amar there. Oh, not at all.
If he can
Nearly.
get the ball away. Good defense position there from Amage, and let's see if now Trelleborg. It's a long stretch when you try to make the trebuchet pass over to the other side. Very seldom succeeds.
So now we've been training for playing for 13 minutes.
Yes.
So what do you think? Who's the
I think that this is a more even game than I thought it would be, and it's not because any of the sides are necessarily better than I thought it would be, but there's a lot of foul passes that really hinders them for some of the goals. Or if you would say also that you're diving alone on the basket, you're pushing yourself. So this will be interesting to see the last 2 minutes who will get the last push here.
But I really think that he didn't see the ball. It was on his back.
That's dangerous as well.
But both teams have made some terrible passes in this match.
And of course, it will penalize them in some ways. So I think that both of the teams need to make more connected passes. That will solve a lot of problems for them.
Yeah, so they can maintain the attacking for a longer time.
Yeah. Let's see here if Amage makes the last push here. We have 1 minute left for this period. They are checked by Trelleborg player, who is
50 seconds left.
The surface scrum there. 2 Amage player against 1 Trelleborg player. They get the ball loose, Trelleborg. Let's see if they can make this final push here. They're immediately checked by Amage player.
Amage gets the ball back. 30 seconds.
Good.
Come on.
Good forecheck.
But you need to get dangerous. I mean, there's no danger when you're lying there.
No, in the scrum you can't really score from the surface there. Now they are making a push here. Amage is still in the whole position of the ball. See if they can restart.
15 seconds.
Oh, this will be a stretch. Oh, they have a good player in the
that is a Pelle, I think, or Jonas Hoff that was laying down there.
That pass.
So now we need a person we can pass it to.
Good from Peter Hampel there in Trelleborg, just trying to interfere some.
Yeah.
And then you had the first period of the game. Very interesting period. I think there are chances in both directions.
Yeah, indeed.
But they are fouling them by some pretty basic tactics.
It's the first match where nobody have scored in the first half.
Yeah, it's really interesting. You can see really good plays from both the sides. They're good on forechecking. They're good at like regaining ball, forecheck to forechecking. But when it comes to make the final push against the goal, they're missing one person.
Yeah, they do. Yeah,
one person is missing.
And I think that especially Amager, they have been placing a person underneath, but it's hard to get to. You need the third person in a triangle too, like that.
Yeah, you need to close the gaps between the ball carrier and the finisher.
Yeah.
And I think it's been on the both sides here that you have too long distance between the ball carrier and the finisher.
Yeah.
You need to place one person between that so you can maintain a pushing movement, I think.
Yeah.
So it will be really interesting to see if we could see some changes in the second half here. What's going to happen in between the teams here? Are they going to do some substitutes? Or, I mean, from watching, both teams have been. The players are good. It's just that the passes aren't connecting and the finishes aren't really connecting. So I think they shouldn't need to change things. They should just need to focus.
Yeah, and be more precise.
So this will be really interesting to see. And for you who are new to the stream, we would really like to welcome you to the season 3 of this Underwater Rugby League tournament. And we are back here at Bellahøy, Copenhagen, and watching the two very good teams, Trelleborg and Amager, who is kind of a local derby here if you are new to the stream. There's only a bridge between these teams, Amager and Trelleborg, and they regularly train with each other and play even games where they have different players intersecting the teams. But there's also two countries. So this is Trelleborg from Sweden and Amager from Denmark, and it's really interesting to see that they are very even. They are really even. And as we said earlier, if you're new to the stream, player-wise they are really evenly matched. But the passes aren't really connecting sometimes, and sometimes the finishes are a bit lonely. They need to be more people on the goal. And we welcome back John, who has had a chamomile tea and some rest and recreation for the throat, I hope.
Thank you very much. And I couldn't stop watching the match from the side, and I have to say that this is a surprise for me. I mean, you have Trelleborg. They played such an amazing matches last season. They won so many matches, such a strong team. And of course they came here to Copenhagen with that victory in the back of their head. They came here to win, and they want to win everything, obviously. Being this mixture of really fast players and really strategic players, and then as we've talked about before, the Hempel family, who knows each other so good, three players and they're so good playing together. Yeah. Really. On the other side, you have this new team, Amager. They've never participated before.
No. And they're really changing the tables.
And they're changing the tables totally. Trelleborg doesn't get their play to work properly. Yeah. And so you have a lot of these scrums too, and a lot of infights.
You can see a lot of these forechecking scrums where they change the forechecking possession of the ball. And you can also see here that Trelleborg is moving in here with a sort of a new team as well. They had a lot of Finns last year and some Norwegians. They changed the Norwegians for Germans this year, so it's still a mixed team. But they really need to. I think this match for them will be a chance to connect with the players, so they can play together and try to find each other. We've seen a lot of passes that haven't really connected. Could be that they're not really familiarized with each other.
But you know, Per, a wise man once said that in the water no one can hear you scream. And what we saw with these two teams were players screaming because of despair. Well, who can I play this ball to? Because both teams are used to have a lot of ball control all the time, and they don't get that play into work here.
No, I don't know if it's because they're so familiar with each other that they know how they're going to counter each other's play.
Yeah.
But as you said, you can see in the water the frustration about, we should just make the play, or get the pass or something.
They are very familiar with each other, these two teams. They're doing a lot of training matches together, so they're well aware of each other's playing style. And you can see that all the tactics, all the ideas, now I got the ball, I can go to score. It's not going to happen because the team members from the other team, they're well aware if that guy has a goal, the ball, then close him. Oh, who will get it? Who will get it? Oh, a torpedo! A missile! Whoa! What's in his fins? Golden fins. Look at that! Amager has a ball! They have a chance! It's so close! It's so close! Can he get it on? No! Trelleborg on the ball!
That's good from Trelleborg to secure that, to get the ball away. And as we say, the golden minute. They could have all been decided within the golden minute. So let's see here. It's the first 30 seconds, and I think all the Trelleborg took a gulp of water right there.
Wonderful defense. Wonderful defense, yeah?
Yes. Now it's Trelleborg's turn.
So we had a halftime now with the coaches talking. The big question is, will this give a regulation of cosmic order back, giving back law and order into this game, or will it continue the same way as in the first half?
I think they need to do something that they normally don't do. Let's see.
Who's that? Wow.
One of the sharks.
Whoa, shark swimmer.
87 here from Amager. I think that's a player that didn't play the first half.
Wow, that was
now they're
fast. That
connecting
was.
with the basket nicely, but it's still one person. There need to be at least.
Oh, now they came. They are
Two,
wrestling to
three
get space.
players.
4 Amager player down there. 3 Amager player now. They're wrestling to get the ball down. In the head. No, he intercepted it. He intercepted it. And now they can go full speed, full speed, full speed. Move him. He can't because as a goalie and now a new goalie, he can get down to a co-player. Can he move? It's Palle. It's Palle. It's Palle. Look at that buddy. He's trying and he's being held down. He's being squeezed. He couldn't hold the ball. He lost it.
Of course, the Trelleborg player knows that Palle, we need to really check him hard so he doesn't gain the ball. See here, surface scrum. Who will win? Who will win?
Does the ball go down now? Will he drop the ball? No, he won't. He's
he can't
having a
dislodge
tight
it.
hold there.
He couldn't dislodge it. He was really tightly
Oh,
held.
he got the ball.
Yep, Amager.
So now down it goes, down he goes. The defense crumbles now. Where's the defense? In the blink of
Palle
their
has
eyes,
the ball
he's
again.
squeezing. What's happening now? Oh, he got it back in his hands. What a defense, what a defense. Good playing, Trelleborg. Good playing, Trelleborg.
Trelleborg. That's really a test of the defense. Oh, that play was really good. Can they make a move? Number one
Move
for
fast.
Trelleborg. And it's moving up. Oh, but it's checked by Amager players immediately.
Oh, can't get through this. It's so annoying for them when they think they have a chance, and now he's alone in there. Will he try? He tries alone. He's trying alone. The goalkeeper needs the pulse of the goalkeeper is high now. Whew, he's being. Oh, he has a ball now. No, he dropped it down to an Amager player. Can he get through? Can he get through? He's swimming. He's trying. He's squeezing. Wow, nice play. They have to fight all the way through. See how intense it is. Did they fight the cameraman too?
Yeah, I think they tried to pass him or something. It was a ball.
But I mean, it's a 3D sport, yeah, and you never know where your opponent is coming from. This game has a, how to say, spatial complexity. Wow.
Oh, now they're moving up. Trelleborg is moving. Oh, but he loses the ball so easily.
Take it. It's out of bounds. It's out of bounds.
So.
But who had it? Who had it?
The
referee is calling down. It's most likely a free throw for Amager. He's calling a free throw for Amager. No one has the ball. They need to show the ball first.
Looks like a timeout now. Timeout. And which team is taking the timeout? And I think right now one of the teams need to we need to push something. We need to change something.
Yeah.
We need to do something stupid. Maybe it will work.
But if you do that, then you risk that. Then you give the other team a chance to.
It's always a risk and reward. But I think one team needs to we need to do something different now. We need to push something because right now it's just a tug of war.
Yeah. And you can see the ball is going back and forth.
Yeah.
This is turning into ping pong, water ping pong more than underwater rugby because it goes back and forth.
Of course, it's really beautiful to see that they are forechecking and forechecking. The forechecking, that's really good. But the ball is only changing position in the surface, or maybe some pass down. But there's really not too much playing around the basket.
Now, you know, that's one of the things Trelleborg are mastering to perfection, that they can fingertip the ball out of the hands of the opponents.
Really
I mean, they're
fast.
coming, they're stealing the ball and coming from positions where no one sees them when they steal the ball, like a Ferrari on a German highway. It's like they keep doing that.
It's like in poker. You always need to keep looking the hands.
Yeah.
So let's see here, Amager, if they are trying to change something or just take a breath of air. But they are ready now. Let's see. They have the free throw.
Oof. Do you think they can make use of that? Will they be able to go towards a goalkeeper? Will they be able to touch a goalie?
Interesting to see all the tactics in the free throw there. That Amager has still a different.
Yeah, but they can't get through. Oh, now they got through. Now they got through, and he's on the other side. The player with the ball, he would really like to go there. He can't. Now there's a player. There's one. Amager on the other. No, he's not. He left. He left.
Push.
Oh, what a risky pass he made there. Oh, he got it.
That was a risky pass, right in the arms of the Amager player. That was really tough getting it back.
So let's see if this Swedish wave can get into action here.
The Swedish tsunami. Let's see here if I can.
And
move
it couldn't
No.
intercept it. So the ping pong game back and forth continues. Palle Darbeck is going in. He lost the ball just like that. It's like.
He wasn't paying attention, I think, because he really didn't.
But that's what Trelleborg are good at.
Yep.
They're good at these
let's see,
fingertip.
can it connect?
Ooh,
Yes, it can.
speed. He's being held. He's being closed down.
he
Not
should've
many
stayed.
players down there.
Number 4.
He's
here for
going all the
Trelleborg,
way in. He's
challenging.
squeezing. Is it Martin Hempel? Who's that player?
I think it's Hugo Hempel, perhaps.
Oh, nice.
Oh, but Trelleborg is still in possession.
Yeah, they
Good.
maintain ball control now.
Oh, good. Let's
He's
move in
waiting
more
his
players.
time. Oh, this is intense. Oh, he's playing with he's touching the goalie.
Oh. You could hear. I just mentioned a scream in the water. I just made it for them because I heard them. Because they didn't connect.
Oh, this is so close calls for the goalie there. Nikolai from Amager grabbed the ball now on the surface, trying to get it down. He's being held.
Of course, what it also comes down to is that both teams have really good defenses.
Yeah.
Because they are always in place. They are always getting more people involved. So they are really good teams, both of them. But now we have the surface scrum again. Trelleborg has 2 players in the scrum and 1 under it. They have possession of the ball, but then he just drops it. Come on, guys.
Oh, it dropped
That's one
down
of the
like
foul
that.
passes that we were talking about. You can't connect with those.
And the coach of the team, Jonas Hoff, has the ball, passes down safely, but it's annoyingly close to the surface, that ball. Now the Oliver swam down, passing to a player, passing back to Andreas Wieland. They are waiting their time. Oh, no, it's in there. What a nice pass. Under the goalie, he can lift. No, he can't. No, he can't. It's so close.
It looked like he was surprised. Am I really here? Am I really in possession of the ball? That was so strange. Unfortunately for Amager, they didn't really utilize the chance there.
But it
when
was
they
a
were alone.
good goalkeeper
Really
too.
good
He acts
goalkeeping.
like an octopus.
Yeah.
Their arms and legs everywhere. Really difficult for the Amager player to get to him.
They need to check the DNA on that goalie. Maybe he's part octopus. He
And
really got
back
hurt.
into these scrums. So intense
Oh.
fighting here. None of these teams wants the other team to score.
Really connected.
Oh, it's so
Really-
nice to see. This is like a
look at that
volcano. Look at
steal.
that. He
Good.
grabbed it.
Oh, spin!
Spin!
Oh.
Oh, that was the king of Atlantis there, trying to steal the ball, losing it. Nice forechecking, back in the hands of Amager. Look how fast it goes. They barely have the ball for like 10 seconds. Then it's
now
back to
Trelleborg.
Trelleborg. And how many seconds will he have it? 1, 2, 3, 4. He lost it.
To
Okay.
another player
To it.
from it. Oh, come
Yeah,
on,
yeah,
push
but
it,
see,
push
he's
it.
pushing all the way in now. He want to go and just with his fingers play with the goalie, while the goalie gets his pulse up here.
Okay, let's see. See if they can make any play from this. Oh, hold on to the ball, please.
Ooh, that's good.
And as you said, those small fingertips on the ball would make you just lose them. It's really frustrating.
That's
See here? Oh, they are
magnificently
connecting.
talented play now.
Oh, it's beautiful.
Oh,
by,
he's
Trelleborg.
squeezed by Amager, but he maintains the ball control.
Oh, let's
So
see
good.
here. Oh, and he's challenging the goalie. And Trelleborg is really pushing it now. Really nice.
Push,
Amager gets
swim,
the
swim,
ball.
swim,
Oh,
swim,
and it's
swim!
forecheck.
No, he
He
can.
is
Yes, he
forecheck.
can. Forecheck all the way from the defense position.
Was that the Palle?
That's Jonas Hoff or Palle. Yeah, that's Palle, I think.
Amager gets the ball.
Strong guy. That was Palle. And now they want to build up their game, but he's being so aggressively forechecked even out there. One Amager player in there in place. It's all covered in Trelleborg players, so
They
he
need
can't
to
get into him.
Push on the other side there
Yeah.
because it's closing that gap. Trelleborg is trying to foul the attack, and in some ways they succeed.
This is nicely played. You can see they're trying to build up their game now. He
Oh,
can
no.
go in there and he can pass down. He has a chance. No, he's being forechecked instantly. Good forechecking. Shout out to
pushes the ball
Trelleborg.
out. He's still in possession with the ball. Can they make a play?
Oh,
Oh,
there's
that's
three.
a good forecheck.
That's so good, the forecheckings there. Oi, that was Martin Hempel, yeah.
Well, yes.
Good forechecking. And now, yes, again, it's back and forth with this ball. None of these teams are allowed to keep the control for very long.
Perhaps that will be the danger for other teams to meet either of these
Yeah.
teams. Their forechecking game is so strong.
Oh,
that they
he's
will-
going in.
It's right.
Oh, no.
That pass
What was
again.
that? What was that? What kind of pass was that? Oh,
Yeah, I think the other teams should really watch the forechecking game with both teams.
yeah.
Because
Oof.
that will be.
Look at that. He's forechecked out there. The Iron Man
will
of
go.
the Amager team, Mike. But didn't help him here. Oh, he's turning around. He's spinning. He's moving.
Ball
He's
is in possession with Trelleborg.
turning around. Trelleborg has the ball, but let's see for how long they have the ball. Can they maintain the ball control? No. This is a volcano erupting now. Look at that. They're all seeking him there. They're squeezing and moving and trying to get him away, trying to get the ball, fighting for the dearest life.
That's the magnet. That's the magnet.
Oh, this is
they get
wild.
the ball
This is
down.
crazy.
Oh, can they make the connection there?
Oh, in the legs of the goalkeeper. Wow.
Wrong pass. Oh, that's beautiful play by Amager there. Really letting the ball move between a lot of different players. Can they keep it?
Oh,
They can keep it up. Marianne.
she's playing safely.
I
They're
think
trying to build
that's
up.
wise from her because the defense starting to come back. So she would have hit the wall there. Oh,
And he's going
Amager.
in now. No, he's
No.
not. He's waiting
I
for
think
his
he
team
should
members.
Wait now. I
Yeah.
should wait for new players.
Oh, dangerous pass.
Oh, until the ball
And
gets
too
it.
dangerous. Yeah. You see, the
yeah.
passes are not always safe here.
They are
So
not
both
really
teams
connecting.
get a lot of passes because of that. But it's also because of the intense forechecking going on before the pass.
He loses it now. The Trelleborg loses it to Amager.
Yeah.
There's really a lot of it changing the hands with the balls. It's really interesting to see who will who will be in possession for longest period of time. They're so good at forechecking.
But it feels a little bit like a ping pong game.
Yeah.
But that's also due to the teams being so well aware of each other's tactics. So they managed to
Oh,
close.
that's a good
He's
chance
lying in
for-
position. There are two Amager players.
good
And can the
chance.
ball get down to them? This is close. Oh, get the ball down to them. No. He couldn't because
that
the
was-
Trelleborg player snatched it. Oh.
That
Now
was
it's
so
back in the hands of
far.
Amager. Now they are out of air in the defense.
Three-
This is a chance for them.
3 Amager, 4 Amager players.
He's there. Oh, what a pass!
But the defense-
Just in front of the defense.
Palle is in
As
place
anyone
there.
he can play to.
Marianne gets the ball.
Yeah, they are bringing the ball back to get a bit of control of the game.
This is
They
the most
managed to-
interesting. Oh, they're connecting with the goalie again. And
It's there! The ball! Give it to me! It's there! Yeah, he has a chance! He has his chance now! No! That was like. This was not centimeters away, this was millimeters away from his hands.
This is by far the best period of the game for Amager. They're really pushing now with lots of player on the basket.
Oh, that was a close call. Did you see how close it was from his hand? He just needed like a centimeter more and he could have grabbed
Some
it.
nails. Give me some
Give
nails.
me some nails, yeah.
No, and it was a really good period for Amager here. That
Wow.
They're really pushing with lots of players
Aye.
on the basket.
Aye.
And now the Trelleborg
Intense
is trying to
forechecking there.
forecheck again, so they need to restart. So interesting to see.
This is a
He's
stunning
waiting,
game.
He's waiting, get more Amager players, get more fresh
Stunning.
players. Fresh players. Now you need to move away from the corner now, guys. Now you need to push.
And
Push.
there's one down there. Can he push? Oh, he can get all the way in, and there are more
Oh, I
Amager
think-
players
oh, I
are
think
joining
he's-
him
he
down
is
the other side,
because-
waiting
and
for
they-
the ball. He's waiting. Give me the ball! And he can't get it. They still have the control. Oh, and they are still there. They're staying down there. Look at that. He's been there for
number
like 20
5
seconds,
there.
number 5. Wow.
Amager, he's really had
Great.
that set of lungs. Really
Great.
good.
Great.
11 minutes.
Oh, that's
One
1.5
minute and 30 seconds, and they want to score now. They want to do the magic. They want to change the dynamic. They really want this goal now.
And they are doing the things that we were talking about in the period, half period. They are trying to change something, and they are really it's working. They are
It's
pushing.
working for them now, yeah.
It's
But they
pushing.
need time. They need time, and There's one thing they don't have now, that's time.
The golden minute is just coming up.
They are in despair now. Oh, what's that? A pirouette?
There,
He's doing
there.
that, the passes.
And now number
And
66
now,
will win.
ooh, he's not allowed to get in there. He's being forced. Oh, there's space now. On the other side, there's a player on the other side.
Number 52
Give it
is
to
in
me,
this
he's saying.
position.
Yeah, he has
He
it.
has it.
Can he lift the goalkeeper? No, 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 no. He got on top of him.
Oh, and
Another Amager player. Come, push. Less than a minute. Wow.
And they scored!
He scored! From the
scored!
depths of despair, he turned it into a victory! Goal! What a goal!
Of course, it's Andreas Wieland that really makes the final push on the goalie. You see a beautiful pass downwards on the goalie there. And right now, Jan is trying to collect the few vocal cords that he still has left. But it was a beautiful play.
This feels like the first time your wife gives birth. Yeah, it's what an effort, what a scream. So much
was
blood,
primal.
so much pain, and in the end, so much joy.
So primal.
There's a timeout now.
Of course.
There's called a timeout.
By 42 seconds for Trelleborg, the chances are, of course, not nil, but they are close. They can all, of course, they can push. If they put 7 players in the water now, they can push. But that was really nice. There was a good period of time for Amager there. They could really build, and then
They
push.
built such a long attack, and you could see the strategy in play here. And you know, it ain't over till the fat lady sings, but with less than a minute left,
So less
it's
than a minute.
definitely.
I think the most important thing for Trelleborg is the ball needs to securely move. The ball needs to securely move from one player to the other, because if it fouls even the smallest, then you lose it. So,
Yeah, but I mean, Pierre, this is magic happening after all those tears. Yeah, and in the end, you could see the goalkeeper from Trelleborg crying. He was totally wet.
Yeah.
And you could see the smile in the face of Amager and the way they just swam in and they pushed and they moved with all that force. And in the end, they get the goal. So what's Trelleborg going to do now? 40 seconds left.
They need to do exactly what Amager did, something different, something that they haven't done before. Like push with everyone.
And
Forget about
all are
the
dived
goalies.
down now. There are no players in the surface
3
now.
people around the basket, but there's a
None
foul
in the
pass.
surface.
25 seconds left on the clock,
Yeah.
and Amager is locking the ball.
They're
in
locking the
defense.
ball. Unbelievable here. Oh, the
The
Giants!
players,
It's
oh,
like an elephant in a greenhouse. Oh, look at that. Fighting for the dearest
players.
life. 10 seconds left. Holding to the ball.
five,
Oh, they have it. They still have a chance. 6 seconds. 5 seconds. Go, 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 go. No.
Unfortunately, the game
What
is
a game.
over.
I'm
I
out
think
of
this
breath.
was a really interesting game. Trelleborg, who really surprised us all last season, are getting the surprise back on themselves this game. When Amager snatches the goal, the golden goal, within the golden minute of the game.
No
really
one
special.
expected this. A totally new team appearing here, the new Danish team against Trelleborg, who won so many matches in the last season.
Really interesting to watch.
Holy moly, Buko, what a game!
So this is why we do this. This is why we're streaming this, to show you guys at home the absolute intense games that we want to show you. And it's 1-0, but it could be 100-0 this. It's so important, this goal. Golden minute of the second half. So we are now getting ready for next game, and I think that I'm supposed to go down in the water.
I have to say that this is a day painted in glory, Per, watching a game like that.
It's beautiful.
It's a story etched in time, this single strike push into the basket, and for Wieland the heaven echoes with his name with that goal with less than a minute left. Yeah.
Thank you, Jan, and I will see you in 2 games. Have a good one.
Thank you so much, and Per, enjoy the pool. We're gonna go to an interview with one of the Amager player after this intense match here. I mean, they were playing to win. They were playing for the love of the game, and none of these teams gave up. None of these teams surrenders. But in the end, they both knew that no one remembers who became number 2. The winner took it all, and in the end, the winner was this new Danish team, the Amager team. Despite the goalkeeper from Trelleborg acting like an octopus, very flexible and adept in his little space. As Nietzsche said, he who has a why to live can be almost anyhow. And that's what we saw in this game with the players from this Danish team coming here, fighting against the wonderful forechecking of Trelleborg, the wonderful Hempel family with all the power, with all the strength, the master of water, the ruler of the pools. Yet they didn't have a chance in the end because in the last 5 minutes of the second half, Amager just relentlessly pushed and pushed and pushed towards the basket. And we will go to an interview now. So I will just switch mic.
So first of all, congratulations to you. Let's check if the sound is okay. We still need sound, I think. So we need to turn on the sound. And I think that the sound is on now. I need an okay, and I think the camera is good enough too. First of all, can you present yourself for the viewers?
Yeah, my name is Rasmus Svaneborg. I'm a goalie in Amager.
You look quite happy.
Yeah, I'm very happy. This is Amager's first match ever in the European League. And we have been looking so much forward to taking our club to this next level and getting new experiences together and becoming better at the sport together. But we didn't know what to expect because this Trelleborg team is quite mixed. They have like 5 Finnish guys, 2 German guys and some Swedish guys. So it was difficult to prepare for what we were to expect. And then we met this extremely strong team and they were really fighting for all the balls every time. We had no break. We had no time to like get a low pulse and regroup, and so everything was like in max pulse. And we were actually starting to get maybe a bit frustrated that we didn't get the goal, because we know that we are good at scoring goals and we always score goals almost every match we play. So we just had to focus on believing in that, getting the rhythm in the play, getting our pulses a little bit down so we could explode in chances. And then with 40 seconds to go, we had the last one, and then we got the goal, and that's so perfect.
Just a moment. Breathe. You're a goalkeeper, I know. You're used to hold your breath. Breathe. I can see that the pulse is still very high in you after this victory. So if you just rewind a little bit, this first half of the match, it was a ping pong show, yeah?
Yeah, we couldn't get like more than 30 seconds on the ball out of 2 reasons. One was that they were quite strong. Every time they tried to get the ball, we had to fight really heavy. And the second thing was that we were not concentrated. We missed our passes all the time. And then when we didn't miss a pass, we were sometimes just looking the lazy direction, so a Trelleborg player could pick the ball from the behind. Like amateur mistakes that we shouldn't be doing at this level. So maybe it was a good thing that we got like this punishment in the first match, so we know that we have to like get our shit together and don't fuck around with the passes like that. It was embarrassing.
At some points of the game, it looked like the goalies on both sides, they were screaming and yelling out of despair, because it kind of looked like on both sides, both teams got to push to the goalie and goalkeeper without success. But was this a kind of gaming style you had planned before arriving to this tournament?
That we wanted to attack a lot. Well, we want to have the ball and we want to attack so we can score goals. That's like baseline. But we like to attack when we are in control, not like random attacks with 1.5 person doing it. So that was where the tactic went wrong. We weren't like in control enough of the attack.
So let's forward a little bit. The viewers all saw this match, a very intense match, obviously, ping pong, both teams fighting for the ball all the time. No one got the space to swim, no one got the space to establish an attack. But what happened? What happened in the last half of the second half? For some reason, you suddenly maintained the ball control, and what changed mentally for you as a team?
I think we played ourselves better during the match. We got a little bit more serious during the match. We got a little bit more air because we were warmed more up, so we had more breath to control, and then we were sharper. And we didn't give up. We always thought that we could score until the very end, and then when there's 45 seconds left, I don't remember much of it, but I remember I got it on the left side of the goal, and then I try to push them off or grab them off, and then instead I go above the goalkeeper and I put it down to Wieland, and then Wieland can swoop in and push it down. And that was a goal that was scored because we had 3 minutes of pressure up until that. We had a chance pulling it out again, getting control, a chance pulling it out again, getting control, and then the 5th time we did that, the goal was there. Yeah.
So congratulations, your first match as a new team in this tournament, and you won. You barely won, but you did win, and at the end of the day, that's what you're going to remember. Yeah. Congratulations very much.
Thank you very much.
Thank you. And we are going back to the commentator booth, to Jesper Holme, if you can hear us. Back to you.
Thank you, and thank you for a great interview, Jan. We just take a short break for 10 minutes, and we're going to be back with the next match, which is coming along. So see you in 10 minutes. Bye.
So we are back live at the pool in Bellahøj, Copenhagen. This beautiful hill of Copenhagen, directly translated at the underwater rugby tournament, round one, day one in Copenhagen. We are going to see two very strong teams. Uddevalla, the Swedish team, against Flipper, making themselves ready. And based on the size of the players' trunks, we can keep our expectations to an absolute minimum. But based on their muscles, we should look forward to some exciting match here. Flipper against Uddevalla, which is going to start in a minute's time. We just need the referees in the water, and the camera is already in place. And you watching, ladies and gentlemen, if you don't know how you got into this live channel on YouTube, you're watching underwater rugby, the most exciting sport in the world. A three-dimensional sport, 6 players in the water from each team, a small basket in both sides of the pool. What's not to like? A little ball filled with salt water and kind of sand, salt, which drops to the bottom, and then you just need to score on the basket. But once you jump into the water, it feels like a fish in a fish tank on a fishing boat, or like an elephant in a greenhouse. It's not as easy as it sounds, and we are going to experience that now once the match will start in a short time. The teams on the surface are shaking hands. It is a small sport. We are friendly towards each others. We are making ourselves ready for what will turn into an exciting match. And what can we say about underwater rugby? What more? Well, it's the only sport where it's an advantage to keep sinking to the bottom, because that's where the goals are. Oh, this is going to be exciting. The referees are in place now. The game will soon start. Let's see. This golden minute in the beginning of a match, who gets the ball first, who gets the advances of swimming to the other side, to the opponent's basket, who gets the opportunity to actually make use of that chance. And a lot of matches has been decided during the first minute because a team scored, and that changed the whole dynamic of the game. But we will see. We have fast players on Uddevalla, we have fast players on the Flipper side. Let's see who's the fastest, and let's see what comes out of it. Oof, this is a little bit like the quietness before a storm, yeah. Everybody are waiting patiently now. Let's hold our breath, wait for the referees in the water. They have given a clear sign. As you can see, they're diving down again. The referees here have an external air source, so they can breathe compressed air while dive down, and thereby staying in the bottom of the pool. And look at those two teams. It's 2 Nordic teams. I mean, they look like a group of Norsemen with their beards, and a group of Norsemen throwing hammers while attending a big mjød drinking party. It's about to start. Who will get the ball? Who will be first? Who has the fastest swimmer? Go, 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 go! And it went to Uddevalla, but Uddevalla and Flipper was on the same time. Let's see if they can keep the ball. Oh, what is this? They are hugging each other. Are they wrestling? No, they're fighting. They're trying to get the ball in position. The Flipper player has the ball now. Can he keep the ball? To the untrained eye, this looks chaotic, yeah, but every player in this game follows a complex set of rules that creates a masterpiece beneath the surface. And they have a chance now. They have a chance. No. Wow, this is intense from the first minute here. That ball is never allowed to be played around because of all the forecheckings. He's actually trying to push the goalkeeper now, but that goalkeeper is heavy. He's good. He's staying in his position on top of the basket. And what's going on? Flipper maintains the ball control. It's a loose pass. Managed to grab it. You can see swimming in alone. Oh, he can push the goalkeeper. How did he do that? Magic happens to my eyes. He just swam in there fully alone under that big heavy goalkeeper, and then with brute force, with brute strength, with all the power and might in his body, he just pushed the goalkeeper away. Look at that, look how he's swimming full speed. And now he's under the goalie, lifting him and getting the ball into the basket. Mikkel Rasmussen, such an amazing score you did there. Good goal. And back to the game. Uddevalla is trying to swim the ball out now. It's, well, the water here, it looks wet, yeah, it looks cold, but it seems they like it because these players are just pirouetting around themselves. Ooh, again, they are... that's strategic swimming here, all the way towards the basket and then back to try to lure the Uddevalla defense to go out towards him. But they didn't get lured, they stayed in position, thereby preventing Flipper from a sneaky attack. And now they know they are ahead in the game, so they can't safely play the ball around. They're being forechecked, but at least they're not in any urgency at the moment. Back in the hands of Uddevalla. They continue playing the ball forward. Nice play, nice play. 3 Flipper players on him. They don't want him to get that close to their own basket, obviously. But he managed to play it down. Oh, he's going in alone. The defense was not really in place, only the goalie was there. So he had all the room and the motivation to swim in. Got back into the hands of Flipper. Look at that, look how fast he's swimming there. Look at that, look at that. It was close and there were 2 Flipper players down there. Such a close call for the defense. And referee call for, that's a bit difficult to see. Out of bounds. So the field of the line, the ball was out of line. Who will get it? That will be Flipper getting it back. And obviously it's difficult to get the ball in there, as you can see, because a lot of players, they have it back in his hands. This is an opportunity for him. He maintains the ball control here. He's playing to a player. He's under the goalie. He's trying. The goalie saved that score. That was a close call, but the referee called out. The referee called for a penalty shoot. So let's see what the goalie did. The goalie probably had his shoulder in the basket, or did he hold to the basket? It was his shoulder in basket. And that's the thing, if you as a goalie wedge your shoulder under the rim, then you can actually effectively lock your body in a way so it's impossible for anyone trying to lift you off. He did that, and that's a big advantage, of course, for a defending team. So you're not allowed to do that as a goalie, thereby preventing Flipper from scoring. And now we will have a penalty shoot, which is exciting. 45 seconds. The ball needs to be under the goalie now and needs to get in there. He's giving the goalie a nice push now, but he can't get through. He's under him now and got the ball into the basket. And that's accepted by the referees, thereby allowing Uddevalla to be 6 people in the pool again, despite the potentially 2 minutes that the goalie would have got for a shoulder in the basket. It was a nice goal, very classic goal we saw here. It's actually unbelievable clean as a goal, pushing the goalie away and getting your space to push the ball into the then open basket. 2-0 for Flipper. This is not a nice situation for Uddevalla. They know they need to change something in their gaming style, and maybe they did that now because they managed to play the ball around the basket there. It's still around there. No, it's in the hand of Flipper. And I mean, you can feel it today, can't you? The impossible is knocking, and today it just kicked the door wide open for Flipper. In the last season, they lost so many matches, and I don't remember their matches against Uddevalla. I think they might have lost one of those Uddevalla matches too. So they came here and they knocked on the locked door, but they definitely opened that door by all the knocking now, and they're showing strength, they're showing force, they're showing a willingness to score goals. So far they got 2 goals. The question now is, will they get more goals? And that's an open question. And will Uddevalla get more goals? They're at least trying now. They're trying to swim through, see how they're fighting, see how intense it is. And it's underwater. They need to hold their breath while doing all this. It's like giants falling on top of each other. Can you feel it in the last breath of their fighting wills? They managed to get through, and Uddevalla now has the ball in a kind of control. Oh, they stole the basket. Uddevalla player stole the basket. Oh, it's beautiful. In the blink of an eye, in the blink of a second, he changed the magic of the game. He stole the basket, and he came, he saw, he conquered, he pushed the ball into that basket. What a score, what a goal. So beautiful. Look at that, look at that. Nice, Uddevalla. That goal made my pants rumble. That was beautiful. He had stolen the position from the goalie on the Flipper side, and that paid well off for him. What a goal. That was a wonderful goal here. Let's see what that does to the Flipper team, because now the victory is not that safe anymore. It's only they only had with 1 goal, and you can see now the Uddevalla players gets to a second gear. Yeah, it's a bit more intense now. Let's see. Wow, it changed everything. Now he's trying alone. He has a player down there. Oh, grabbed by the goalie. Give it to me, and he's not letting go of it. Backhand passes are not always a good idea, but it paid off for him here. And you can see how they are, despite being forechecked, they managed to play it forward, yeah. And they're fighting about the ball. Oh, this is a chance, but the referee called out probably for holding a player who didn't have the ball. That's at least what he's signaling, and that gives Uddevalla was holding a Flipper player, thereby giving Flipper the free throw, which I would say as watching the Flipper players is probably a needed rest to get that now and to get the ball back in control, because Uddevalla really geared up in the efforts of scoring. We are back underwater again. We need to switch the camera to underwater. We don't have an underwater camera now. We cannot see anything. Thank you very much. It goes so fast in this sport that it's not always that we in the production team here is able to follow it. Let's see, they are building up their attack now. Being forechecked, he's not really allowed, but he passes down to another Flipper player. That was a nice pass, and now there are 2-3 Flipper players he can play to. If he just get it down to them, this is an opportunity, but he got it too late, I think. Oh, another Flipper player around the goalie trying to steal that position, unsuccessful, after which he went to the surface. What should they do now? How are they going to change the magic of this game? How are they going to change the tactics? What are they going to do? It's going a big back and forth, and they don't really get that many chances anymore, the Flipper team. They do maintain ball control. How do they get through? What are they going to do? You can feel the despair. You can see they are a bit more... Oh, a nice pass. He's under the goalie, but he's not able to push it all the way into the basket. Again under the goalie, he's playing with the goalie, he's kissing the goalie with his hands, he's trying to move the goalie, unsuccessful. Good defense from Uddevalla here. Oh, and he's under the goalie, he's pushing the goalie. What happened? The referee called out. There was, unfortunately, a freeze in the stream in the crucial seconds. We didn't see what happened. But at least the referee called out for a free throw to Uddevalla. So let's see, what will Uddevalla do? Will they bide their time? Will they wait for this sweet spot? Or will they just relentlessly attack that basket and that goalie? We have yet to see. 6 minutes left of first half. This dynamics of this game kind of changed after Uddevalla scored. So the free throw was for holding a player. So Flipper was holding a player who didn't have the ball. Back in the hands of Uddevalla, and now they can feel a bit of control. Now they can feel they have like the upside of the game, despite the fact that they're behind with 1 goal. See, he's going in, he stole the basket again! Oh! Oh! Goal! 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 What a goal he scored there! Beautiful, beautiful. He had stolen the basket the second time he stole the basket. And he scored. And now the whole dynamics of this game has changed, yeah? That player just performed a killer move by getting the ball into his hands after stealing the basket and then pushing it into that 1, 2, 3, bing, bang, and he got stars on his shoulders. It's 2-2. The whole match has changed now. The whole dynamics of this match has changed now. What a wonderful goal. Oh my goodness, how did they do that? Now it's 2-2.
So 2-2, I'm back.
It's 2-2, and Jesper Holme is back here.
We started with 1-0
So
I'm back again now. So what happened?
So what happened in this match was a match dominated by Flipper in the beginning of the first half, and you know they scored 2 goals, classic goals by pushing away the goalkeeper. On the Uddevalla side, what they've done with the last 2 goals, scored within the last 3 minutes, they just stole the basket from the Flipper goalie. And that steal gave them all the space. So someone stole the basket and just waited for it. See, this is a classic Flipper attack. They're actually going in, they're trying to move their way through, pushing the goalie. But both goals from Uddevalla, they were goals where they'd just stolen the basket. And if you steal the basket from the goalie, then he can't be in that position.
No
and if the
problem.
goalie is not in position, then the player who stole the basket, or who's lying there, he can just reach out his arm and wait for his players to play the ball for him.
So actually what happened in the first match that Ullevær played against Ålesund, there was a head.
Oh, again, he's in there. This is like, we are in a match 2-2, and they are... Oh, sorry, it was...
Ålesund was ahead 3-0. Then Uddevalla scored to 3-1. And then Uddevalla had the whole game.
Wait, something is happening. He's pushing the goalie. See, that pass was a classic Flipper pass, and they maintain ball control. Yeah. He's under the goalie, he can get it in now. He's getting a goal, he's getting a goal.
That was Kasper, 11 Kasper Trapp.
Whoa.
Number 11 Kasper Trapp who scored.
You might score 2 goals on us, Uddevalla, he's telling them, but I came and I can score again on you.
Well, that's the first 5 goals in 1 half.
Wonderful match. And I think one of the teams took, no, they didn't take a timeout, they just want to continue. They relentlessly want to continue. Uddevalla has the ball now. Can they manage to score one more time? Can they manage to score? And
of course they can. I mean, they believe in it now.
Yeah, they know. I mean, this is like a Sunday walk with your stroller for them now. You just go and steal the basket again. Yeah, of course the goalie must be aware of that now. So they're going in full force. 3 Uddevalla players, many of them in there. They're just trying to brute force their way through to the goalie.
And
The
they're waiting-
goalie, he's
they're waiting to take
shaking
the
now.
basket. They're waiting to
Look
take
at
the
the goalie. He's shaking. His legs are shaking because he just thinks they are not allowed to steal my basket again.
Did they take an open play?
Referee call.
Did they take the basket in open play, or how did they do it?
They did it during the before the attack, obviously. So it was our, what did he call now? At least the referee call. I didn't see what he called.
So it wasn't in
Out of bounds. Bounds. Free throw to Flipper because the ball got out of bounds here. So let's see. They have 4 minutes left of this first half, and
great. And
they
then
are
you see the goal again from Kasper Trapp.
yeah.
Get the
What a
goal.
beautiful goal he's making there. See, it's so classic. He's going. Oh, that's a strong player. Yeah, that you can push the goalie from upstairs. And look at those goals. This is a classic goal. So many Flipper players around there. So the goalie kind of gets confused, despite the fact that he just got into position. Yeah. What a nice goal. It's a timeout now. That's why we get to see these replays
The thing
here.
is, we have talked a lot about the Champions Cup, which comes in 1 month.
Yeah.
There's a huge difference between this format and the Champions Cup, because this format is 2 times 15 minutes, and the time is stopped when there's something wrong. In Berlin, it's 1 time 11 minutes running time, and in the semi-final and final, it's 2 times 15, but also running time. And running time is something completely different.
Yeah, because with the running time, that means that basically, if you are ahead in the game, then you just need to hold to the ball.
Yeah, and make a free throw and
make all those dirty game plays to
So
let the time run. Yeah, because whenever there's a free throw, time is still running. Yeah.
Exactly.
Or whenever you like doing something bad, hiding the ball or whatever, time is still running.
Yeah, or discussing with the referee.
Yeah, go and discuss with the referee to make time run. Yeah.
So therefore, a lot of the time in Berlin, the one which gets in front 1-0 wins the game.
Yeah. But it can also be annoying watching that. He's doing a backward pass. See that?
Kasper
beautiful, and
the
he's
back.
in position there. He's in position. He's being held, but there's still. Oh, he stole the basket. A Flipper player stole the basket. He's stolen the basket. He won payback now. Payback.
He wants to use the Uddevalla trick.
That's only Uddevalla who can do that, dear friends. Okay, he was being held, and referee called out for that.
So the thing we thought was, now we will see Uddevalla play against Ålesund, then Uddevalla against Flipper, and then we will know kind of how strong are they. But we can't know that because Ålesund is not coming with the team, they come with to Berlin. Because
no, we will not know.
No,
and it's a different pool and it's a different playing style in Champions Cup.
No,
because
also,
this is a full match.
It's
Backwards. See how he passed, but he tried the Flipper trick of a backward pass, but
it didn't work.
It didn't work at all because now he got the ball and he's swimming so fast. He has a Flipper player to pass to. Now the goalie starts shaking his legs. This is not nice for him. There are so many Flipper players around it now, and they still have the ball. They are in control. They can actually utilize.
Oh my God, that
the
was close.
goalie had got up. It was an open basket, and he tried to score from up there.
So the thing is, in Berlin, Ålesund is come with old guard. It's Bård Inge, it's Ivar Bjørnrem, coming there and so on. So it's a whole difference.
This game looks more and more not chaotic, but it looks like a Flipper team who gets more and more hungry to score. Yeah. I mean, and the Uddevalla player don't really let them. It's a little bit like a boxing match between two blind boxers where both strikes out and no one hits anyone. Yeah. But they're building up their stamina and their playing style, and it looks quite beautiful what Flipper is doing here.
Yeah.
They maintain ball control, and they are ahead. So for now, they can.
Uddevalla is not out of the game at all.
they only had with one goal, and that's not really a comfortable victory. Yeah.
No, it's only the first half.
Yeah. Ooh, look, that strong boy. Was it Greve swimming in there?
I think it was Kasper Trapp.
Was it Kasper Trapp? They have some really strong players who can go in and make life uncomfortable for the goalkeeper. Yeah.
Kasper Trapp was started in Køge and then changed to a flipper a few years ago. And he's playing on the national team for Denmark.
It's heavenly to watch this. It's heavenly teams doing heavenly play in a heavenly pool. Strong players. You can see what it means to have. Again.
Yeah. Great pass to someone.
Look at them move through water like that. Cutting
See
through
the triangle
sea.
there.
Ooh.
I mean, flipper is almost every time 3 on the bottom.
Yeah, as you say, you can't win with strength alone. I mean, you need to think and swim, but you also need to outlast. Yeah.
Number 10
yeah.
scored. Because there are two players down, only one goalie. Let's see the goal again. It was Lars Greve, number 10, that scored.
Ooh, Lars Greve, he's the underwater Darth Vader in this on this team.
Let's see the goal again.
Look at him.
See.
Darth Vader, here we come, and it's a wonderful goal, assisted by Mikkel. Yeah. Wonderful goal.
So now Uddevalla has to make some goals.
Yeah. Of course, they're fully aware of that, so they're all down there now. But the ball is just out in the open.
It's
no one really saw it.
20 seconds to the halftime.
But as we saw earlier, it's not over yet. 10 seconds. Yeah. So if they were to score, he should have gone in there. So that's it for the first half. 4-2. Flipper did a well-coordinated game. They had many nice attacks, and in the end, they got the goals they deserved.
Yeah.
And I mean, they have really good goalkeepers on the Uddevalla side. I have to say they have strong goalkeepers, experienced goalkeepers, heavy goalkeepers. These kind of players you can't just lift. You cannot just swim in there and then lift them. Despite all that, Flipper actually maintained to do that. Exactly something that these goalkeepers are not used to. Look at that. Brute force. Under him, pushing him up like that. What a wonderful replay. Yeah. You can see it like that. Yeah, see how he's fighting. That's a penalty.
That's a penalty.
Yeah, that's a penalty. And a classic goal.
Number 8.
Yeah, wonderful goals.
And now we see nice. They get the basket.
Yeah, he stole it.
Yeah.
That's where he stole it. And of course the goalkeeper from Flipper is not satisfied with that. He just needed to get the ball, and he's waiting. You can see he's waiting there, getting the pass. Nice. That was the second time he stole it.
Yeah, that's it. I think that's the first one.
Poor goalkeeper. Oh, that's the second time. Poor goalkeeper there. He doesn't look happy.
How did we get the goal there?
He stole it. He stole the basket.
Let's see it again, maybe. Yeah, he stole it a long time before. Yeah,
he stole it, and he just needed to get the pass.
Both times they linked the stomach on the, so they don't link like a goalkeeper.
Yeah, because you need to give space. Actually, you are not the one scoring normally. You give space to a player who swims in there, and then you give space for him so he can just put the ball into the.
Under your stomach.
Yeah. Beautiful. 4-2. This game, the Giants against each others.
Let's just take 5 minutes break and then we'll be back.
Yeah. And we are back in the pool of Bellahøj, second half of the match between Uddevalla and Flipper. Very immense fighting in the first half of the match. And we are going to see who's going to start now. Who's going to get the ball? Who will be first? Will it be Uddevalla? Will it be Flipper? Oh, this is exciting. So who gets the ball? Who gets the ball? Who gets the ball? That was a Flipper inch in front of the Uddevalla player. And let's see if the break made any change for Uddevalla. They got two, not lucky goals, but they stole the basket twice and got 2 goals on that in the first half. Can they do that again? Can they do the trick again? Can they cheat Flipper into that? Or will we see a different dynamic in the game? At least Flipper has maintained the ball control now. Flipper made some beautiful 4 goals in the first, one of them on a penalty shoot, but 3 classic goals where they're actually doing some kind of action around the basket before going in, pushing the goalkeeper. Let's see if we can see more of those beautiful classic goals from this strongly motivated Flipper team. Now Uddevalla got the ball back, swimming with it in a formative position. Only 3 Uddevalla players dived down. They are biding their time and going in alone. Probably not going to be successful, but there is an Uddevalla player on the other side. Can he get it to him? He can't get it to him. The forechecking from Flipper is so effectively done here. Such good forechecking from their side. Yeah. And I mean, that's the thing, when you get the ball and you think you're free, players in underwater rugby, they constantly face difficult situations. And it's whether it's navigating in the pool or outmaneuvering opponents or holding their breath. It's clearly a difficult situation for the teams because of all that forechecking. But you must rule or learn the rules of the game, and Flipper definitely learned their lesson, and they're playing a textbook attacks here, despite the fact that Uddevalla keeps getting the ball. Really nice to see how they are swimming around here, trying to bide their time. They are there are 2 Uddevalla players in there now, and being forechecked, but they're still in control. He's actually swimming in from the other side. He didn't have any chance here, but they maintain the ball control. Oof. Let's see what happens here. Let's see. Not a lot of things happening, but they maintain the ball control. And now there are 2 other Uddevalla players, and this is a close call. No, he tried to pass it down to his team member into the hands of Flipper instead. Tim Jensen has the ball. Big, strong, tall player. Lot of energy. And now it's back in the hands of Flipper, and they have a classic attack building up here around the basket. Oh, look at that 1-2, 1-2 passing to each other, and they scored. That was a beautiful goal. What a beautiful pass. They did nicely there. 1-2, 1-2, 1-2, and into the basket.
So now it's...
And that's definitely what underwater rugby is also about. It's also about passing the ball to each other.
And being calm.
And being calm. You can see here. That's the goal. Yeah.
So now it's a different strategy now. Now it's 5-3, 5-2. You have a lead of 3.
And now you have a Flipper team who gets kind of goal hungry.
Yeah, because now they want to score.
So they want more.
Everybody wants to score.
No, but I mean, you go to a cake shop and you get to taste a good-looking cake, and wow, that's really like the cream is there and the strawberry. So you don't stop with that taste. You take one more bite, and then you want to bite more, and you continue like that. Ooh.
But for both teams, it's the last match of the day.
Yeah, they could give full energy into it, obviously, and they're doing that. You can see how intense it is. How much they need to fight for the ball, how much they need to fight after conquering the ball. They're being forechecked like that. There's no easy pass here, there's no free swim, there's no free goals. here. It's all brute force fighting their way through. This is underwater rugby, my dear viewers, on the highest level. This is a kind of underwater rugby where you're never ever able to relax. You're never ever able to get your pulse down. Whenever you have the ball, whenever you dive down, it's just intense fighting. And that's why the ball goes back and forth.
You see that he had the hand on his mask, so he couldn't see anything. The old trick, make him blind.
Yeah, but that's the kind of tricks we don't really want to see,
like
because it's like, and it's so easy for a good referee to actually give a call on that, because it might look like you're holding this mask, which you obviously are not allowed to.
We just think he did there. For the sake of the game, it would be nice if Uddevalla scored a goal.
It would change some dynamics, because if they can score 3 goals, why can't they score 4 or 5?
Yeah, precisely.
But they don't. It's obvious that they don't get to play the same tactical game. They're often going in alone, like now, but he has no one to play to, and it's easy for Flipper to grab the ball. And this is what you often see with teams on this level. That these players he's under the goalie, but there's a Flipper player, he can pass it to him, he can get it in.
That was a good
good
effort
save.
from the...
On this level, many of these players, when they're playing in their own clubs, they're used to be able to go in alone and score.
Yeah.
And the thing is, for some players, it becomes a bad habit. If you're the best player on a team, you're used to be able to do that. But on underwater rugby, on the highest level, as we're watching here, you can't go in alone. No. It's impossible. The players are too good.
If you come in alone, you have to make it full force.
Yeah. It's like Flipper got a goal that way. See how he's being held. Yeah. See how much fighting is going on. Yeah. Ooh.
And you have one chance for half a second to make the goal.
Yeah. Which is the other difficult thing that I mean, you have that maybe only half a second of chance in the whole game.
And especially when you come to Berlin, it's 11 minutes running time.
Yeah.
Half a chance is what you get.
Yeah, they're biding their time now, Flipper. There's no need to rush. He knows that he wants more team members in there. They are ahead in the game, so they're not in a rush. Now they're he lost the ball like that. And it seems the referee called for the Flipper player pushing the goalie without the goalkeeper without having the ball.
Yeah.
And that's something which often happens if you're swimming in there around the basket waiting for a pass, that by accident or intentionally you can decide to push the goalkeeper. Don't do that in this tournament, because these referees are world-class referees. You don't have a chance against them. They see everything here. And now we have a Uddevalla attack. Again, the referee calls for free throw, again holding or pushing. So an Uddevalla player pushed the Flipper goalie this time. This is a little bit like ping pong. One team goes in there, pushes a goalkeeper without having the ball. The other team goes to the other side, pushing the goalkeeper without having the ball. Ping pong. And normally at this time of a game, you will see some kind of fatigue in the teams. They've played for a long time already. But so far, I wouldn't say we've seen any kind of fatigue on any of these teams. Both teams are eager to score. Oh, a dangerous pass. Close call. Flipper captured the ball. So let's see if they get the opportunity now. Not many chances for them, but they managed to swim through. Oh my goodness, the way they glide through the water. It's like a dolphin dancing in the ocean. That's pure aquatic artistry we're seeing here. And Mr. Dolphin Man himself gets in
Is
there,
that goal
close to the
or
goal.
is close by?
Ooh, that, you know, they have the ability to create that kind of chaos around the
And then,
basket.
yeah, that was close by.
Oh.
And they did that. Is that a free throw? No. And they did that in the first match against Ålesund. In the second half, they created chaos after chaos after chaos. And Ullevalla can do that.
Yeah.
When they believe in themselves.
But they do. I mean, quitters never win and winners never quit. And they definitely don't want to quit this game. They are going in full scale with lots of energy and actually trying to score. They know they can.
I just talked to Amma about the last game, and Trelleborg, that is 7 Trelleborg players, 2 German national players, and 5 Finnish national players, which is going to play against Tuserne later on today. That's going to be a great match. But now it's Flipper against Ullevalla.
So let's see if they can build up. They're actually a flipper player lying on top of the goalkeeper. What is he doing there?
Maybe
he's probably waiting to steal the basket.
Yeah, waiting for the exchange.
They hated it. I mean, he's most likely the goalkeeper from Flipper, just being so pissed that his basket was stolen earlier.
He wants to make
so he wants
twice.
payback. Yeah, twice. He wants payback now. Didn't really get anything out of that. He was just wasting air.
So 5 minutes left. Do Ullevalla have any chance of winning the game? Can you score 4 goals in 5 minutes?
Of course, theoretically it's possible, but then they need to find some inner strength, which we don't see in the game now. It's
one goal at a time.
Yeah. You can see now this would have been a chance. They captures the ball back and instead creates a dangerous position, which will create in a goal for Flipper, I think.
No, he didn't pass through.
Yeah.
Number 2,
And that's fatigue now.
Yeah.
They don't have air. They can't stay down there. And that's.
But if they score a goal now, Ullevalla, then they can get momentum again.
So very fast swim from Uddevalla, but he didn't manage to get to the basket before the Flipper players were down there.
No.
Ooh, has he stolen the basket? He has.
He's taken the basket again.
He's taken the basket there, but they didn't get the ball down to him.
Flipper got the ball.
That was a big opportunity for them, but of course also a weakness because now all the Flipper players can swim fast towards that basket.
But I think Flipper has. They're not in a hurry.
No, they kind of probably feels the same kind of fatigue. So a lot of players are doing it half-heartedly, but they're trying.
They would love to score a goal, of course.
Yeah.
But I mean, they're in control of the match, and in there.
Yeah, look at that, swimming back and forth, not really trying.
Just to take time on the clock.
Yeah.
3 minutes left now.
Yeah.
Oh, the time has stopped. No.
Because when you swim in like this, there is of course a risk of losing the ball.
Yeah.
And that's so annoying now for the Uddevalla defense.
Oh, that's a great pass.
Wow.
Around the shoulder.
Wow, wow, wow.
We can look at the bench from Flipper from here, and they're quite satisfied.
Yeah, of course.
They're standing just small talking, and he missed the fin there. So in running time, like this, then the clock will be running now.
Yeah.
Now he will stop the time because we have 1 game power.
Yeah.
In Berlin, they have 5 games power, I think. It's quite different. 5 games power, 1 game power. Maybe they have 4 games power. I mean. Also another thing in Berlin is we have to get out of the pool. Here, you just roll your way out of the pool. In Berlin, it's half a meter.
Yeah.
It's like your own pool, Jan, in Örebro. You have to train just for that.
So there was a timeout.
There's a timeout now.
But we have a technical issue with the clock, I think. It's
You can
not
see
really,
that
running.
Udeval is talking together. I think they're going to make a final attack. They will try to make a goal or two.
Yeah, obviously they want to score one, or they want to show that yeah, you might have scored against us, but we can score against you too.
Yeah.
And Flipper are not that used to get many goals scored on them, so it's a bit annoying for them, obviously, as a team.
Also, Flipper is here with their best team.
Yeah.
Maybe they're missing one or two players, but I mean, this is the Champion Cup team.
Yeah.
And it's their home court, their pool.
But of course, 5 goals in a match on this level, that's a lot of goals. I have to say, this is like, if you can score 5 goals in a match against an elite team on elite level in the best tournament in Europe, with the best teams of Europe playing and the best players of Europe, then there's definitely a way to go for the other team.
But still, they only win by 3. I mean,
Yeah.
they also got 2 goals conceded against them.
So there was a referee giving a sanction to a Flipper player. So he got a 2 minutes while we were talking. I wonder why. I did not see that happen, but of course we can see on YouTube afterwards. Scroll back and see the situation.
This is a chance now for 5 against 6.
It's 5 against 6. It's a big chance. They should be able to score on that. Just keep up the pressure, which they're doing now.
Did they score there? Yeah, he scored.
They scored. Yeah, nice, nice. Difficult to see that goal from this position.
And that was quick.
It was quick. It was
That was
brute
10
force.
seconds.
And they are sending a signal to Flipper now. Let's see it in replay here.
Yeah.
So he's squeezing the defense. There is a player he can pass the ball to. He's passing it here. And
no, he's scoring
no,
himself.
he's scoring himself.
Yeah.
Wow.
Gets into the side.
Wow.
You never see it perfectly.
Here we can see it, how he's squeezing his way through. Wow, and the goalie is trying to make an exchange. And he kind of squeezed himself in during that exchange.
Which they are allowed to because he has the ball.
He has the ball. He can do whatever he wants as long as he's not hitting other players or
And the Flipper
grabbing
player
their
got back in
equipment.
the game again?
Yeah, he got back because that's, as you know, the penalty rules. If you get a 2 minutes penalty and the other team score, then you're allowed to get into the water.
Precisely.
Yeah. So there are 6 players now, and well, Udevaller just scored a goal. Can they do it again?
Do it again, then it will become very, very intensive in the golden minute.
Then we will get an intense last minute, obviously. But so far, Flipper is holding to the ball and not letting go of it. It often ends up in these scrums. Oh, Flipper has the ball, they're playing it down. He's playing the safe style now.
Just to make a bit of advertising, the next game is Malmö against Ålesund. That is going to be an interesting match. Sweden against Norway. So that will be...
Ooh, what's the ball doing there between his legs?
At 3 o'clock, it's Sweden against Norway.
Could this be the chance they're waiting for?
Come
Could
on,
this
get a
be
goal.
the chance?
Just before the last minute.
Yes. 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 No, he's being held. They still
Get
have
down
the
here,
ball.
one
One and one. He can score now. That's a scoring chance. He can score now. How did that goalkeeper maintain to stay in position?
But sometimes you just overthink it.
How could he do
Ah,
that?
there's a goal there. No.
No.
Attack to the head.
Attack to the head, yeah.
But you got the ball in the basket.
Not accepted. That was the free throw for
just before
for Flipper.
Yeah. It was lucky for them because with 1 minute left.
Attacking equipment, yeah. But he had a chance. I would like to see later on the replay why he couldn't lift the goalkeeper there. They tried to lift him.
Both ways.
From both ways, yeah.
Both from the
And
head
he was just sucked into that basket like a suction cup.
Yeah.
Couldn't get him out. Yeah.
Did you see the shoulder there? Or
I didn't see that. I don't think that. And the referees are so good here.
Yeah.
They would have called that out.
So he missed his snorkel there?
He lost his snorkel, but it's only 20 seconds left, so no need to go up and get air.
No, and
just stay down there.
Yeah.
It's 15 seconds left now.
I think we can call it.
We can call it a flipper victory, but it wasn't an easy victory for them.
No.
This was a very tight call.
It's a long time since somebody scored 3 goals against Flipper.
And Uddevalla played the first match today. They played against, was it Uddevalla Olsson?
That was Olsen, yeah.
That was Olsen.
But they lost 3-1.
Yeah. So I think this gives time for reflection for the flipper team, especially around the goalkeepers, because getting your basket stolen twice and lose and get goal, and the other team gets goal on that. That's not a nice situation
and
for,
the exchange
for a team.
in the end also cost more goal.
Yeah.
So I'll go down and find a player.
Yeah. So we will do an interview with a flipper player. That would be wonderful. So, ladies and gentlemen, you watched Uddevalla and Flipper play here. Uddevalla got some, I would say, rather lucky goals by stealing the basket twice. Flipper, on the other hand, they scored very beautiful goals in this sport, where some kind of action finds place around the basket, after which the ball goes back and forth, after which one of the players managed to push away the goalkeeper from the basket. Beautiful game, beautiful played by from both teams. For a long period of time, it looked like Flipper was definitely going to win this match, but it kind of turned around after Uddevalla scored 2 quick goals in the first half. 5-3 to Flipper in a well-deserved victory. We will come back to you with an interview with one of the Flipper players within short. Thank you.
And we are live, so we are live on the stream. If you position yourself here, that's wonderful. And you just look at Jesper to make sure that we are on. I think we are on here. So first of all, can you present yourself for the viewers?
My name is Kasper Trapp. I play for Flipper and for the Danish national team.
And what's your position on the Flipper team?
I play defense. And today I also got the captain band. I'm very proud of. I tried to make sure that I did everything I could as well.
So first of all, congratulations with this victory. It looked very convincing for a long time until Uddevalla in the first half suddenly scored 2 goals, and the dynamic of this game changed kind of that. So can you tell us a little bit about the situation around your own goal when Uddevalla twice stole it?
We had a little bit of a gap because we were really focused on forechecking the entire match. So the gap came on our goal, and they took it twice, which we had to make sure that they didn't do it in the second half afterwards.
So you came here to this tournament in the last season of this underwater rugby tournament. You had some issues on the team. You didn't win that many matches. So you came here today. This is the second game for your team.
today, yeah?
Second game today.
And you won. You won both matches now.
Matches, yeah.
So what changed on the team? What's the tactic you're using here to get all that to get all those goals?
We are really focused on forechecking and very hard forechecking from them. At the moment we lose the ball, we are not letting go at all. And also when we attack, we try to play around the goal and make sure that all of our strongest players can move in together. And that's how we also made the goals in this match.
I think for the people who are rewatching this match, they will see two teams with a very different playing style. One team being a bit cheeky, stealing the basket, and another team doing these more tactical goals where there are players around the basket and playing to each other. Is this something you're practicing, that you always need to be a lot of players in there when making the goals, or what happened in your attacking positions? I mean, you scored yourself, yeah?
I scored 3 goals today, and one was a solo goal. So when we get the option to do that, we will of course always try to act on that. And the 2 others were roughing around the goal, and one I got the pass and I pushed it in.
And what happens for a player in underwatch rugby in this sport when you have the ball and you see the goalkeeper? He weighs 120 kilo. He's big, he's tall, he's strong. Yet you decide to go in there alone, and you manage to push him. What's in those fins you're wearing?
I don't know. I have big legs as well, and I also weigh 106 kilos. So I think mass moves mass. It's definitely in underwater rugby. But if you keep pushing while pushing, keep swimming while pushing, eventually the goalie will have to move from the basket unless he will be holding.
You're soon going to Champions Cup in Berlin. This is the last chance for you as a team to play against such elite level teams. I'm sure a lot of other underwater rugby players are going to watch these games and think, what is this kind of team? What is this kind of flipper team here? Are there anything you're going to tell them now after you played? Is this the kind of flipper they're going to meet at the Champions Cup?
We have a few more we can mix in. We're still trying to find out how we play the best, and I think we can match different teams depending on the play style that they play. So we have a few more key players that we can also add into the mix.
So Kasper, thank you very much for such an immense show of force, for such a wonderful, wonderful game, which I'm sure viewers will look at again and again to get inspiration. And congratulations, 3 goals in 1 match. That's something to have a feast on tonight, I'm sure.
I will.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. And what we just saw here was Flipper playing against Uddevalla. Flipper doing a very convincing goals, doing a very nice playing style, making the victory obvious in the end, scoring 5 goals. Kasper, the captain of the team, who scored 3 goals himself. And thereby we're going back to the pool, getting ready to the next match.
Ole Sund spiller rigtig godt den første leg. So now we go again. We just had an incident in the pool, but now we have the match. So it's a very exciting match. It's two teams we're going to see in 1 month's time in Berlin. It's Malmö Tristan with the team they're going to play with in Berlin. And Jens thinks that Malmö is going to win. And I think that Ole Strøm is going to win this match.
So that's that Ole Sund will win. So that's perfect.
That's
And
perfect.
let's reveal the viewers here. What is it you're looking at here, Jesper?
I'm looking at the first half from Ole Sund in the first match against Uddevalla. Everything's worked there, but the thing with Ole Sund is it's 4 different teams that have to play together. And they learn what not to do in the second half against Uddevalla. And why do you think Malmö is going to win?
They have such a strong attack, and they're playing so tactically. They're not only using this Malern tactic, but whenever they are in attack, they're playing with their brain. They turn on their brain, and they're playing a game where it's all about brain surplus. And I think it's hard for a team like the Ole Sund team to play against that. But let's see if they get to build up this tactical game. And then I think they're really tall and strong players too. Furthermore, they are the winner of the Swedish tournament.
Yeah, but Ole Strøm is the winner.
Ole Sund is the same, yeah.
But we're a different team.
Yeah.
Obviously. I talked to the Ole Sund players and said when it works, they're really good. If they can't get it to work, but they couldn't do in the second half against Uddevalla, then it's not that good.
But so far, 2 minutes has passed, and Ole Sund had the ball for nearly all the time.
Yeah, 1.5. But it's going to be a tight match, I think. And thankfully, we have great referees. We have good cameras, and
you can see they're not really in a hurry. They're going in there. There's a player on the other side, but he can't get to him. But this is the Malern. He stole the area around the basket. On the other hand, if you do that as a team member, then you need to remain in play. So when the ball gets away from that zone, you need to go out there and help.
Yeah, because
else the team will need you on the team.
You have locked the man down there, or
And
person down there.
you can see the result here. The result is that Ole Sund got the ball.
Yeah.
So for the team, that guy stealing the basket, the area around the basket, he kind of made the team lose the ball.
No. But I would say we haven't had any matches yet with no goals in them. We had the Amager Trelleborg match, which had no goals in the first half.
That was a close goal.
That was the only one, and they scored it right in the end.
Yeah.
Else we have had goals in all the matches, also in the first half.
Yeah. And let's see if they don't really get in there becoming dangerous.
Well, I think both teams are very good in defense. And also good in offense. But very good defense.
And they have to swim all the way back to the middle of the pool in order to maintain the ball control. Because they're being forechecked all the way out.
Yeah, they're great forecheckers from Malmö. But they like to take the ball up and then get quickly down.
Yeah.
That's like a style for Ole Sund to do that. But that was a long pass.
That was a dangerous pass.
Yeah, also a stupid
and he
pass.
lost it. Yeah. That was don't do such pass. Now he can swim with all his willpower to the other side. And
but I think that is the same ball that Amager.
Oh, whoa!
No,
What's?
It's locked. I think that's the same ball that Amager and Trelleborg played with, and they said that this ball is a little bit bigger than the other ball, and it's hard. So that was why the passes missed so much, because that ball is strange. The other ball have red dots on it.
Yeah.
They're two different balls.
Okay. So they changed the ball now.
No, that is. But last game they had the one with the dots, I think.
Okay.
But this is like the hard ball to play with.
Yeah, that's the thing. These balls, they can behave a little bit differently in water, depending on how hard pumped they are, depending on how new they are, and also they have, depending on how old they are, they have a bit different sizes.
Yeah, and the surface of the ball.
Yeah.
How easy they are to grip on the ball. And I
you
heard,
use sandpaper.
Yeah.
In the club. Yeah.
Precisely. And I heard that on this occasion, it's not a small difference. It's quite different.
Okay. But that's one of the things we are checking the balls before the match starts, and once the referee decides this is a great ball, that's the one you use.
But I think the two captains can choose.
They can.
Yeah. But I was told that with that ball, even the guys with the huge hands,
they can't hold it.
They had to take the ball into the body to hold the body.
Yeah,
but
because
not
I have to say that one of the surprises watching these matches is actually how often the ball are lost by the person holding the ball.
Yeah.
Of course, not if you put it into your body, but if you have it in your hand or if you're trying to pass.
Just having one hand.
It's often being lost, and I'm not used to see that on this level.
No, not at all. And that was also, I mean, the Amager people said, it was a surprise for them.
Yeah.
Because they didn't intend to make passes that didn't come true. I mean, they played safe, they thought.
Yeah. So the reason we're talking here about the balls and about sandpaper is because this game is a little bit going back and forth. There's a lot of play in the middle of the pool, and it's not really dangerous. There are not that many. There haven't really been dangerous situations yet. Of course, they're fighting. It's hard. It's difficult for the players, but it's not really dangerous positions yet. Here we have a dangerous position. Yeah. Now he's touching the goalkeeper, but that's one of the first times that any of the players touch the opponent goalkeeper.
Yeah, and this is the last game of the day. But how is it, Jan? You come to like this. You come to Copenhagen. You came Friday. You're very excited for the first game, and then you are in the pool area for 4 hours, and you get a bit slowed down.
Yeah.
You really have to make an intense training to get that start where we're really gonna kick.
Yeah.
So usually we've seen those matches where you have a second match, just have to get up in the rhythm because it's warm in this pool area and so on, and you get slowed down.
And that's why many of the players decide of the teams to go out of the pool area in between, simply to get away from this heat and the effect it has on your fatigue and on your energy level. Yeah.
But here in Bellerhøj, there's not that much to see around here.
No. but at least you can get out of the warm pool area.
You
if
can do
want
that
to.
indeed. Yeah, you can do that.
So not a lot of things are going on here. They haven't really managed to build up anything yet. And I'm looking very much forward to Malmö actually doing this classic, beautiful Malmö attacks, but they haven't managed to.
Also because Ålesund, they have a good defense.
Definitely. So I think we are both right here, Jesper. We have two really good teams, really strong teams. And it's not that easy to predict who's going to win, if any of them are going to.
And this could also be the final or the semi-final in Champions Cup in a month. These two teams.
That's actually true. There's a high probability for that because they're both popular teams in the respective.
Malmö could easily win Group A,
yeah.
and Ålesund could win Group D.
Yeah. But let's see if they kind of nothing really succeeds for them. Nothing. It must be frustrating for both teams.
Really frustrating. It's just like getting the ball in the middle the whole time. And there's no really attacks in the goalkeeper. I think you didn't hear that, Jan. So Malmö is the only team apart from Amager, which today is playing with female players. So Elin is playing for.
Yeah, Elin is playing for Malmö, and she's a really good player. She's one of the best players on the female national team.
Yeah, she's national captain of Sweden.
She's very, very strong, and she's capturing a lot of balls and taking a lot of fights. And you can't just wrestle that ball out of her tight grip. She's really, really good player.
Yeah.
And I think Amager, they brought two females on their team to this match. Yeah, I think.
Yeah, they have both Pernille and Marianne, but Pernille didn't play the first game. Only Marianne played that.
But this is the playing style here. It feels a little bit like a divorce in slow motion going on. Not really like
what happened there? Is there?
It's equipment. Somebody lost his fin or got a fin.
I think there's something with the referee.
It's a technical
issue.
It's a technical issue now, yeah. And that's the thing you have in these matches, that if the technical equipment doesn't work, you have to pause the matches. Which can be great for the teams. You can see both teams are on the surface talking with each other right now while we're trying to fix the buzzer system.
And getting some air.
Or the air system for the referee. I think it's a buzzer system which didn't work. So you can see the referee here on the surface. Diving down again. It's the buzzer for the deck referee not working, and of course you need that because else you can't know. In divisional matches you're often using sticks, metal sticks, but that's not good enough for matches on this level.
No, here you're allowed to clap the hands.
Ooh, that gave some energy to them here, yeah. That gave actually some energy to both teams, but he's being locked up now.
So 5 minutes left of the first half. How many is viewing with us right now? Are there 100 viewers or where are we?
Yeah, 109 are watching
109.
now. Yeah, a lot of people are often watching these games afterwards because it's so nice to watch at a later point where you can sit quietly and scroll back and watch and rewind.
And see your own goal.
That too for the players of the team. Now Ålesund has an opportunity. They grab the ball. Not really enough air for him to stay down there. The fatigue is doing its toll on him now.
But he have 20 minutes left. So he needs to stay focused. But we're now going maybe, but they have to, if they don't score, we go into a new.
He was a little bit unsure whether he should go in or not, but now he has two players in there. Of course, he's being forechecked. Oh,
That
what's happening with that ball? They're dancing around the
like
ball.
I said,
It's a
difficult
pirouette, a ball
E-
pirouette.
Even though that Matthias thinks it's always the ball's fault, sometimes it is the ball's fault.
It's only the ball's fault if you lose it.
Yeah.
Um,
That's a scrum.
this is a tight scrum.
That was a two-person scrum.
Yeah, and it's not an advantage for Olesen having a scrum in their own side of
No,
the.
but that was a
field.
great passes.
Yeah, we are a bit quiet here because it's not. Oh, he stole the basket! He stole the basket! He has an opportunity. If he can get it in now, they will be able to score. The Uddevalla trick. The Uddevalla stealing off the area around the basket. But thereby there was one man too little, and Malmö is making use of that now.
Yeah. They're coming in with 3 players.
They're coming in with 3 players now. Now they want to score.
Yeah, but
Give us that goal. But
the
the forechecking are so good.
4 Olesen players down there.
I have to say that the Olesen forechecking are simply getting better and better.
Yeah.
And I mean those forecheckings, if you're talking about that, because one thing is to score, one thing is to dive, one thing is to be strong in those scrums. But if you look at life's battles in underwater rugby, they don't always go to the stronger or to the faster player. They often go to the one who thinks ahead.
Yeah,
and the forecheckings are often about that. If you manage to forecheck in the proper way, then you thought ahead of what was going to happen, thereby getting the ball.
We often talked about making a wall.
Yeah.
And by forechecking. And it doesn't mean every time just to get in the ball, it's just being able to stopping the attack.
Yeah, exactly. And now they get some space to swim around here.
Yeah, there's only 2 minutes left of the first half.
At the same time, Olesen get new players in water from the bench,
maybe
full of air. But what was that?
What's that?
We didn't see what the referee called there.
What?
Something happened. A referee called free throw to Olesen. What did the Malmö player do? He's arguing with the referee now. We don't understand.
I think he had somebody get a grip of the equipment or the goalie.
We didn't see a clear signal.
Yeah, holding to the basket.
No, holding player. So he was holding a player who didn't have the
No,
ball.
I think he was holding the basket.
It said holding player.
Oh, holding player.
He was holding a player who didn't have the ball, which you can do in those scrums accidentally or after the scrums. Obviously, not a great idea with world-class referees around you. It could have been an accident. He wasn't fully satisfied with that call.
So I think that both teams want to score just before the half, but both teams also are satisfied they're not behind after the first. Is there a chance there?
It looks promising.
No, I think Malmö has the ball covered. Yeah, they do.
But I think what we are going to see now is not going to be the breath holding which makes a difference. It's the teamwork that will keep the underwater collaboration here on these teams. I think that's going to be king in this match.
You still think it's going to be Malmö? Because I'm fairly keen on Olsen here.
I'm actually, so far as the match goes now, this doesn't look like a match which will give any of the teams any goals.
That will be one push.
Yeah, that's actually a chance. He
45
has a
seconds
chance
left.
now. He has a chance. The goalkeeper is in place now.
But the last match, it was a shitty second half for Olesen. I mean, if they repeat that, then Malmö is going to win.
Yeah. Okay,
30
referee
seconds left.
calls in these scrums. He's pointing towards a ball being lifted over water, if
it's
I
out of
understand
play?
his signal correctly. So he kind of got the ball over water, the Malmö player, thereby giving a free throw to Olsen. 30 seconds left, they can actually score on this.
Yeah, last push.
Last push. Come on, Olsen, come on, go, Go, go.
Show your best.
Show us what you are made of. Show us the Norwegian strength. Show us the force of power. Show us the Norwegian oil. Show us the mountains of strength. He's in place now.
He's taking the basket.
He's taken the basket. Oh.
But then again, as you said before, Jan, he's also, I mean, he's missing out there.
He was missing, but on the other hand, if they just managed to get into him, what a chance, what a missed chance, what an opportunity.
But only Sun have managed that so far. So, yeah, that's the time.
What a game so far.
So we take a small break for 5 minutes
We
and
have
we're back.
a small break before we're back again. Yeah.
So Martin, are you going to win against Tusserne?
And ladies and gentlemen, we are back here at the pool in Ballerhøj, the second half of the match. Malmö Triton against Ålesund, the two giants of the Nordic countries. Who will get the ball? Will Malmö get the ball? They didn't get the ball. Ålesund, the Norwegian players, were the fast ones. Today we will see if Miracles will get through. Will Miracles come alive? Or will this just be a ping-pong game instead of underwater rugby? You look at some of the best teams of the two countries of Sweden, Malmö, and of Norway, Ålesund, both going to Champions Cup in a month's time.
Oh, yeah.
The giants of this sport, but none of them get the opportunity to play their play. None of them really got any really dangerous or close calls. Let's see if this halftime gave them the needed respite they need in order to get that extra energy to do their difference. Here Malmö has a chance. He's lying in position on the other side. He's waiting to get the ball down, but he was being locked down.
But you have two really great defense teams also. They are great offense teams, but they're really great defense team also, both of them. It's not because they are boring playing style. I mean, they're both attacking, but they're really good defense playing. So, but it's the second match we have which there's no scoring yet. I mean, that was the same with Amager. They scored in the last minute against Trelleborg. And Trelleborg said to us, maybe they scored before. We didn't see that.
Oh, the ball is dropping down there. They haven't seen it. No. That shouldn't happen on this level, Jesper.
And there was nobody from Ålesund there.
No.
It should also not happen.
No. They wanted to get some of that fresh Copenhagen air into their lungs.
Precisely. They're not used to that.
And you actually have players now. He can play around. But he's being forechecked all the way out to the middle of the pool. And he can't really get they keep forechecking him, and he's all alone. Where are you, dear team members? He's asking them. There they came. Can they make any use of this opportunity here? Not really, because the Ålesund players are everywhere. Oh, he's fighting to keep that ball. This is big, tall guys fighting very hard around that ball.
He's turning and twisting. But it's
oh, he's getting through, and there is a Ålesund player on the other side. Can he pass to him?
You have to pass it beforehand. He gets locked down, and then there's no chance.
But did you see what he tried? That Ålesund player, he tried to steal the basket.
Yeah. But again, you need 3 persons down there. 2 is not enough in this game because the defense is so strong. You have to be 3 down. And you have to pass it extremely quickly.
Hey. No, he wanted to pass to his team member, and instead the Malmö player, he wisely intercepted that ball.
But Ålesund got it back.
Yeah.
This Ålesund on the border of Sweden.
But this is an annoying scrum they have now for Malmö, because it's on the Malmö side.
Yeah,
so,
and then Ålesund got it there.
Yeah. Ooh.
Yeah, but it's 1 against 4.
Yeah, they're 4. Look at that. They just had such an intense scrum, and they still managed to be 4 people down there. They have a lung capacity second to none, being able to do that.
Yeah.
It's not lungs, it's gills instead they're made of here.
Yeah. They're born in the water.
So he's taking a little bit of the speed up. No, he's not. There's a Malmö player in there. He's playing to him. Wow, that was a change of speed. Oh, somehow for both teams, they have an issue here. Every time they go in with the ball, they do get to try scoring, but then they lose the ball. What's going on here? They are fighting to get that ball back. Oh, look at that. He's like, oh, what that ball, he's telling them, and he got it. Well, I have to say that when you watch underwater rugby, you obviously want to be able to see teams score, and you want to see action
of
around
course you want that.
the
I
basket.
think we have the action, just at the scrum.
We have a lot of action here in the scrums, so you need to see the beauty in those scrums and forecheckings, because it is really beautiful. If the teams were to get points for forechecking, both these teams would get maximum points.
And he tried to make Marlon himself. And after this match, we have 2 matches left.
We have 2 matches left, yeah. Two impressive matches. I think we're going to see some good teams
Both
later
the Danish teams in them. The first one is Trelleborg, which was really a great team. Half Finnish, a little bit German, and then all Swedish.
And strong national players.
With the Hempel family with 3 players in.
Yeah.
And against Tuserne, which is half.
He got the ball through. There are 2 players there. He's trying to go in, but of course the defense is in position. Not at one time of this game did the Malmö defense not be in position.
No, and there's always 2 players down there. Always a goal and defender.
Oh, this is the old Norwegian playing style where you're giving the corner, making use of that corner as a respite for air. Just staying with the ball around that corner.
Yeah.
That's how Molde used to. Ooh, they're going in now.
But there's also loads of Molde players in the water right now. Nyhus is there, for example.
Oh.
He's sitting on the basket. Look at that.
Yeah, but oh.
But that
the toilet is not there, dear player. The toilet is outside.
But that was the Uddevalla trick.
That was the Uddevalla trick, yeah. And if he had not been locked down, his co-player, it might have succeeded.
Yeah, been a good trick.
Yeah. There's a lot of discussion going on among the teams whether it's a good idea to steal the basket or not, because you're wasting your energy and time, and you're not really part of the game. On the other hand, it gives you, like we saw with the Uddevalla match against Flipper, it can give you an immense advantage.
Oh yeah. Normally making 2 goals in a match on this level, then you're gonna win.
Yeah, but now we have a match with no goals being scored, and it's not obvious who's gonna score a goal here, if any of the teams are able to.
None.
In so far, it looks like none of these teams will be able to get through. Because look at those, I mean, that defense, it's really effectively usage of his fins and legs.
Yeah. Both teams have 2 on the bottom in the defense the whole time. Right, pass it around. So that's
oh, he just snatched the ball out of the hands of him. You see, I don't really understand why this can happen all the time.
I think the ball is kind of part of it. So now the first half of the second half has gone.
Yeah.
It's only 7 minutes left. And if it's a draw, it's a draw. There's no going to goal.
Then that's just
draw is draw.
A draw is a draw.
And both teams get 1 point.
Yeah.
Do you get 3 points or 2 points for winning a match?
I am not going to answer here because I'm not sure I remember correctly. We will share those information
later on.
Yeah.
There's a cliffhanger.
Timeout has been called for. I think it's a Malmö team because, and I think they're talking down there now about the need to change.
Both teams are talking.
Yeah, because it's annoying. It might be effective, all the forecheckings on both teams, but it's not working.
And you want to win this match.
They of course want to win, and the thing is, on this level, if you want to win, then you need to take more chances. But if you take more chances, then there's a risk of you losing.
Yeah.
So it's not really.
And again, these 2 teams, they can meet in the semi-finals or finals in a month in Berlin.
What would you tell them if you were the coach of the Malmö team here? What would you tell your team?
I can't say anything. I'm not voting for Malmö. I'm Ålesund guy.
Okay, so what would you tell the Ålesund? Because they're not managing either. They're not really getting in there. It's a very effective defense from Malmö.
It is indeed. then you have to be more guys in the bottom, and you have to be always 3 persons. A lot of times there are only 2 persons. You have to make the triangle and play the ball around. And I think that Olesund a lot of times go towards the surface and are in the corner, like you said before.
Yeah, it used to be kind of a safe spot because then you can initiate your attack,
Yeah,
which he did here, but he didn't have enough co-players, I think. Oh,
you need 2
but this
in
was
there.
kind of nice style. This is the tactic they're using. Playing first to one player who's in the middle of the pool, then playing to the next player who's on the bottom of the pool.
Yeah.
And now we have a referee calling out something here.
Oh,
I
yes,
think
are
we
they
will.
fighting? Are we going to have
I think
2?
they were fighting.
Are we going to get suspensions? Or what happened
Let's see what happens here. 2 minutes, I think. He's pointing.
The both go is only.
No.
It's only Malmö. that
2
got-
minutes.
Yeah, to Malmö.
To Malmö.
Yeah, to Malmö. None to.
Yeah.
So there was Malmö. Of
I
course, they
think
don't
they were
get a free
fighting of some kind. He got a 2 minutes, some probably violent play or something like that. The referee were instantly there in the group of players,
taking them apart.
pointing at that person. And that's part of the frustrations here. This is an opportunity for Olesund now.
Yeah.
This is a
2
big opportunity for them.
minutes.
They're already down there. They stole the area around the basket. There are many players from Olesund. They have a chance if they can get it out of that lockdown.
We saw that before with Uddevalla
Yeah.
and Flipper. They scored in 15 seconds.
Yeah.
Uddevalla.
But Malmö are obviously aware of that, so they are. Oh no! He lost the ball in a dangerous position.
And now they're going down. Now they're.
Yeah,
attacking.
there are so many. They have a chance now. There are so many Uddevalla players. Oh, sorry, Olesund players. They know this is his chance.
He took the basket.
He took the basket because
still-
they have one
he still have
person.
the basket.
He's still there. No. That he tried to pass down to him instead of swimming down there.
But he had to leave the basket then.
He had stolen that basket for a long time.
Oh,
yeah.
he was at like 30 seconds.
Yeah, but they have one player in surplus, so they can actually decide to do that actively. They still have a player on the bench.
Oh,
the
they got the.
Malmö team.
Yep.
Oh,
we
this
have
can
to-
turn dangerous if Olesund can get the ball out of that tight hold.
Yeah,
But the Malmö players obviously aware of that.
Of course.
2 Malmö players up there on the surface now.
And now that's the first minute of the 2-minute penalties that had gone.
Oh, this is dangerous. Free throw to Olesund. So
Now you
the
see a pressure for
players,
like 30, 40
attack
seconds.
of equipment. The players have to dive instantly to protect their baskets.
Yeah, of course they will try to steal the
Yeah.
basket if they can.
Yeah. And that means that the defense now, their pulse is high. And they
But you
were
can't
there for a
do
long
it
time.
Oh, he lost the ball there. That was stupid.
Ooh, he lost it. And now they just need to hold the ball, which is not that easy when you have such an aggressive forechecking.
Oh, he took the
around it.
has that basket again.
Ooh.
He's doing
Yeah,
the toilet.
he's stolen it. Yeah, because they have that player in surplus.
Yeah.
And you know, they got Malmö got a 2 minutes penalty, meaning they can only play with 5 players in
Yeah,
the pool.
but only for 15
But
seconds more.
now he will jump into water. And now there are 6 players in the water again. So the advantage is gone for Olsson.
But
they-
but Malmö, they have been using air. But
Yeah.
only 5 people.
But I have to say that Olsson made good use of that penalty. Did tactically and a very interesting play. But even with 5 against 6, they didn't manage to.
Yeah, they took the basket 3 times. We saw
Yeah.
that. 3 times they had the basket, but they couldn't get the ball in.
A free throw for holding the player. So Malmö are doing more and more kind of dirty tricks now.
They maybe feel
Because
they
they are under pressure, and you can see this is dangerous. They're actually trying to push their way through here.
So only 4 minutes left now, and making a scrum in the surface. I think that Malmö will be satisfied with 0-0. And I think that Olesund would like to score.
I don't think any of these teams are satisfied leaving here without winning. I have to say these players
Of course, they're hoping for winning.
These players are used to score a lot of goals. Oh,
but they
he
have
has
been
a
under
chance.
attack from Ålesund the last 10 minutes.
What a chance! This match can go both. No! He lost. He can lift him now. He can lift him now. Oh, why didn't he manage to get through?
He didn't get it passed over to the number 8.
He had the ball. He was under the goalkeeper.
Yeah.
That's it. You have like 1 second to score, on this level.
Or maybe less.
And even less sometimes. He had his 1 second of chance in this whole game. And he missed it.
Yeah.
Ålesund, you are doing such a great game here, keeping control of the ball. And I can see on the surface that the Malmö players gets more and more, pissed off.
Yeah, but
to put it diplomatically and mildly. Yeah. They're not happy about this situation. They're not glad. They took the train from Malmö across the bridge to Copenhagen and thought they were going to win their matches.
They came to win.
They came to win. And now it doesn't look that nice.
Oh,
no, he scored. He scored. 2. Congratulations. Goal! What a goal.
So who's leading now?
That's Ålesund.
Oh, it's also.
I'm totally surprised. Not totally, because these teams are so good. And this.
You see that he's lying down there? Is Simon Wick. He gets it and the
nice,
push.
nice. What was the goalkeeper doing? He wasn't really holding tight enough to that basket. Or lying
so
tight enough
there.
Yeah. And I think we have
timeout.
A timeout. We have a lot of aggression on the Malmö side now. They're very pissed down there. They're not happy at all.
They're throwing the ball.
Yeah, they're really not satisfied with this result. I mean, Malmö, they came during the last season. They won and they won and they won, and they got one victory after the next. They many of these players plays on the national team. They played at the Nordic Championship less than a year ago, and they won and they won and they won. And now they meet a team which none of us actually knows that well. A team which is totally new in this tournament. Ålesund, who are here for the first time and got all the way down from that small city in the middle of Norway.
I think they played also last year, didn't they? Ålesund?
And they didn't play last year here. And they came here now all the way the first time in this tournament, and then they're just turning it opposite down from for Malmö, who thought that this would be a walk in the park.
Well, they're two-time German, Norwegian champions, because they played. Ålesund played last year in the Champions Cup. I know. But now they have to turn French around. They have to make a goal.
They have to make a goal now, and they are pissed. And there's less than 2 minutes. There's 2 minutes and 20 seconds left. This is going to be intense. This is going to be interesting. This has turned into a very fascinating show of force. They are going to give themselves 110% now. They need to put pressure on. And Ålesund, they know they need to protect their own goal now. This is the ultimate test of endurance, strength and teamwork here, where breath itself becomes part of the strategy. And they know what's going on here. They're trying to hold the ball. We will see if Ålesund is playing cleverly. There will be one huge scrum.
But maybe,
here.
if you just think about the Champions Cup, maybe it would be a good wake-up call for Malmö this match. They have to be more aggressive. They have to make goals. And in the second half, it has been Ålesund that controlled the game. Where the first half, it was 50-50.
Well, as Sokrates said, the only thing I know is that I know nothing, yeah. And this match is kind of still open. There's 1 minute left.
Oh, yeah.
We would still be able to see if they could maintain the ball control. They could. No! What a fast swimmer! Yeah. Speedo Gonzalez. What a goal!
Number 2 again, Simon Wick.
Bim, bam, and stars on his shoulders.
Look at that. The goalkeeper didn't get down at all.
No.
He changed.
No.
The goalkeeper from Malmö didn't look down. He had to go down instead.
No. He changed on the surface.
Yeah.
Wow.
You have to look back when you make the change.
What a moment! What a moment! What a speed! Slippery eel on the way to Danish smørrebrød here. Instead, he swam towards the basket, scored.
Yeah, so
It's exhausting just to watch this. I think he was swimming so fast. I mean, he was like, he was swimming fast, yeah.
So now we have goals in all matches.
Wow.
All matches have goals now. And I would think that the next match, Trelleborg against Tussele, will also be scoring. And then we have Amager against Krefeld in the end of today. Of course, tomorrow there will be 4 or 5 matches tomorrow.
Yeah. 5, yeah.
And again, tomorrow it's going to start at 10 o'clock tomorrow. So further live stream tomorrow from 10 o'clock.
Poor Malmö here. They came here, they thought they were going to win. I think if they made a Make-A-Wish competition on the Malmö team, they would wish to be on a quiet, desolate spot in North Korea right now, because this is defeat, and they're going to look that defeat into their eyes on the way home from Copenhagen.
But they would like
back
to make a goal
Malmö.
now, just to. No, they didn't.
They didn't. They didn't even score once.
No.
So they came, played against such a magnificent Norwegian team, and they didn't even manage to score.
No. I'll go down and get a Norwegian player.
That's wonderful.
også Champions Cup.
Yeah. So we are back here live again. We just saw an amazing match This was a match where we saw the two top-seeded teams, the Ålesund team, who's going to Champions Cup next week, against Malmö, who won all the matches more or less last season, and who are also going to the championship. So first of all, congratulations with the victory.
Thank you.
Looked fantastic.
It was fantastic.
Can you present yourself for the viewers?
My name is Simon Vik. I play for Ålesund. I'm the captain of the Ålesund team.
And your position on the team?
I'm an attacker.
You're attacker.
Yeah.
So how did it feel playing against Malmö? You just came out of the pool now.
It was hard. It was a very good match. They played very good and we played very good too. We were just back and forth all the time. They had some good tries, we had some good tries, but ultimately we won. We break through their defense.
We were actually, as viewers, it looked like a ping pong match. All those scrums, all those back and forth, and you managed to have the ball for like 10 seconds, losing it back to the hands of Malmö. Yeah. So what changed in the second half of the match?
We tried to up our tempo. We tried to play a little bit faster, a little bit harder. We was talking about when they had it timeout. We talked about we had to hold the ball in the team and play a little bit harder. We saw we had a lot of opportunities. We just had to get them, to make them work.
You know, this team, Malmö, in the first match they had at the tournament here, but also last season, a lot of the goals they scored, they did on this famous Mälaren, which most people know, where players lying around the basket waiting to get the pass.
The Swedish goal.
The Swedish goal, yeah. They didn't manage to against you. How come?
I don't know. We was always on them when it was in our defense. We have really good defenders, we have really good goalies, and we have a good attacker team. So we were always waiting. If they're going in, then we're going in hard on them. We try to the defenders always try to meet them with their legs, so they didn't get too far in. Sometimes it happened, but then attackers was always on them to stop them from scoring.
And the goals you scored, of course the last goal, that was Speedy Gonzalez goal, capturing the ball, and then the Norwegian torpedo being sent off there. But the first goal you scored, was that due to some special tactic on the team, or did you change the tactic during the match?
So really, we had I was lying on the other side of the basket. The ball was on the right-hand side. First we tried, then Øyvind lost the ball down. Then we have our number 22, Evan. He went up to pick it up. He sees me lying on the other side, and he's lying behind the defender with the legs, and he just underneath, straight on. I have no one on me, so I could just put it on.
I'm sure you're quite happy about getting a pass like that, because you were in a clear position to score at that point.
They saw me lying there, so I was really glad they took the opportunity and passed the ball.
We were, when watching the match and from the commentator booth, we were talking a little bit about what kind of tactics are you using in order to score. And for us it looked like you reverted to the old Norwegian playing style of using the corner and then initiating an attack before you go in. Was that something you did intentionally?
Yeah.
Or?
Yeah, we always try to do it. If we don't have the opportunity right away when we get the ball in the defense and rush over, if we don't have an opportunity to score right away, then we go up into the corner, we try to play, we get the team in. One of the guys will, we have a tactic with one of the guys going with the signal that we're going in, is that we try to come on the different side of the corner on the goal, to going down, then it's the message. That's the signal, we're going into attack now. And then we take the ball into the goal.
And thereby we got the secret source of the Ålesund victory. So thank you very much for revealing that. I'm sure a lot of players will watch this, because you did an amazing game, and at the end of the match you actually managed to score not one but 2 goals, and one against this top-seeded team, Malmö 2-0. So thank you very much for that impressive show of force.
Thank you.
Thank you. And that was the match Ålesund against Malmö. And as commentators, we were not sure before the match who would be the favorite of this of these two teams, because on one side you have Ålesund, a new team in this tournament with a lot of new players on the team too. And they already played one match, which was kind of equal early on today. And then you have Malmö, a team who won a lot of matches in the last season of this underwater rugby league. A team with where a lot of the players are playing on the national team of Sweden, the national team who won at the Nordic Championship a year ago. And furthermore, the team who's going to the championship in Berlin next month. So they're the best Swedish team. At the end of the day, it was very close. It was a very close match. But at the end of the day, we saw a very happy Norwegian player here presenting the tactics behind the goals they scored. So we're going back to the studio. The next match will start in a few minutes time. So we will have a short break until we're going to see Tusserne, the Danish team, Tusserne, playing against, it looks like Krefeld, but we will reveal that later. Thank you for now.
Okay, so we're getting ready for another game. It's Per back here in the commentating. I'm gonna give the Danes a bit of a break here now. They seem to be able to need to calm their vocal cords for some reason. So we just saw a great game I was covering in the water. Malmö against Ålesund. It was a beautiful game to watch in the water. I hope you managed to get the feel on the other side of the screen, because they were really fighting it out so much underwater. And it was the circumstances that finally gave Ålesund the score. It could have gone either way, so it was a great game. And it was nothing of the kind that we saw earlier in the other games where the ball just went back and forth. There was really good pushes and then good defense and good forechecks that really turned the tables for both teams. So it was a really nice game to watch. Hopefully the stream could show you some of the footage that I saw in the water. But now we can hear Tutsene just warming up, and Tutsene are putting on their team, of course. So right now it will be Trelleborg who is also standing, hugging each other and just trying to organize the team, get everyone's hands in and just do a chant. And there you hear Trelleborg. And we are soon to be starting again with another game here. Trelleborg versus Tutsene. Tutsene had a bit of a troublesome start here. They lost their first game. And let's see now, Trelleborg unfortunately also lost their game, I think. So this will be an interesting match to see who will get the upper hand in this round. For you who are new to the stream, welcome to the season 3 of Underwater Rugby League here from Bellahøy, Copenhagen, and today we are watching the first round of 3 this season, and we are broadcasting from Bellahøy, Copenhagen, and we shall see if we can bring you some good streaming footage. For those of you who are also new to the stream, we would like to push our Patreon. You can find it higher up in the chat, where you could support our effort to give you the best stream of underwater rugby that we can provide. And by subscribing to our Patreon, you could give us some small help. And if you would like, you can also add €5, and then you could help us to keep continuing to develop the stream that we are bringing you here. So I see here that Tutsene are warming up their wrists. Maybe they are getting close to.
And did you mention that they could find the link in the?
Yes. A bit higher up in the stream, you can find the link to the Patreon side. So please just have a quick look, and hopefully you will subscribe to the Patreon. So.
And what do you get when you subscribe to?
Well, at the moment, the Patreon is set up in that way that you can support us by adding the €5, and then we can continue to keep this thing going, because right now we are voluntarily doing this, so there's no money involved for us to make wages or buying personal things or anything like that.
Or new equipment.
This is only going straight to equipment. So right now we're trying to replace some of the wiring that we have in the water for the cameras, because it takes a bit of time, and the wear and tear on the cables are a bit strained. And now for 3 seasons they have been holding, so we need to replace them if we want to continue.
So if I was in a company and would like to make a donation, could I get an invoice for that? Or what, if people would like to give something to the... How does that work?
Well, if you go on the Patreon, you can subscribe as a monthly subscriber for €5. And by that, you can help us to sustain the quality of the stream that you've got right now. And for us, during the time lapse between the series or the legs, so to say, we are trying to give you extra material, try and see if there's anything more that we can try and bring just for the Patreons that are on the side. It's quite new to us. We started to addressing this the last season, and right now we see where we can go with it. So right now it's supporting us, maintaining the stream.
And how many patrons are there now?
I have no idea, but it seems to be ticking along.
Perfect.
More and more. Now Trelleborg is moving in the golden minute. They are pushing for the basket, but Tutsene got a hold of the ball right now.
And Tutsene is, there are 11 players.
Oh yeah.
And Trelleborg is, they are like
14.
Yeah, 14. Yeah.
They have even some replacements that are not put on their gear right now.
Yeah.
But it will be really interesting. I was telling before you joined the stream here that both teams have lost their games today.
Yeah.
So both teams will need the win today to like get ahead a bit. So it will be interesting who will take it.
Yeah. And both teams are mixed teams. Not mixed in gender, but mixed from different. He took the basket.
Yeah. Oh, and he just got the ball a bit late.
Yeah.
So he was just leaving the basket when he got the ball. Yes, the teams are consisted of many countries. So there's not mixed genders, but they're mixed countries. It's really. They have a good push now to Trelleborg. Solid push on the basket there.
So Trelleborg, that is Swedish players?
Yes, Finnish players and some German players.
Yeah, and both the German and the Finnish players is from national teams.
Yes. So it'll be really interesting to see if they can bring the thing that Trelleborg needs to complete their team.
And they played good against Amager.
Yeah, they really did. Let's see if they can now build up another push here. Going in for the corner and moving in.
And I didn't see the second half of the Amager game, but they said that they thought that they made a goal against Amager.
Yeah, it was. I think it was a rim out or something. They were really close, but I'm not sure if they actually got the goal.
But didn't get it from. I mean, they lost 0-1.
Must have been a rim out or something.
Yeah.
But it didn't connect with the referees. Didn't call it. So.
No.
Okay.
And then Tutsene, that is 2 clubs joined together. That is Tutsene, which is from Fyn, from Odense, and it's Jarl Arden, which is from Aalborg. So it's the 3rd and 4th biggest city in Denmark joining.
That's really good to see. Now Trelleborg is trying to connect with the players on the basket. Didn't quite get it, but they still have players in on the basket.
Yeah.
Let's see if they can make another push.
And we have to say that Trelleborg is the favorites in this match.
Yeah, they are definitely poised to try and take the win here. But I think Tutsene is proving to be a bit of a more trouble for them than they reckon.
I hope for.
Yeah. Okay, it's a collected Trelleborg defense, but Tutsene is moving in. Nice steal there from Petter Hempel.
Hempel again, yeah.
I think it was, yeah. That was. Is that Martin Hempel? Yeah, I think
That was 99.
Yeah, I think that's Martin Hempel.
No, Martin is no. That's one of the sons.
Must be Hugo then.
Yeah.
I think Petter is standing without equipment.
Yeah, because Martin is 7 or 4, something like that.
Yep. They keep maintaining pressure on the basket here, but they can't really get the final push. See if this Trelleborg player can make something of it. So it's been a wonderful day here.
It's been indeed perfect day.
Really nice place, and really, I think the stream has been working quite good. And
There's been only a little bit of trouble with one of the cameras, which had like some old wiring, but yeah, very good.
Very good,
and great referee.
I think it's been a just cause.
Yeah.
When it has been something that it's been just cause, and I don't think they maintain a good, solid sort of rules that the teams doesn't. There's been no fighting or no bad scrums or something. So
no.
They kept a good level. Okay.
I don't think that when you know you have good judges, then the will not play that hard. You know that if you do that, you'll be punished.
Yeah, that's good.
And we have seen like 4 2-minute suspensions today, 3 or 4, not a lot.
Let's see here. It's going to be cold here. Oh, they have trouble getting the game stopped.
Oh.
Okay, now it's.
We didn't see that in the water.
There's a surface scrum that had trouble breaking off, so there was a bit of a commotion in the surface, but it seemed to be calmed down now. I'm not sure what happens here. The referees are, as we said, the referees are good, so the referees are really trying to separate the teams.
And no suspensions there.
Pushing on the head, the deaf referee calls for us to see here. So
well, I think that Jonas just said there's also one from PE on the Tusanen. So we have 3.
Wow.
I reckon it's Tusanen he's played for and not Trelleborg.
Oh yeah. Okay, let's see here. Oh, Trelleborg gets hold of the ball. See if they can make anything. They're quick to pull down the Tuts in the defense, but see if they can make something of it. Oh. Are pushing, but they're solo pushers.
Yeah, and that's a problem. I mean, you have to be 2 or 3 persons down. You have to make a triangle. You have to make the ball go around quickly. It's the same problem that I think that we saw from Malmö.
Yeah. Let's see here. Oh, can they connect?
Oh.
That's a good push from the
really good push.
Trelleborg players, but the defenders.
Oh, there's a goal there. How did he do that? It was between the shoulder, I think.
Must have been a gap between the shoulders because he was shooting from straight up and down the basket here. Number 8 leaves the ball. Let's see here. Hugo Hampel, number 99, shoots between 2 substitutions. I think it's substitutions between the goalies here. And he shoots straight between them, some sort of.
In the exchange.
That was a really good goal from Trelleborg. And they maintained the pressure and could collect a lot of players around the basket.
Yeah, and therefore Tusen had to change goalie. And yeah, that's where they made the goal.
Really nice play. Okay, let's see now. Moving up again. Tutsen now, of course, 1-0 in underwater rugby is really not that much.
No.
So, I mean, right now it's still an even game. But if they should pull away by another goal, then it will be more and more interesting.
Oh, we saw in Uddevalla against Flipper, it was scored 8 goals.
Yeah, that was a really intense match. I thought for sure that Uddevalla was gone by a few goals.
Yeah, by 2-0.
They to get back. That's really nice. Really good to see. That was a brilliant match.
Also, they tried to Olesund. They tried to take the basket a few times, but they managed Uddevalla 2 times by taking the basket from Flipper and scoring.
And but I think Ålesund was exceptionally good at stealing Malmö's basket. I think I stopped counting after a while.
Yeah, it
They
was
really often that they could manage to hold it off, but it was so close. Okay, Trelleborg now fighting. Tutsen is really good at checking them from coming close to the
That's
goal.
the Finnish player.
Hukkonen, I think. Oh,
Yeah.
and he scores! That was such a struggle goal. You can see that he maintains the ball underneath the defender, I think.
Yeah, but you have it down there, and it goes up.
And then he can lift the goalie and just by gravity sort of push it in.
Yeah, but he took both the goalie and defender.
You can see here that he lifts the goalie and the defender, yes.
Yeah, the defender should have had the hand on the ball.
Of course. It should be priority. I think he managed to get between so he didn't actually catch when the Finnish player came in, so maybe he didn't have time to put his hands on it.
I think Tusen made a timeout.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think that would be reasonable for Tutsune. Again, it's when you need to change something in the game. But 2-0, it's still within reach.
Oh yeah.
But you need to make some changes.
Especially now you have like nearly 25 minutes left.
Yes, of course.
Of course, yeah.
So I think what Tutsune now needs to do is to try and survive the forecheck from Trelleborg, maintain ball control, and then make a pass, because they are so fast on forechecking. So if you can just survive that push, then you can start play ball within the team. So see if Tutsune can rearrange something.
Did they score in the first match? Who did they play against in the first match, Tutsune?
What was that?
They played again. I just found here.
Was it Malmö? No.
They played against Malmö, yeah.
Yeah.
I think Malmö won 2-0. I can't.
They should.
That's a screen dump.
Okay.
So
no, it should. I think it was 2-0. 2-0.
Yeah.
I think so. And of course, 2-0. It's a solid win for Trelleborg right now, but 2-0 it's still within reach to equalize and win. So
we couldn't remember. A win, is that 3 points or 2 points?
I think it should be 3 points.
3 points, yeah, and then a draw is 1.
1.
Yeah. There's a huge difference between a win and draw.
Yeah. So I think that if they just can reorganize and keep pushing Tutsune, I think it would be this could be a close game.
Yeah.
Okay, let's see here.
Now Tutsune is getting organized a bit.
Everyone seeking positions. That's a collected Trelleborg defense there. And now they're in ball possession.
Yeah, then come back there.
It's really nice. And you can see that
was it holding or
attack on the head?
Attack on the head.
So obviously the Trelleborg player is trying to maintain control of both the ball and the other player by putting his hand on the head while pushing ahead.
Yeah.
And unfortunately you can't do that. You can grab around the neck or you can grab on the shoulders, but you can't push on the head. So,
no.
So it's a play style that is once you get a hang of it, it's hard. It's a hard habit to lose.
Yeah.
Because you always reach for the top of the head, but you should reach for the neck. That will give you a better position. Okay, let's see here.
Well, it's a good rule. You're not allowed to
really
attack the head.
Rule. You shouldn't attack the head because even just a slight touch could. Oh, let's see here. It's a surface scrum again. What is the decision?
We've got a free throw, yeah, for Tutsune.
I can't see the referee call for it, but it's a Tutsune free throw.
Yeah.
It says unknown on the screen, so hopefully we can get it in the aftermath. Holding player, it says here.
Yeah.
Okay, they're getting ready, showing the ball. Okay.
It's getting a little bit darker, the water, during the day. It was more bright in the beginning.
Yes, it was very bright during the beginning, and I think also that the particles in the water starting adding up. So you can see when you're lying there and with the camera that there's a lot of particles in the water, and it kind of adds to the darkness.
Yeah.
So,
But tomorrow morning it will all be gone.
It's always beautiful when you start playing. It's so nice here in Bellahöjd. It's really a good pool to.
It's also a
play.
big pool.
It's a very big pool. Yes. You can play. I think you can play 2 matches
Very
simultaneously.
good. But we use the other half for warm-ups.
Yeah, it's really good.
And you can have warm-ups without anything. There's no disturbance for the one playing. It's like the old Firenze pool.
Yeah. Okay, yeah. Yeah, it's. He's locked by both arms by Tutsune player. That boy. I think he will lose that ball.
Except that the old Firenze pool was like playing in Germany. You have to get that half meter up when you had to exchange. It was not funny.
No, it's not. It's not the best pools. No. Okay, let's see here if they can make a push.
They need to make a goal now.
Yeah,
It would
right
be nice
now-
to make a goal before the break.
Before the half time, yes. I think it would be really important to start the next half by 2-1 for Tutsune if they
Yeah.
could. So let's see if they can.
We'll give them
push
morality back and
Yeah. Okay, let's see here. They're still in possession. They have a friend behind.
that toy had.
I think it was. Give me the ball. Oh, and he squeezes between the Trelleborg player.
Yeah, that was
and
good.
Snatches
That was
the
a
ball.
good snatch.
It's a good forecheck there. Just sneakily passing between them and snatches the ball.
You would think that he notices that, but sometimes on rugby you can't see it from
No.
because the ankles.
No, the angles are okay. We have a referee call again. Let's see what happens.
I think the free throw for Tucson again.
Okay, again.
No, it's not. I think they're diving down.
Here it's an attack on equipment, but
Yeah, Tucson, yeah, roughing.
yeah, roughing. There's a timeout called for Trelleborg.
Trelleborg.
Calling a timeout.
That's funny when they're ahead.
They are ahead. I don't know.
Do we have a timeout in each half?
Yeah, I
Yeah.
reckon so.
Yeah.
And of course, it could be a tactical one to just get a breather now and say everyone is tired, so let's breathe.
And
some.
Tucson is talking to the referees. I think they.
There are some history. of
There's
course.
warning.
There's a warning. Okay. And there are some history, of course, with Trelleborg. We know during Amage Cup there was a bit of a scrum there.
Yeah.
So we know that they are physical players, but they have made a huge change in the policy within the old team, I think. So for them to get a team warning now, it's serious business, and I think Martin will really need to address this within the
So
team.
it's team one for roughing, probably.
Yeah, and there's been a lot of free throws now for Tutsune. Roughly about the same rule breaks all the time.
And what does it mean? You get a team warning. What's happened next then? Two minute suspension?
If they're reoccurring the same sort of free throw occurring by attacking equipment or head, then the team warning is that you can't keep doing this. You need to change your play style. Otherwise, the next time we will call for this, it will be a 2-minute penalty.
If it does it again, will it ever become a 5-minute penalty
I'm not sure during this. We haven't had it during this tournament before, but I reckon that they need to. There's a referee call again. It's a free throw, grabbing the attack on the throat. I think that they're adding up. So if it doesn't get any better, you need to make sort of a team penalty for more minutes.
Yeah.
I think. But I think that Trelleborg really should keep an eye on the
take it seriously.
rules now. Take it really seriously, yes.
We saw in the match before with Uddevalla and Flipper, when they were 5 against 6, it took them 15 seconds, and then Uddevalla scored.
So it's really it's important to keep track on the penalties, because they are really you're missing a player, a vital player in the team, and at this level, that's a huge difference.
Yeah, of course.
A whole player. So let's see here if.
And we also saw in the match before where Malmö was missing a player for 2 minutes. They nearly had the
goal back.
Yeah, 3 times I think just in that 2 minutes.
Yeah, it's important to see that there should be penalties and there should be a repercussion when you holding the throat. Oh,
That was.
that was a clear throat holding.
We could see that.
Yeah.
I'm surprised that the ref
The
couldn't see that.
No, maybe they were concentrating on something else.
Yeah, but that was where the ball was.
That was where the ball was. Yes. Let's see if they can make something of this.
I mean, that was clear 2 minutes, I think.
Yeah. Yeah, and I think that Trelleborg really should see, because they're in the lead, so they don't need to play physical
No.
by that.
And I didn't play that against Amager.
No. I didn't see that play style there, and I don't think it means that they are tired, because at this level they should.
No. It's only 2 matches a day. I mean, they've been playing for 45 minutes all in all.
Yeah. Okay, let's see here. That's 2:38 on the clock left by the first half of the game between Trelleborg and Tutsinen. Right now it's 2-0 to Trelleborg, but we've seen a recent push by Tutsinen for a while now, then trying.
Now get the ball back. I mean, they have to talk about if they can get a goal before the break.
Yeah. And we're getting close to the golden minute now for the first half, but it's Trelleborg who's attacking the basket. See if they can make something of this. 2 Trelleborg players and Tutsinen.
Yeah, it's a good forechecking there from Trelleborg.
Yeah. Unfortunately now Trelleborg is still just attacking with 1 player. When they had that good forecheck, they should push with 2 players.
Yeah.
Because if they only push with 1, the forecheck doesn't add up to that much. Unfortunately.
Let's get it down. That's too late.
Oh yes. Looking for a possibility.
Yeah, but he had that before, I think. Oh, there he got it.
No, I lost it again.
On this level, you have to pass the ball the whole time. If you keep you get locked up.
Yeah, I saw, especially during the Uddevalla game, I saw that they were looking. Oh, let's see here. Oh,
yeah,
it's a
that
good.
is Petter.
Yeah, it's a good push. He was trying, I think, for the Mala sort of thing, getting his waist
on the
around
torso.
basket. No, but I saw in the Uddevalla game that they were constantly looking for a better opportunity to pass, but they never got it because they waited too long.
Yeah, you have to pass right away.
Just instantly pass is better than waiting for a better solution.
Yeah. Therefore, also, I've talked about before, the triangles.
Yeah.
I mean, just keep the ball.
Move the ball. Oh, let's see here. Tutsinen is in possession here. That's a 35 seconds left on the clock here for the first half.
Come on, Tutsinen, let's get a goal so we can have a great start on the next. You also see the particles in the water now. It's
and at this point of day, it's inevitable.
Yeah.
I mean, you need to have a cleaning halfway through the day to make it work. But it will be better tomorrow again. I promise you guys.
And tomorrow's a short day. I think it's 4 or 5 games tomorrow.
I think it's over by 2 o'clock or something.
Yeah.
And then we should be on our way.
So that's 4 games then.
Yeah, that should.
Yeah.
So let's see here. Oh, and that's a halftime bell. So unfortunately, Tutsinen will start by 2-0 down.
But they have a team warning.
They have a team warning on Trelleborg. So maybe they should utilize it and seek the scrums more or seek something else.
I would do that because getting 6 against 5 is a huge opportunity.
Yes. So this is all the tactics that you can use, but the thing is that it's only about this level that you can use those tactics, because it's kind of the fine lining in this game that you can start using those kind of tactics. On low levels, people are too unexperienced to understand how should we utilize this.
And on low levels, you don't have this kind of referees.
No, you don't. They don't. So I mean, tactics are really good, but you can really see at this level, you can see small changes that can make huge difference.
Yeah.
But it doesn't show on the low levels. So let's see here. We had
Hugo played, it scored, and
we have Hugo Hempel, number 99, the first score, and Henry Huttunen made a score.
Probably a Finnish player.
Yes, that is the lightly blue guy from Finland.
Yeah.
Huttunen. He was also very good last season, he helped Trelleborg very, very much by the game last season as well. So it's fun to see that he's back.
Are they all 5 Finnish players from the same?
No. You can see on the sweater or the jerseys, there you have Huttunen's lightly blue, 77, and you have a darker. There you have number 44, I think. Do you have a 44?
No.
14. Lukku. He's not from the same team. You can see that he has different markings. More of the likes like Molde's old shirts.
Oh yeah.
But it's a Finnish variant of the kind. So it's kind of interesting. You can see that all the different nationalities that are playing in Trelleborg, they keep their team jerseys.
Yeah.
So it's really easy to see. Okay, there's a German player, and there's a Finnish player, and there's a.
Precisely.
But I'm not sure which team Lukko and Huttunen are playing for. I have to go down and look at the jerseys a bit more, but they are from different teams.
Yeah.
Let's
I'm
see here.
not sure who is playing from P. Who's that in?
Maybe we can see in the chat who's playing from P.
Jonas, who's playing from P?
Please tell us. But you can see here that there's a good names in Tutsene as well.
Oh yeah, there's several playing.
Really good players. So just.
You have the national coach, Kim Petersen.
Yep. So hopefully he could just rally the troops now and see, can we make something of this?
But this is nearly the last break we have, so let's once again just take the Patreon thing.
Yes, of course. Oh, you gotta join the Patreons. We started this season, we ended last season by talking about starting a Patreon. And we started this season, but just days before this today, we started a Patreon. And Patreon is our way to see what kind of support there is for the streaming online. And the Patreon system works like you can be a member for free, but you can also help us by Patreon by paying €5, and then you can help support the technical side of the stream. So there's no wages or there's no private buy. We don't need to buy anything other than equipment.
So it's €5 every month, just taken from your account. Everybody could afford that.
It's a small sum, but if you add it up, we need to change the wirings, we need to change some of the cameras, and for us to be able to do that helps us to keep bringing you this kind of streams.
So if you like these streams, you like to see a good quality underwater rugby, it's €60 a year, €30 half a year. So it shouldn't be that much. Everybody works for free, so it goes to the equipment and
And you can reach the stream. It's a bit further up in the stream, but I will tell Luke to please put this Patreon link in the screen again, so you can add the Patreon to you.
Put it again now.
Okay, we'll put it up now again. So it's really nice to see. So let's see here. Get it in the stream, but please help us by commenting if anyone has tried the link for Patreon and see if you manage to get in and see if it works. And let's see here on the stream here.
And of course, everybody allowed. If you're outside Europe, you're also allowed. There's no restrictions. Anybody
can contribute to the Patreon. I would say that the more people outside of the Europe that adds to the Patreon helps us to be able to work on other tournaments or matches or events, so we can bring this kind of stream to other matches than the underwater.
I mean, the dream would be, I think, if we could afford to have such a good equipment that we could also have a channel in Spanish.
It would be absolutely beautiful. It would be so nice, and I think that's kind of our thought as a whole, that we're not trying to compete with other streams. We're trying to help all the streams to be as good.
We're such a small community. We should help each other. I mean,
we're only here to try and help each other. So hopefully the Patreon system can help everybody.
Yeah.
We'll see. So we're getting ready for the second half of the match between Trelleborg and Tutsene.
I just saw that the first match, Malmö won 5-0 against Tutsene. So that was...
the scores are adding up.
Yeah. That was the biggest win of the day until now.
Until now. Let's see here. Now they're starting.
I hope that they got the ball. Tussane
Yes.
started very good.
See if Kim has rallied the troops. They are in possession of the ball right now.
And fast playing.
Yes,
like
this
it
is
should.
good. Move the ball, move the ball. And now they're getting to the crucial state here. Now, when you get to the last line here, then you should really focus on getting players on the basket.
Yeah,
So you can
in and around the
transition.
basket.
You can transition from being outside and move the ball into the striking.
You still got it. If they get a goal within the next 5 minutes, I mean, it's going to be a very close match.
Then it's going to be a really close match. But right now, the ball is moving in the wrong direction for Tutsune, and it's Martin Hempel there who's trying to
Peter.
push. Peter, sorry. Peter Hempel is pushing. Can he get the ball over to the other side there? Oh, and he good. It could.
Oh, that.
The ball was in.
And that was that was a brother, I think. That was Hugo, I think.
I think it was a number 95. Could be.
Oh, what's 95? I thought it was 99.
Let's see if it says 95. I thought it was 95.
Yeah, but then it's 95 probably.
Let's see if 99. Hugo.
Second goal from him today.
Yes,
In this match.
Okay, now they're. Oh, sorry, we couldn't get it really, unfortunately. But it was a good push by Hugo. Really, really good push.
After 2 minutes, or only 1 minute actually, where and only 5 made the assist.
Yeah. So we were close.
Yeah. But the first push actually, that was Peter going in.
Yeah, that was better. Yeah. So it was really that they could change the pace from being in defense. They could move over to offense really quick, and they could push more players on the basket.
Yeah.
So that was a textbook score, I would say.
And that's we have young, fast players with lots of air. I mean that's
the key.
That's the key.
The key. Yeah. That's the key for many teams. We just keep big lungs and fast legs. Okay, let's see here. Tutsune is in position.
Of course, the blow for Tussane. I mean, they have hope to make a scoring.
Yeah.
But they can still. I mean, 3 is difficult, of course. But if they make a goal, they can get.
3 is a challenge.
Yeah.
3 is a challenging number to equalize from. It's been done many times before, but it needs to be. The team warning for Trelleborg needs to start to pay off for Tutsune.
Yeah.
They need to get the penalties with them. Now we have a referee call. Let's see what that is.
So you also get easier penalties.
Should be. Let's see here. They're separating the teams.
Holding.
We say.
On the snorkel or?
I don't know. It was gesturing to the head, but I'm not sure. Tutsune has the ball. Okay, let's see now. Now Trelleborg is locking it in defense. Tutsune gets the ball. Oh, keeps.
Warning again?
Oh yeah, warning again. Then they should really try and.
But that's then team warning then, or what?
Holding basket. Okay, that's another warning. So now, I think that this is the best chance Tutsune will get. If they push Trelleborg now to do the same mistakes that they're getting.
Is that in a personal warning or team warning?
I'm not sure. It should be a team warning.
Yeah.
So let's see. Trelleborg is still pushing. Okay, so that is single-handedly just challenged the goalie there. The defender as well didn't do much. But was it no, we're getting mixed signals here on the screen.
I think it was 23.
Yeah, but there is a score now. You saw that.
Yeah.
He just casually just lifted him up. Put the goal in.
There was no defender there.
No, it doesn't seem. You had a defender there, but he was very passive.
Yeah, I mean, there was no active defender there.
No.
And there was no attack going for the hand.
I would say if you don't have the forwards attacking the carrier, then the defender needs to push him up.
Yeah.
And push him away, so the goal.
And maybe locking the ball.
Locking the ball, of course. Okay, let's see. It's a 4-0. This is starting to look a bit bleak to Tutsune, but they're pushing. They are trying to push.
They want to make a goal today.
Yeah, I think it would be. They deserve, of course, a goal. Let's see if they can dislodge.
Also, Trelleborg had got 2 warnings already. And we saw it in the first half where they should have had a 2-minute suspension.
Yeah. Let's see now how it plays out. If Tutsuna, I mean, Trelleborg can't keep getting warnings. They need to have a solid penalty.
Yeah, of course.
Let's see here. That's a scrum. Trelleborg is getting aggravated. Let's see what happens here. Tutsuna player attacking head. Let's see what it makes of it. It's a timeout called by Trelleborg. So this is, of course, when 2 teams are battling out like this, and there's maybe some history or there's maybe some emotion, it gets a bit difficult to be a referee, because you're trying to set the standard with the game, but you also need to keep a fluent game.
Yeah.
So it must be a
Also, I
tough one.
mean, they're frustrated. Tucson, they thought they came into the second half. We only 3.5 minutes in, and they have scored 2 goals. Trelleborg, I mean, they hoped that they could make a quick goal, and then
Yeah. See, now you can get it seems to be warning for Tutsuna. So this is a game that you really should try and pay attention while watching the stream. What are the teams doing in the water? So you can see when they're trying to get ahead of each other, they're using the top of the head to get ahead, so push themselves forward, or in a scrum to push the head down to get an advantage. And it's not allowed, and it shouldn't be so many calls for it.
Maybe you can say understandable or whatever, but Tucson gets frustrated if they think that Trelleborg is doing that a lot of times, and they get warnings and nothing happens, and then you yourself became frustrated and maybe play like you
So I think
would like to.
I think that they're right now. I think the referee's next course of action should be to actually call a penalty, because otherwise they're risking of losing.
Yeah,
so much.
penalty and 2-minute suspension.
Yeah. So let's see what happens during the game. The Trelleborg starts at least with a free throw. See if we can.
Let's get under the water.
Look at.
I think it's locked.
Our technical guy.
I think the camera down is something wrong with the.
Okay.
But now it's a scrum in the.
It's a surface scrum. So this is where the action is actually on the surface. But you can see here now that they are trying to push the scrum.
It looked like the ball got over the water there.
Oh, now we're back on the
Yeah.
Tutsuna is in possession of the ball.
They both are.
It's kind of an even tie. Let's see if.
See if they stand on the edge there, then that's also.
It's also out of bounds, yes. And it's something that is getting more and more used by the referees since. Oh, this referee call again.
Was that?
There you had it. There you had the 2-minute penalties. He's calling. He's using fingers. He's showing the player, Tutsuna player off. And there you saw the consequence of the keep warning system that you have.
They both went out. I think there was two 2-minute.
Looks like it's two 2-minute penalties.
No. What?
No, the Trelleborg player is getting back to the bench.
Bench. He just went up.
But Tutsuna has a 2-minute penalty.
And a warning again for Trelleborg.
So this game is really getting interesting. If you are interested in referee calls or referee training, this should be a game to watch, I would say.
But that's quite that you give a 2-minute penalty to Tussana and a warning to Trelleborg.
Yeah. So that's strange. But right now, Trelleborg has the advantage by being 1 player more, and as we said, that's a real advantage at this point or at this level of the games, because you really need that last player, and we will see if it pans out. The ball is loose. Let's see if they can make anything of it. Trying to move the ball into a strike position. Sorry. The ball is loose, but still in possession with the Trelleborg players.
It's getting down there. The free.
Close.
Oh.
I think the basket was empty.
It was it's completely empty.
Yeah.
Completely empty.
So it was luck that saved Tutsen on that one. Good play there by Tutsen.
Getting some air. Getting in. Could you score now? That will be. And then a fast break. Then a fast break. An empty basket. More or less. No.
Got almost all the way.
But they are also leading by 4-0. So I mean, they're not in a hurry.
No.
And if they score, then they will get 6 people again. 200. So.
Yeah. But of course, if you have the possibility, you will score.
Yeah, of course. Yeah.
So let's see here. Oh, that's a Huttunen.
How did you miss that one?
Huttunen. Oh, inside of the rim. Oh, that was the
It has to be all the way down before you can call it a goal.
Half a turn inside the rim, but it didn't.
I think like a third, maybe half the ball was down. And it has to be under the top of the rim.
Yeah. It was the same for, I think Malmö had 2 open baskets, and he shot the inside of the rim and out during the last game here.
Yeah, against Olesund.
Okay, let's see. It's a referee call here.
And they are now back at 6 players.
Yes. Now it's a Tutsen free throw, but a holding player. You can hear probably over the screen that the benches are getting a bit vocal now.
Heated.
And, it's a bit heated situation, so let's see.
Maybe Tusen thinks it would be about time that Trelleborg also got a 2-minute suspension.
Yeah, unfortunately, I think Tutsen. Okay, let's see. There's a referee call again. No, I can't really see what. What was it? The free throw wasn't.
Oh yeah,
done
the
properly.
ball wasn't in there. Yeah.
Okay, see here. Oh, Tutsena.
Warning.
Yeah, another warning for Trelleborg. I think that the next penalty call will be Trelleborg.
They have 4 warnings now.
Yes, they should really. And it's concerning for them.
But that was a warning because he was too close to the penalty throw probably.
Perhaps. Okay, Tutsen is now in possession, and let's see if they can at least equalize some of the scores.
They should be scoring a goal today. That would be nice for them.
Tough for them there. Okay, let's see here.
Yeah, they was playing 2-minute zone. Yeah, when the
the
free throw.
So when you have a free throw, you have a 2-meter zone around the ball carrier that you can't attack, and you can't attack it within the first seconds of the free throw. So because it's supposed to be an advantage point for the team with the free throw.
Yeah.
So if you are attacking some players within that zone, within that time, it's not done correctly.
And you also have to be 2 minutes away from the ball when it's.
But we have been discussing that a bit the last couple of times, that you should be able to be closer just as long as you don't interfere with the game.
Yeah, of course, yeah.
Because if you're just laying there, and there you had the 5-0. See who scored that. Looked like number 23 from Trelleborg. It's one of the German players.
Let's see that again.
He was positioned really good by the basket there.
Yes,
Colin Leible. I probably butchered that name, but Colin.
Yeah.
Call him.
That's the more safe bet.
Okay, let's see here. The good position on the basket there. And he just makes it.
Yeah, it's number 4 again that makes the assist. That's the second assist he makes today.
That's a good. Now we were just discussing that as long as you don't interfere with the game, you should be able to stay closer than 2 meters. You can be a nuisance, but you can't do anything.
Yeah.
So see if anyone uses it.
So what happens now? Trelleborg, they got the ball.
Yeah, but they're not advancing that much. If you look at the surface there, really calm. That was attack on the head again, so it's a free throw. He's calling for 2 meters now. That's the 2 fingers. And it's okay. Now the Trelleborg is complaining that they didn't start the game when he lifted the ball, but that's not his call to make. It's the referee's call to make when he starts. So even if he wants to start the game by lifting the ball, he needs to wait for the signal.
That's what you're telling him now.
I think that's a perfectly shot when the old guy telling the young guy, "Now you listen to me."
Yeah,
Listen here, noob.
I just tell you the rules.
Yeah. Whatever you like, I'm the referee, not you. So I think it's important also for him to ascertain that this is my game, I'm the referee. You need to accept
They tried to take the basket again, Trelleborg.
See what they can make from this. Now the referee needs to calm things down. Take it easy. Now we can start. See if he raises the ball. Now.
Yeah.
They took the defender's place there at Trelleborg, but they haven't moved on the basket yet. And of course, right now I think Trelleborg is feeling that they have the advantage. They can move some people up. They can really put some scores.
Yeah, and they would like to score so much. I mean,
so,
it can prove effectful in the leaderboard later on. That
yeah, and I think also that they feel that they have the momentum. There's no point on them to, oh, we've scored some goals, now we can sit back and relax. They have the momentum. Let's keep it going. Let everyone touch the ball, let everyone attack the basket. So I don't think that this is about, I think they still want to score.
Yeah.
And of course...
And they lost against Amager, so they would like to get some points on the table.
I think so. That's reasonable. So let's see here if they can push.
And that talks to the match was they thought they could have won against Amager.
Oh,
so
yeah.
Or at least getting a draw.
Yeah. Oh, and he gets.
Oh my God!
He got it served right on the lap. I don't think he was prepared for that. Oh, let's see here. It's a Finnish player.
Well, also you get tired when you're 2-0 now. I mean, it's you have lost the game and.
It's frustrating,
of
course.
And you got a 2-minute suspension, and you thought that you came into the second half hoping to get a goal, and then it was 2-1, and maybe you had a chance.
Let's see here. It's a nice moving on that ball, and then you had the strike on the ball.
Yeah, and the forechecking.
I think that that's something that is getting interesting. How you check the ball, if you check it with open hand or closed fist. But right now it's okay. They're relaxing in the corner.
Yeah, there's a guy taking the place of the defender there.
Maybe he moves. Yes, number 4 there. Good push there.
Oh yeah, it's down. Yeah.
And you can see there, number 4. They saw the position opens up on the right side, moves in. Perfect strike position. You see there.
Yeah, because the other one made it possible.
He blocks it.
Yeah.
And we talked a bit, me and John, about Palle in the Amager.
Yeah.
He had a similar situation, but he was much closer to the basket, and he didn't score. And we said that sometimes you need that space between the basket to get a momentum going.
To build up momentum, yeah. To get some speed.
Just the physical part of it, so you can push the goal. And it's interesting to see that in this case as well, he just had a meter that he could sped up and then he could score. So it was really nice to see. It's a clean goal. So if you want to
but it's also because in this matches, the goalie and defender, they're much better.
Yeah.
So maybe you can score in your own team when you're close, but in here you need more speed, you need more strength.
Yeah, and I think that if you would like to train on something at home as a local team, try and train the last meter close to the basket, how you build up a momentum, how you build up speed to just make a quick push. You only need like a fin kick, and then you can push. So if you want to train on something at home, please do that. That would be nice. I think it will improve the scoring.
The rate of scoring.
Yeah. Okay, so now it's 6-0 for Trelleborg, and we have.
That's the biggest lead of today.
That's the biggest lead of today, as far as we've gone so far. So let's see here if they can. It would be really nice for Tutsune to equalize at least one goal.
It would also be fair, I think.
Yeah, it would really be fair. They are really putting up a struggle. I think it's really nice, but right now they have had some bad decisions, perhaps in the game.
Yeah.
Let's see here.
But also, I think that Trelleborg, they played great, but they got 4 warnings.
Yeah, and I think that's something that Trelleborg should take in account on later games. They can't keep playing that game against a better team when they're starting to be challenged more with the warnings.
No.
So I think that they should really take it into concern that we can't keep playing like this.
Yeah, because if...
Oh, let's hear. Oh!
Tusind got frustrated, and they made a frustrated 2 times. Frustrating call, and then they got the warning instead. The 2-minute suspension. If they hadn't done that, then for sure it would have happened to Trelleborg.
Yeah, I think so too. It was like releasing the pressure, that 2-minute penalty. That, okay, now we know they will call for it, so everyone stepped back.
Yeah.
Perhaps. Unfortunately, it was Tutsune that got the raw end of the deal. It should maybe have been on the other end, but the referee calls is clear. I think. Okay.
That's all because they get different warnings. So you can get got 4 different warnings.
Yes, yes.
One for attacking the head, one for holding the basket, one for being inside the 2-meter zone, and one for roughing.
We checked the boxes of.
Yeah, all 4 of them.
Yeah, and now we have the attacking head again. So this match is really interesting to see how the.
But they should then. Why don't they get the?
Yeah.
They already had a warning for that.
I don't know. Maybe we have to talk to the referees Manne later on and see how can they keep getting the same free throw and also warning, but no penalties.
Yeah.
That's a valid question. Let's see if we can.
But it's because.
Oh, it's technical to play. Oh, let's see if. Oh, can Trelleborg. No.
As I understand, a warning is for the whole match.
Yeah.
It's not like after 5 minutes the warning is gone.
No, I would say. Oh,
there's a goal there.
So it's 7-0.
7-0.
With 2 minutes left, and that was one of the Finnish players as well, number 14. Was that Lukko?
We see it again there. Oh, it's, yeah. It
just sneaked by and just put it right here. If you don't mind. That was Lukko, yes. Heikki Lukko. From the
see there, yeah. There's just, yeah.
And then you saw the gap between the shoulder and the neck.
When you also saw the defender just laying there.
Passive as well, but you saw with, I think, the 2-0 goal.
Yeah.
So it's unfortunate for Tutsune. They maybe if they watch the stream, they notice something.
That's also a good thing about the stream. You can watch your own games and you can learn from them.
Yes. So not only do Patreon help us, but the stream will help you. So it's a win-win.
Yeah. And also help you, like the opponents.
Yes.
For the next matches in round.
Okay, we have a roughing here. Let's try and calm things down, guys. It's 1:46 left on the clock. There's no need to start fighting. Oops. Yeah, so that was roughing. Let's see, it's a free throw for Trelleborg.
It's not, it's Trelleborg, not Tusind that get a free throw.
Here.
So 1.5 minutes left.
Let's see if Tutsune can get the ball away. They've been so long in their own defense right now, Tutsune. So I think that they really need to push over it seems that they can't get over half the playing field.
They have to get Trelleborg in defense.
Yeah.
Because now there's just 14.
As we all know, who has been playing it, that playing defense gets tough after a while. You really, it's draining.
Yeah, even though that you can change players the whole time because they're close to. It's just us mentally. Also mentally being 7-0. It's not funny.
So you need to really break that thing, but getting into offense just by getting a bit of some air and calm down. Okay, it's a
free ball
all the way to the bottom, and it's Trelleborg that gets the first ball, and now you can see number 23 there from Trelleborg, just screening the Tutsina player.
Which is
protecting
okay,
zone.
because
It's perfectly okay. And that's a...
You don't hit him or anything.
No, and let's see here, it's a referee call, roughing again. And again, Trelleborg gets the call there, so I think the Tutsina right now is very frustrated that they get the the referee calls against them all the time. Let's see if they can make...
They feel it's not fair.
No.
They're holding.
He was holding, but he made a punch on his fist, the referee, so I'm not sure. Well, doesn't matter.
So last chance. 20 seconds.
Now, good spin. Try and get the ball away from you. But the ball is free, so you can move.
Yeah. Come on, 10 seconds. But there's nothing to play. I mean, you cannot play the ball for 2 meters.
No. Okay, let's see here.
2 seconds left.
Oh,
So what do you think? Janemi is going to come in on the last game. What do you think is going to be Krefeld against Amager? What's your feeling?
I mean, Krefeld, the last 2 seasons have shown that the machine Krefeld is really the thing that gets them to win matches. They do a routine and it works every time.
Yeah.
But if Amager can break the machine, can stress them a lot when they're building that up.
Yeah.
I think Amager could pull it off.
And it doesn't seem like it's his best team there. The Tata brothers is not here.
No, that's interesting.
And they're most of the guys scoring the goals.
Yeah, they are really involved in scoring for Krefeld. On the other hand, they have Piper and they have Kreisisch, I think, which are 2 really strong players also for Krefeld.
They have this...
and I think that if Amager can sort of break that machine...
That's the lineup.
Yeah, Meskes, Graf, Kreisisch, Piper, Gastner. It's a good team, but there are a lot of new names.
Yeah.
Well.
So this is not the team going to Berlin.
No, I can see that. Even though there's a good portion of the players that really are good.
Yeah.
But the tops aren't there.
Yeah, it was like Olesund said. There were 7 players from Olesund today, which is going to Berlin.
Oh yeah.
And then there are 9.
There should be at least 9.
Yeah, and that's the old. And that's the old guard.
Yeah, that would be really. No, but I think that this will be an interesting match. Amager is a team that is really good right now. We can see that. And Krefeld.
And how many people? How many were Krefeld? There were like 3, 6. Yeah, should we interview?
You take the interview.
Yeah.
Okay, so there you have the match Trelleborg versus Tutsina, and it was a really interesting match for the first half of the game, where there was 2-0 to Trelleborg coming up close to the first half. But then you saw that Trelleborg just kept up the pace and increased the goals up to 7-0. It was an interesting match and a bit tense match as well, where you had lots of teamwork, but you didn't actually get the referee calls for it. Now we switch over to the interviews here with Jesper and player from...
Is the sound on? Yeah, perfect. So first your name and of course you play Trelleborg.
Yeah, I'm playing for Trelleborg. My name is Pontus Winmarker, but Tutsina is actually one of my past teams. So.
Oh, it is?
Yeah, it is.
How long time did you play for them?
2 years almost.
So you know them?
Yeah,
yeah,
I do. Yeah.
Oh, great.
It was kind of a rough game today.
It was, yeah.
But
and it was different from the Amager game.
Yeah, but now we had some time to get to know each other as well. So some of the players we've played last season with as well, but we had 2 new players actually 3 new players. So.
And have you trained? This is the first time you're in the pool together?
So this was the first time in the pool together. Yeah. So the Amager game would have gone another way. as
You
well.
think?
I think.
Yeah.
I think so.
Yeah, I think so, yeah. So tomorrow you're going to be different.
Tomorrow it's going to be different.
Yeah.
It's going to be fun.
So what worked now?
Well, we got way closer to each other.
Yeah.
So last game we were playing like we've discussed that we were going to play, but sometimes we got a bit too far from each other. So this game we shortened the distance between each other, and it worked really well.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
And also, I think it's near the first game that somebody have scored alone.
Yeah.
And I think you made like 3 goals single-handed.
So we have a lot of fast players. We try to utilize the speed a lot.
Yeah.
And last game wasn't really our strength, so this was better.
Yeah, it was indeed.
Yeah.
And also there's some fast young players on the team.
Yeah, we have a lot of those.
Yeah.
So, yeah. That's and it's always fun to play around the fast players and try to move the ball. A lot of passes and a lot of swimming. So.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So tomorrow are playing against who?
We're playing. Is it Bombay tomorrow? I don't remember.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah.
Yeah.
So that will be like this game probably, or?
Let's see. They're quite fast as well. Quite strong players.
Yeah, but today they're only 9. I don't know how many there are tomorrow.
No.
When they played this morning, they were only 9.
9. Okay. Yeah. So if we continue our fast game, they're gonna struggle a lot. So
yeah.
That's our goal.
Perfect.
That's the goal.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thanks.
Oh, and back in the commentator booth, you have Jan Sturm here, and I'm looking so much forward to this match. We have the champions of Europe. You have one of the best club teams of Europe, Krefeld, playing here, winning so many matches, playing such a tactical game, being such amazing players in the water. And on the other side, we have the new fish in the fish tank, Amager. They didn't participate in this tournament before. It's the first time ever for this team in an international tournament. And we're going to see if they can actually play up against such a strong, such a good team, such a beautiful playing team as Krefeld. It's about to start in less than a minute. This game will start. You can see in the pool here that the German players, Krefeld, they are all set.
But Krefeld also misses, like the Slot brothers, they miss a lot of the stars from Krefeld. But it doesn't mean that it's not a great team that are here. It is a great team that we have here. But it's, going to be an interesting match. And it's the first match for Krefeld in this tournament.
Yeah, they came here earlier today after a flight, but they had the whole day to acclimatize and get ready to... It's starting! Who's going to get the ball? Who's going to get... Oi, that was Krefeld. Really fast swimmer they have in that team. Getting the ball. Can they maintain the control? They still have the ball. Can they get a goal in this first minute of the match? A golden minute. Ooh, back in the hands of Amager. Got it. Nice. Look who they're swimming, and it's the first minute now. Oh, they have an attack. They're lying on all sides around the basket.
Could we talk about the machine Krefeld and the creative hub? Amager, could that be a thing?
Yeah, no, because Krefeld are a team to watch in terms of tactics and playing style. This is like watching the Swan Lake in the opera. You know, there are some plays which are more classic and more beautiful than others, often in their playing style, I feel like watching an opera more than watching underwater rugby game. It's so beautiful to see when Krefeld plays.
But I don't make any when I say machine, I mean, don't make any mistakes.
No mistakes. It's so seldomly that you see them get stressed or in despair. And you know, when I interviewed them after last season, they said that they're working a lot with watching videos. As a team, they're very social, doing socially things together to get to learn each other even more. And of course, they have a tactical game manual for how to play.
Yeah, the plan.
But as we both, for the viewers, we have to excuse ourselves, Jesper Holme here, Jan Sturm here, and Jesper Holme, because we're both playing for Amager. So we, of course, we know this team very well.
We're a little bit biased, maybe.
We are, of course, trying not to. We have immensely respect for Krefeld, such a good team. But we of course also looking forward to watch a match like this with one of the best club teams, not only of Europe but in the world.
Of course, Amager also look forward to, in their first appearance in there. Of course, they played against Trelleborg early on today, but to match themselves up against Krefeld, which is one of the best teams, to see how far along is Amager now.
Yeah, and this is one of the things for all the Amager players that Krefeld have been looking very much forward to go into this match against you. Because you are, for many players in this sport, you are the stars in our world. And let's see if you can maintain the stardom, or if this Amager team will actually manage to take one star off your shoulders.
To make it faint.
Now Krefeld has a counter-attack. They managed to swim all the way through the pool.
But the first 3 minutes, I mean, that was like 50-50, or maybe a little bit more Amager, like 60-40. Amager got the ball than Krefeld.
And do you believe in miracles, Jesper? Are we going to see a miracle happening here? Oh,
I think we're gonna get a great match. First of all, I would say that. Who's gonna win? I don't know. Of course, I'm voting for Amager in this case.
But it's a great game so far. All the players have had the ball. They're playing around. They're maintaining some kind of ball control. It's not all these infights. Ooh, they have a chance there, but he's effectively being blocked by the defense.
Yeah.
Palle, the defender on the Amager team, was lying down there with number 77, very solid like a stone once he's lying in place. And this is one of the things I can reveal the Amager team were talking about, that
the tactics.
Once they conquer the ball from the attacking Krefeld, please swim fast, because they have 1 second of chance to get ahead of the Krefeld players. Because the Krefeld players are so tactically, they're playing around, they are holding the ball, they're really good at making the pace slow, until suddenly they attack like sharks attacking around the basket.
They're good at building speed.
So if Amager can make use of having speed once they conquer the ball from them in their attack, there might be an inch of advantage for them.
We have to get closer. You have to be close to your teammates.
Oh, a moment of immense beauty unfolds itself on the bottom of this pool now. See, in there is an Amager player who can get the ball.
Oliver got the ball there.
The goalkeeper of Amager got the ball. He lost it in there. Let's see if they can get it back. Krefeld can't really get it out of their own zone, but they know they need to get it away from there. Immense fighting on the surface.
The Krefeld was standing on the edge, and that's actually a free ball.
Yeah, that was like immense fighting now. I can see how, on the surface here, how aggressively it is. They both want the ball, and Krefeld don't want to get it. They don't want to have it in this zone, because the goalkeeper has to dive down, and he can't be part of the game now.
You have to be a person there all the time.
Oof, they can breathe again, Krefeld. Actually, they can't, because they are not going to get to the surface, but they can swim the ball forward. They have a chance now. 3 Krefeld players against 2 Amager players.
Was there a call from the ref or not? No. Amager nearly got the ball there.
And this is unbelievable. One of the best club teams in the world against this totally unknown Amager. And they're not really they're able to get in there, but they don't really get any chance in their gaming style. It's unbelievable. I mean, you can see what's going on here.
They lost the ball, Amager. Already 6 minutes played.
Already 6 minutes, yeah.
Time is flying.
And Krefeld has a very distinct playing style, which is not really happening for them now. So somehow the
Amager
Amager
got the
player
ball.
snatched the ball. Can he get away? He's trying to playing to a co-play. Beautiful, beautiful play. He has no one to play to. He's being, yeah, but he's holding the ball.
That was Mike trying to get it around.
What a dangerous pass! It didn't work out well for him,
but he
needed to
was
get.
all alone.
And here comes Krefeld. What's happening on the other side? They are fighting to get through.
Taking the ball.
And you know, one of the things with Krefeld is that they are like the godfathers of underwater rugby. They are often going to make the goalkeeper an offer he can't refuse. But in this match, they didn't even manage to touch the goalkeeper yet.
Talk to him.
Because the goalkeeper of that Amager team, he is not interested in talking with such aggressive players because he knows that the offers are not nice offers, so to say.
Also, they have a good doorman, the defender. So Krefeld still has the ball. Amager is still down there with the defender and
and they can't play the ball on the bottom, and therefore they're losing it. What's going on, Krefeld? You're normally on the bottom of the pool, not in the middle of on the surface.
Has the ball there.
Oh no, she lost it. That was a dangerous place to lose the ball. Oh, back in the head. No. He managed to snatch it out of the hands of Krefeld, but
that's the first half of the first half that is gone now.
Oh, look at them now. Can they get in there? Oh, nice playing style. This is like a walk on Louvre. Mona Lisa is smiling to you when watching this team play around the basket, maintaining the ball control. Amager can't get it out of the hands of this strong German team.
For the last 5 minutes, it's been Krefeld having the ball on the Amager court.
But the goalie on the Amager side, he's guarding the basket like a fortress. No one can really get through here. Look at that. They're trying to... Oh, what is the ball doing out there? He lost it. No. Oh, he's passing to... They have speed now. Speedy Gonzalez. Look at them. All that speed. It's a Ferrari on the highway. What are they doing? So close, so close.
He should have made the pass before.
Wow. And
now
what's going on?
Building up some...
And they're building up their attack. At the moment, I would say poor Krefeld, but they managed again to get hold of the ball. Unbelievable game here. Fantastic game here. Beautiful game. Wonderful players. What a match. What teams are we watching here? We are seeing a Krefeld getting more and more in despair because they can't get through.
But also Amager had a good chance before. They didn't pass the ball quick enough, but that was a good contra attack from Amager. After 4 or 5 minutes with German control, then Amager got the ball and but that was quite close.
Ooh, you have a player in there, number 2, waiting to get the pass. He got the pass. He has to swim out, but another player, and he's lying in that Malin position. He has a chance. He's under the goalkeeper acts like an octopus with his arms and his legs. He's just grabbing the ball. That was a close call. Nicely done.
Oh, and then the Krefeld goes down.
Back to the goalkeeper, and they're not happy now on the Amager side. This is tough. Relentlessly they're attacking here.
Referee call there. What was that?
So the goalkeeper, he says that the goalkeeper is kicking with his fins to the head. So the goalkeeper on the Amager side now gets a 2 minutes penalty. And that's not, of course, not a pleasant penalty for the goalkeeper, and especially because now Amager will be 5 players on the team.
There's Rasmus Svaneborg that
And who was that goalkeeper? Was that Rasmus Svaneborg kicking? We will all watch later on YouTube, obviously. On the live stream here, we didn't quite follow which of the 2 goalkeepers were the guilty one.
Well, it looked like Rasmus was going toward the penalty seat. But there's a 1 minute timeout. I think Amager called the timeout.
Yeah, they called the timeout now because, of course, the coach of the Amager team, Jonas Hoff, a very experienced coach. He's a co-coach for the national team of Denmark too. He's been coach of this Amager team for many years. He needs to get the team spirit in his team, but also ensure that they're actually holding to the ball now and not letting Krefeld getting in, because 6 players against 5, that's a huge advantage for the Krefeld team.
Of course.
And both teams are aware of that, all the players are aware of that. This is a big opportunity for Krefeld.
It is indeed.
And obviously, if it was a serious penalty, 2 minutes, but it's serious too if you're kicking players on the head with your fins or with your feet. So most likely a fair sentence, but there's a high chance of Krefeld getting a goal.
But
now.
you know, it was number 30. Is that Tobias that went to the bench?
I am not able to see it from up here, so we will. It looks like Tobias sitting on the bench.
And that is the person that is got the penalty.
Yeah.
That's supposed to be there.
Yeah.
So it wasn't.
It wasn't the goalkeeper,
no.
then. No. So, which is kind of interesting if it's him, because he's an attacker normally, so he's not lying in the defense position down there. But something happened. We didn't see it on the live stream. Most likely, you will be able to see it by rewinding on the YouTube later.
We didn't sit there. Of course, we'll talk to them afterwards and find out what happened.
And what do you think is going to happen now? It's
going to be tough for the next 2 minutes for Amager. Krefeld had the ball for the last 4 or 5 minutes.
Look at them now. They're going in. They are waiting their time, and now they're going in. There are a lot of players waiting to get in there, and the Amager team are obviously in defense. They need to keep their defending positions, but they most likely they maintain having 2 defenders and 2 goalies and only 1 attackers. And the attacker is the one who's supposed to swim down and like kind of grab the ball out of the hands of the other team.
Or stress them.
If there's only 1 of them, of course there will be holes. As you can see here on the Amager team, so far they're holding their positions, but it slowly starts looking like, the Amager team now with all those attacks and they're lying down there, it looks like a red Lamborghini without airbags in a traffic accident on the Nuremberg ring. And now they get the chance in there.
Amager got the ball.
Amager maintains, and he's getting the ball now. Palle Darbeck has the ball.
Well, there's a holding.
Oh, there's a holding for... Which way are they pointing?
I think
they are pointing to Krefeld, yeah. And Krefeld, of course, are in a hurry to start that free throw because as long as Amager has a player on the bench, there are only 5 Amager players in the water. Huge advantage for Krefeld, and they actually have opportunities here now. Amager can't get that ball out of the hands of them. He has the ball. He has the ball. He has the ball.
And the first minute is gone now from the 2-minute suspension.
Oof. Can he hold to the ball now? He's holding to it for his dearest life. Don't take the ball from me! He's yelling to them, and they are trying to. They are grabbing it from him. 1, 2, 3.
I think it's
Krefeld players.
Boniek number 80.
Who is that Amager player holding to the ball?
I think it's Boniek 87.
87, that's the goalkeeper of Amager. That's Boniek. He could hold the ball against 3 Krefeld players. Shout out for that. And they maintain some kind of ball control. They can actually play around. They do have some space. They are being forechecked. No, bad pass.
But
bad
I think
pass.
that
oh, no, that was a dangerous time.
In 15 seconds, then the Amager will be 6. Tobias in the water now.
That is Tobias.
So there's 6 players now in the water.
There are 6 players in the water again. So what a powerful play of Amager, holding back one of the best club teams, being only 5 people in the water against these 6 giants of Germany. So the traffic accident on the Nuremberg ring has turned into a fast-going speedboat full of energy, and you can see they really want to get that ball, and he got it. He just grabbed it out of his hands like it's a piece of Nutella on a German breakfast table. Yeah, look how he grabbed it.
It would give Amager momentum that they, they're only 5 people, and they had that. That will be every team will get momentum from that. It's a huge.
And I mean, this is, of course,
a huge effort.
I mean, I think it was Einstein saying this, that in the middle of difficulty lies opportunity. And that's what the Amager team are sensing here now. See how he just grabbed the ball out of the hands of him from a powerful scrum like that.
That's Andreas Wieland.
He just keeps the ball control. He can swim around with the ball, play down to a co-player down there. He's not being forechecked. He's not being attacked. They're wasting their time. They're building up an attack. There is a player in there. Can he get into him? Can he get into him? He's being held down. The player is staying down there, Palle. But now it ended up in a scrum. Effectively forechecking from Krefeld. Very dangerous situation.
But Amager tried to do... Oh, that's...
What a faulty pass. See?
Amager have had the ball for the last 2 minutes now. Ever since the...
No, it's falling down there like that. Give me the ball, and he has to play back to the goalkeeper trying to get it through. He can't. That was like an immensely forechecking from the Amager player, Wieland, staying down there. He has the ball. It looks like they're in full control now. 90 seconds, yeah?
Yeah, but you have to score. If you can score a goal now, that would be like fantastic.
That would be fantastic.
The
this is not funny for Krefeld. He's actually in there. He's trying to kiss a goalkeeper, but they don't let him.
5 seconds left. 4,
no
3,
chances left.
2, 1, and then halftime.
Whoa! What an amazing first half here. What a power play. You have one of the best club teams, maybe the best club team in the whole world from the German side. Such a good team, winning all the matches. And you have the newcomers, this Danish team. No one knows them. Amager, who are they? Some small part of Copenhagen. No one heard about them. Their first international tournament. They came here and they won their first match against Trelleborg, who were the winner of the last, or who nearly won the last round of the season. And now they came, they saw, and they are about to conquer against this extremely well played German team.
And
what a game!
I think that for 2 minutes in the 2-minute penalties, Krefeld had the ball the whole time. After that, for the last 2 minutes and 20 seconds, Amager had the ball, and they were like pretty close of scoring.
Wow!
Yeah. Let's take 2 minutes just to get some air, and we'll be back in 2 minutes. To a party, but I'm going to a party, but I think Jan would like to. We have a Halloween party in the club, so.
And we are back here in the pool. We have Krefeld and Amager. Krefeld it's such an excellent teams. And I would actually like to quote Aristotle here, the Greek philosopher. Because what he said was, and I think we can see that here, that excellence is never an accident. It's always the result of high intention, sincere thought, and intelligent execution. And that's what we've seen with Krefeld in all the matches in this tournament. However, it doesn't work for them now.
It's the first match that happened in this tournament.
It doesn't work. I mean, they are an excellent team, but they are up against Amager. And apparently what Amager is doing here, from the brink of drowning in defeat, they're actually making their way through the pool, swimming into contention, showing that such a newcomer to this match, they can rise not on land but on the bottom of the pool. And I think that's what we're seeing here. And this second half is going to be really interesting, because both teams want so dearly to score, and Krefeld will not accept going home here with a 0-0.
I can see that Amager have made changes. Jonas Hoff has...
Jonas Hoff and Tobias is out of the pool, and they replaced with Pernille as one. That's a female player. And Rasmus Illeborg from the Danish team. And what we are seeing unfolding in front of our eyes here, that's kind of magic. Who will get the ball?
It's just 12 players, so they're not. They can't exchange.
No. But this is the first match of the day for them, and the only match they're playing, so they won't need that. And they don't. They definitely, if you look at the speed and tempo in the gaming style here, they don't look like someone who at all needs any kind. They don't need air, obviously. I don't know what they have in their lungs apart from oxygen, but it's definitely a power play where they're willing to stay down there for a long time and fight their way through. But Amager doesn't let them get in there.
They got the ball from the beginning.
Ooh, look at that. That was a nice pass, but he's immediately being forechecked, and it's in the hand of Amager now. No, it's not. It is. It is not. It's in the hands of both Amager and...
It's joint ball.
And that was Pernille, the female player, who actually managed from her defense position to grab the ball out of the hand of this 2 meter tall Krefeld player. This shows something about the willingness from all the players on the Amager side to actually play not 100% but 110%.
Actually, both Amager is not going to Champions Cup as a mixed team, but Amager as a female team, ladies team, is going there, and both Marianne and Pernille is playing for the female team at Amager.
Oh, look at that forechecking.
So
oh, he's catching the ball. Look at that forechecking.
That's a good forechecking.
He just picked it up like that. Oi! That was close. And he stayed down there so he can get the pass. And there is, that Krefeld player down there, he could have become dangerous. Did you see how he was taking up space so the defense couldn't be there?
But nearly for 2 minutes now, Krefeld had the ball on the Danish court.
Yeah, and one of the things which is amazing to see is that not only does Krefeld have issues, obviously, to get through, but the classic Krefeld playing style is being effectively destroyed by Amager. They have a very good system where 3 and 3 players are playing together to each others, and they don't really get the ball in play like that. You can see there are 2 players here, but he can't really get... Oh, now it's getting dangerous. There is a Krefeld player waiting to get the ball on the other side. He's being forechecked, but they stay down there. Now he got the ball. That could have turned into a dangerous position. Obviously, he's going in alone now. Is a Krefeld player on the other side? There is. He was waiting for that player. He's blocking the way so the Krefeld players can swim around and thereby get a chance. See number 96, how he's swimming in there, waiting.
But also the Amager...
the forechecking. This is...
Like,
yeah. But you can see that Krefeld, they do get a little bit more space now to do what I call the classic Krefeld gaming style.
But 3 minutes actually there, and now Amager gets the ball.
Yeah, and see, speed, no.
They got the ball. That was Andreas Wieland that got the ball.
Yeah, and he's holding it. Oh, he's playing with it under his legs, around his back, holding it in one hand like it's the smallest thing in the world. They managed to maintain, and now they are in the other zone where the goalkeeper and the defender has to dive down. It's so amazing what you're seeing here. It's stunning. It's a script. You couldn't script this any better. If it were a movie, it would become a Hollywood success. Look at that. Look at that. Oh, no, no, no.
Well, they have to keep an eye on the other side. No, Amager had the ball for 1 minute on the Krefeld court.
Unfortunately for them, it's on the surface now, and you can see how they're fighting there. See how intense it is. This is tough fight. Oi, oi, there's a player on the other side. Can he? No, he can't get it down to
there's a goal.
He got it into the basket. Oh! 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 And he scored! What a goal! Amazing! Magic happens! How did I find place?
So can you hear me now? I think that there was assist by Søren, and who made the...
Whoa, 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 they came. This is magic. No one expected this.
They came, they saw, they conquered.
Wow.
So I think my...
A supernatural goal you're seeing here. Fairy tale goal. What a stunning goal this is. A goal from my wildest dreams.
Is there a timeout now for... No, it's not. No, Krefeld has the ball.
This is a goal we want to watch and then rewatch and then watch again.
And that was Krefeld having the ball for 3 minutes, and then Amager had for 1 minute, and Amager scored.
And he saw that little bit piece of space in the little basket down there and just pushed the ball down. Wow!
I think it was Rasmus Svaneborg that made the goal, or not.
This is unbelievable. I mean, they just turned the game on its head. And in the audience here, you can feel it. This is magic happening now. This is something unexpectedly happening now. How is Krefeld going to handle this? Oh, he just lost the ball like that.
Two of the best teams from last year, Trelleborg and Krefeld.
Unknown team from Denmark. They came here and they did the impossible. What a stunning, stunning goal!
And Krefeld is one of the one of the favorites in the Champions Cup in 1 month.
This is underwater rugby for the future. This is so beautiful, fast, powerful. It's so nice to watch this, Jesper.
Yeah.
Hey, look at that speed! Look at that speed! There are two players in there, and now it ends up in a scrum. And obviously doesn't have more air after swimming.
They got the ball. What I said was, when you couldn't hear me, was that two of the Danish players in the water now, Pernille and Marianne, is going to play in the Champions Cup from the Amager ladies, because Amager ladies is the Danish champions in the female side. But there's no mixed team from Amager in the Champions Cup, because the winners of the last year's Danish championship was Flipper, which have played 2 great games today. But two of the best teams from last year, Krefeld and Trelleborg, both have problems with Amager. Of course, this match is not over at all, but...
8 minutes left. There's plenty of time for Krefeld to show their tricks. I'm sure they have 1 or 2 tricks hidden in the
But remember, Krefeld haven't scored this year. It's the first match.
Ooh, and they can feel the pressure building up beneath them. They don't want to go home from this first match in the tournament with a loss.
Tomorrow they're going to play 2 matches, I think. Again, 3 minutes. They have the ball for 3 minutes. Amager can get the ball.
Can he get it down? He can. Ooh, they're fighting. This is a close call. He's holding to the ball for his life. He don't want to let go of it in this dangerous area. Oh no, it went down to Krefeld. They have a chance now. There are 2 Krefeld players going in.
I think it was Andreas Wieland that scored the goal. It's just like that. I was fixing the sound, so I didn't see. So it was probably Andreas Wieland who made the goal.
And they're trying to get it out of that danger zone, but Krefeld is fully aware of that. They don't want that ball to get in the too close to their own goal. Now they have a chance. They're going in there. He's actually touching the goalkeeper. He's trying to lift the goalkeeper.
But this is now the first half of the second half is gone. Amager have scored. So in all games today, they've been scoring. They've been made goals in all games. But we need an attacker coming on the... He's coming there.
They don't give up now. They don't surrender now.
And nobody does that. Only 7 minutes left.
Oh.
There's 7 minutes, and there's also a timeout. We can get some air. Both teams can have a timeout in this second half.
No one wants this to stop from the teams. They are so eager, both teams. Look at that power play here.
But in order to get a timeout, they have to be the game has to stop in some ways. You have to have like a free throw or a goal being made or whatever, a penalty.
Oh, look how he's holding and clinging to the ball. But now you have two players down there. He's playing out to him. No, he's touching the goalkeeper. Yeah. He nearly got, but it was a bad pass. Yeah, the ball kind of moved outwards. Back in the hands of Krefeld. They are actually relentlessly attacking now. Ooh,
but we have to say
that behind the defender now. He's trying his best to get behind. Playing to the other side. He didn't manage to. Can they hold the ball? They have the ball. Amager has the ball. Can he swim free? He's being instantly forechecked. Two players on him. They don't want Amager to get free. They're getting free. They're swimming towards the goal. And they're two Amager against two Krefeld. They have a chance. Can he play to the other side? No. He was too slow. Or he was
but he still had the ball. He still had the ball.
They maintain the ball control, and this is a favorite position for Amager, yeah, because obviously you can't score if the goal is not near the basket.
Can Amager again have the ball for 1 minute and make a goal? That would be a game change.
That would be a totally game changer in this game, because definitely this is not a safe victory in any way for Amager yet.
For 5 minutes
and
left.
He's holding to the ball. Oh, look at that strong forechecking.
Oliver has the ball.
He has the ball. He wisely plays to his co-player, Søren Brun. Søren Brun, who's playing. He's holding to the ball for his dearest life. He's playing safely to co-player. But they are too few Amager players here.
You have to take it down to Mike.
They have to take it into a style, but the Krefeld players are so effective in their forechecking. Good defense from Krefeld. You can see all the time there were 4 or 5 Krefeld players, and often only one Amager player in that situation.
But Amager took 1.5 minutes of the clock.
Yeah.
I mean,
so but that's not back in the hands of Amager and instantly forechecked. 1, 2, 3, 4 Krefeld player against one Amager
against
player.
Bonjak again.
And that was Bonjak. He managed to play it through them. Amazing power play. Krefeld, this is not going your way now. What are they gonna do here? They're getting desperate.
Yeah, and that was Bonjak before that had the ball against 4 players alone.
Wonderful. This is like my heartbeat stops beating. I can't get breath. I'm out of oxygen just by watching this. This is a beautiful match. This is a match to rewatch. This is very interesting how a team from Denmark, they so far managed to destroy the normally beautifully playing Krefeld team.
Well, you also have to say that Amager, which is normally an attacking team, in this case have been defending for most of the match and have been doing that beautifully. Especially in the second half. But also when they're only 5 against 6. And after that they had like 2 minutes where they could have scored. And then of course Andreas scored later on. Andreas have been scoring both goals for Amager today. And Bonjak, I think, has the ball again.
I mean, this
Bonjak is coming down there.
This Andreas Wieland, who is scoring a lot of goals, I mean, he gets most of his he scores most of his goals with the ball, obviously, and this was kind of a very interesting goal to rewatch, because he was kind of shooting the ball down into the half-empty basket.
I think he just pushed the goalie's head, maybe. Or the
okay, they're playing safely now. They're just playing around, but the Krefeld forechecking on many levels here, and
only
you
3
can
minutes
see
left
it's
now.
a three-dimensional pool. They're
Yeah.
forechecking on all levels,
And that
up,
was the
down,
thing
to the side.
we talked about with Ole Sund earlier, where they're good in being in the corner, away from the from the exchange zone.
Look, the king of Atlantis is here. Look how he managed to get through the Krefeld players, playing the ball around, being forechecked.
Being on the bottom, they're holding the ball. Pernille has the ball now.
It's like they don't even have the ball for a second before the forechecking arrives.
And they're so far out that Krefeld have to let go of either the keeper or the defense. If they don't do that, they only have the two attackers. And that's not enough against 6 Amager players who just have the ball. Just playing around with it. Now there's less than 2 minutes left.
Well, so far, Jesper, if I were in a respirator, I would reach for the off switch after this match. It's been so exciting to watch.
But what you say is the best defense is an offense. And that's what Amager does. They have the ball in the offense. They keep taking it around. They're holding the ball. They don't lose it at all. There are always 3 persons on the bottom.
But you can see they're playing more and more safe, and it's so annoying. See the Krefeld players, they're lying around the basket. They have to waste 2 players in there, yet they're still so effective in the forecheckings.
1.5 minutes?
1.5 minutes. Oh, I can't hold the breath anymore.
This would
It's
be,
like, wow, this is exciting.
This
I
would
can't
be a
sit down
huge,
anymore.
huge result for Amager. Coming out of this, winning. Oh, there's a free
No,
ball.
yeah!
Oh my God.
He tried to do the same trick again. It was empty, the basket.
But he should have gone down to the basket. He should have gone down to the basket.
But what a nice try. He just saw that hole and he took his
Oh
chance.
my God, come on, come down,
But,
get down, get down, get down.
This is dangerous now.
Yeah. But then Amager gets the
And
ball
Amager
again.
got, but he can't hold it. He couldn't
Oh,
hold
but
the
there's
ball.
a free throw, I think.
So something happened here.
And I think,
holding
oh, that's
on
holding.
Mars.
Amager gets the ball.
And Amager gets the ball.
Do you think that Amager will take what timeout now? Wouldn't you take a timeout? Yeah, it's a timeout.
It's a timeout. It seems.
I would
no,
do that.
it's-
Get some air. Amager has the ball. 45 seconds left.
No timeout has been called.
I thought it was
So
timeout.
far, it's a free throw for Amager. But it's not running time, so they for Strangle. So what happened was that the Krefeld player kind of held another player around the throat.
If it were you, wouldn't you take a timeout now? Just to get...
There's such a good flow in the team, so I understand why
Because
Jonas
Leeds
is not
do it.
doing that.
But I was-
Oh, no. He lost it. No, that's close now. That's close. Who will get the ball? That was a blue hand, now it's a white hand.
Yeah.
It's so unclear.
30
who will
seconds
get it.
left.
Ooh, he's being forechecked around his own area there with 2 Krefeld players trying
He's just
to
holding the ball.
squeeze
It's
it out of his hands.
Sigvard holding the ball
Sigvard is
there.
holding. He lost it. Did he lose it? But it got down to an Amager player.
Another Amager player. It's
13 seconds left.
10 seconds left.
Yes, but if this match
8,
would be put in a bottle
7,
and sold, they would become
4,
millionaires.
3, 2, 1. And it's the Amager game.
Oh, this is magic. This is a modern epic. Stories came true. Mark my words. The history of underwater rugby has been rewritten today. This is like this was not meant to happen. This could not happen. This is happening.
That's a
Wow.
huge thing for Amager to win both against Trelleborg and against Krefeld. I'll go down and get Andreas Wieland because he scored in both matches, so we can talk to him.
We got this team from Denmark. They came here the first time in a match playing against Krefeld, one of the best club teams in Europe. They came, they saw, they conquered, and they won an immense victory. 1-0 against Krefeld. This is history in the book of underwater rugby. What a shout out. So many close calls for both teams. I have to say it could have gone both ways. But this is why we love this game. This is why we love watching underwater rugby on this level. Absolute magic happening here, and we are going to get the man of the moment, the man who scored the goal, Andreas Wieland himself, and let's see what he will tell the viewers about this immense victory.
So what a power play we had here. We had Amager and Krefeld, one of the best club teams of Europe. And I think we have the man of the match, at least the man who I believe changed this whole dynamic by scoring a goal. Is that true? So you are Andreas Wieland. You're playing for Amager.
You don't have to say it German. Andreas Wieland. But yeah, I play for Amager. Did you shout when we scored?
I don't recall that because my ear kind of exploded in that moment. Can you tell me a little bit about this goal you made?
Yeah, so of course we know Krefeld is a super strong team and has a lot of discipline. So we knew that we had to play a lot of defense, just very strict defense. And then when we got the speed to make a counterattack, we knew we had a moment, maybe the counterattack or maybe 30 seconds after, where we could make a strong push. So I think it was in that moment we come up and Søren, my teammate, is playing around, and I just hope he will play it down so I can grab it with my long arms and then put it under the goalie's neck. So we didn't have a lot of opportunities, we knew that, but when we had the few, we need to be very strong to put them through.
And we watched the match from the commentator booth, and Krefeld is such a good team. They have a good tactic, and they're often playing what we call the Krefeld playbook style. They didn't do it in this game. So what did you do to disturb this for them?
I think we knew it was a matter of we're both two tactic teams. We want to play tactic. We want possession. So we knew when they had the ball, they wanted the possession, they wanted control, and when we got the ball, we needed to do the same to try to like match it up. And I think we managed to frustrate them a bit. That's what we succeeded with. But it's super frustrating playing against them when they do the same, and they are super close scoring as well. So it's a game of chess in that way, who can play their own game style.
That's actually a very good description, this game of chess, because it looked very tactical too when watching it from the commentator booth. It wasn't like wild attacks where just someone blindly goes into the dangerous zone. Is that something you practiced?
Yeah, I think we play that way in Amager, because we're not like, we played against Trelleborg earlier today, and they're so strong and fast, and they just put a lot of wildness and speed into the game, and we want to build up a bit more. So the goal we score, I don't think we even have such high heart rate, but we're trying to like put up some systems that can work for us. And yeah, and when you play against Krefeld, they want the same, so you can kind of like go back and forth.
So it seems this team, Amager, it's a new team in this tournament. It's the first time I believe that Amager is participating in an international tournament on this level. Yeah. You came here, you won against two of the best teams, Trelleborg with a 1-0 and now Krefeld with a 1-0. Yeah. So what's the secret behind this? What is it that this team, very few people know about this team outside Denmark? So what's the secret here? How come that this team is seems to be such a good team?
I think what every team needs to do is to look at their players and then work a game style out from the players. I don't know with other teams, but maybe some put a game style that they can do. Like not every team can play as Molde did 10 years ago. They were super strong at just going fast. They have big players, so they could do that game style. We needed to adapt to another game style, and we've been working on that for a couple of years. So we basically just looked at our team and see what advantage could we have with these players, and then we stick to the group for these couple of years, and it pays out. Yeah.
You're going to go back to a team, probably celebrate with some nice party after this. You scored a goal. Amager came. They played against Krefeld. You scored a goal. You changed the dynamic of the game. I have to say thank you for such an immense and beautiful show of force that the whole team did here. Thank you very much.
Thank you for commentating.
Thank you. And that was the last match of the day. That was Amager and Krefeld. We saw two teams who haven't played against each other before. Krefeld, the team who normally wins all these matches. And somehow the match ended with a 1-0 to Amager, who can then go from this first round with 2 matches and 2 victories. So thank you very much for watching today. This stream will soon end. There are no more matches here today. Tomorrow we are going to start again, and there will be a whole new day full of exciting matches. Thank you very much.